kind of still recovering from that stupid trip. So I think we're done now. I think we got everything under control, and maybe we'll be back to whatever normal state is for me, because I'm not sure I know that. Anyhow, back to you, Anthony.
That's a funny story, buddy. I guess it's the old-fashioned air conditioning, what they call it, 460. That's 4 windows down and doing 60 miles an hour. I'm glad you recover. The heat doesn't bother me too much. It's mostly the cold. So I don't drive with AC all that often. It has an effect on my sinuses, and then, you know what, I don't really care for it. I prefer just to get a nice breeze. But on the highway, you know, when the wind's blowing at you, you want to roll the windows up and run that AC. Anyways, Jim, back to you. Over.
Yeah, well, that thing only has 2 roll-down windows in it, so it was 75-2. But windows only roll part way down, and it does have 2 little wing windows in the back end of it, and those 2 pop out. So I had those popped out to keep the wind noise down a bit, but nah, it was terrible. Oh well. How's the little car running? You got the carburation all straightened out?
I'm waiting for a new fuel pump to come in. I should be in today. The mechanical one doesn't work too well. I put it back on because the other electric fuel pump failed. And I guess with these new carburetors, the Webers, when I really accelerate, like say on the hill, all of a sudden I start losing power. Like the motor wants to die, and then it picks up again. So the mechanical pump's out. I'm waiting for the new electric pump to come in. I'm surprised I'm only getting 3 years. This is the 3rd one. I'm getting 3 years out of these things. Maybe because I store the car in the winter. I don't know. Never had one go this quick. Over.
Well, not the regular ones anyhow. The ones in the gas tank. I assume this is an external one like I have on my 51. Trying to think what could be the cause of their short demise. I don't know where they're mounted at, and they're getting too warm. Crappy gas that we have nowadays. Maybe drain, block off the input to that thing, and take off the output of that thing, and let the gasoline drain out of it, and let it sit there dry over the winter. I don't know. Anyhow, you take care. Talk to you soon. 7-3.
Okay, thank you for picking me up, Jim. You take care. We'll talk tomorrow. 73.
7-3. I gotta start working the list here. Let's see. ZGN, Jerry. What's up? How are you today? N2ZGN?
Yes, N2ZGN. I was across the room. And how were we this morning? Well, we is hot. 75 degrees already. And overcast, up and overcast. Supposed to get some T-storms maybe. 96% humidity. Let me just check that again. 95% humidity, just as bad. And I loved your little message there yesterday evening, reference the shift. I had to go through the message. I had to go through whatever state you were in to me, and then over to Vermont to find me. So anyhow, and reference at four windows open, 60 miles an hour. That does not work when you got a humidity level of over 70 percentile. Believe me, I've tried it. And yesterday I actually ran the air conditioning all the way back home, except when we were on the ferry. It was semi-decent with the lake breeze, but that was about it. Over.
Contact.
Go, Rob.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. Jeff. KTSO. N2ZG, and good morning there, Mr. Jerry. Are you hot or hot? Over.
We is hot, and I have you at 5'9", so I don't know why Jim had problems hearing you. Must be it's not getting over to New Hampshire. Over.
Yeah, QSL, so you're 5'9" yourself. Yeah, I'm on the canvas today because it's too damn hot for the heat kit, the Swan. So yeah, I said to Jim we have like 80 degrees, but 77 degrees, but it's going to get really hot. Well, thanks for picking me up just to say hi. I'm going to play radio for a while. Yeah, I was going to check in with you yesterday, but it got too hot and Mama needed me upstairs, so that's no problem. We'll talk to you. We'll talk to you today. Okay, take care, Terry. Have a good day. Be safe, and we'll catch you down on America. We'll catch you tonight. Looking forward to it. Okay, I will clear with you. Then you can hand it back to Jim, Jerry. Take care, buddy.
Roger, Rob. Take care. And Jim, 97 for the high today with a heat index of over 100. So it's going to be warm, over.
Yeah, Roger that. Well, it's 75 already, and down here in the shack it's unbearably warm. So no AC down here, no nothing. And rolling down the windows only works to a certain extent. I was honestly tempted, Jerry, to do the old style AC, which is they used to sell those things that you hung on the outside of your car and you filled it with ice and let the air blow through it, and that coolness came over and hit you. I was going to do a similar thing, get a bucket of ice, set it on the passenger side, and see if maybe just the air blowing out from the vents would take care of it. But nah, I gave up. Oh well, Jerry. Talk to you soon. Thank you very much, and we'll talk to you soon. We'll talk to you. 7-3.
7-3, Jim. N2ZGN.
All right, that was Jerry. He's N2ZGN. He's up in, and Rob did come up a bit. He's up in Peru, New York, 20993 on the lifetime roster, and about 175 miles from here. And let's see, next on the list is Harry, GHT. Come on in.
Yeah, good morning, Jim. Kilo Charlie 2, Golf Hotel Tango. And the signals are sort of strange. You're usually that's 9, and then I'll fade down. I can still take and hear you, no problem. But the strange signals was, I think, all of the heat we got, and it was a starcher over here yesterday.
Yeah, boy, I'll tell you, it's warm here. I didn't even venture out of the house today. I got to go visit my favorite vampire, just so that she can take a wee little thimble of blood. But and I got to go visit the major vampire, the one that really knows how to, is really the thirsty one, the pint version. Anywho, that's on the agenda for today, and I got to call a mechanic about getting the AC fixed. And I got another problem in the car, and I got to see how much he's going to want to fix all this. And might have to make some serious decisions about a car. Anyhow, Harry, take care. Good to hear you this morning. Sounding great over there in Parrishville, and we'll talk to you soon. 7-3.
7-3, Jim, and number 2694. And that cooler you were talking about hanging on the window, those were swamp coolers, is what they called them back then. And I got a walkway between the radio room here and my workshop. Walkway about 3 foot wide. I got a couple of bulb thermometers out there, and I went out once yesterday and looked, and I had 101 on both of them.
Oh my goodness, that's too hot. Yeah. They used to have those on. There was an add-on thing you could buy hung on the window, and it looked kind of like a siren almost. I'll go look at things, but every once in a while I see somebody at one of the car meets that has one of those hanging up the side of the car. They're cool as heck. It's KC2, GHD, Harry in Parrishville. Try to stay cool today. And that's it in the New York State. He's 2694 on the lifetime roster, about 225 miles from here. Next on the list is Don, IQJ. Come on in, Don.
Hey, good morning, Jim, and everybody on the net. WB3IQJ here in Thompsontown, where we currently have 78 degrees, 85% humidity. It's going to get hotter and more each day this afternoon. And Jim, I got my hand pulled over back. I had a chance to check it out to see if they can use it under the cushion there. And I got to tell you that for the heat humidity we had day before yesterday, I wound up in a 4-foot deep trench. My brother and I put the 200 and we could get
You weren't hand digging that trench, were you?
Oh, no. This is already the power of the top of the mountain. Most of these trenches were flying. Down into the mountain to do it every time. They got up to the top. The next rock is beautiful. Conduit. So, we got residents for lunch. I told yesterday morning how to pick up. I'm watching the work of our but I'm trying to do it. All the other kids that do it along the line. It's the business, Jim.
All righty. That's still it's that manual labor thing, putting the pipe down in there, doing all the connections, that stuff. And you're out there in the sun, and I don't care. Well, it is a lot cooler in the woods. I will say that. One of the things I keep on thinking every time that I go out into my front yard, and I walk from the front yard to the backyard. And front yard's is all covered in trees, which I did on purpose. I planted a whole bunch of trees 40 years ago on the front yard, so you can't see my house literally from the street. But it is so much cooler in the front than what it is in the back, just because of the trees cooling, keeping the sun off the ground. And sometimes I think, they tell us we have more trees now than we had in the last 2 centuries, but because the forest has been regrown, and we did clear cut off just about everything in the 1700s. But the fact of the matter is, it is still too miserable to. I don't know. I still think that there's a problem with that, and I think that there's some case for it being cause of paved roads and solar collectors. Sure, that don't help anything because they retain all that heat. Anyhow, I'm going on the soapbox again. That's WB3IQJ, Don in Thompsontown, Pennsylvania, 30637 on the lifetime roster, about 350 miles from here. 73 Don, take it easy and stay cool, over. Got all 3 air conditioners turned on as hard as they'll go. Next on the list is Charles up there in beautiful Midland, Michigan. I don't know whether you heard me or not, Charles, but kind of a change of plans. We might be coming up. I might be coming up in after the 4th, but I'm not quite sure yet. We're still YL and I are still negotiating on this and trying to figure out exactly how we're going to do this. Anyhow, so I might have to. I'll let you know what the heck my plans are, and we can see about getting together. Over.
Good morning, Jim. KG8UG here. I'm on a different antenna. I'm running the amplifier, so that should be a little bit better. Yeah, we're at 77 degrees the last time I checked, and it's supposed to get up around in the 90s, so you know where I'm going to be at.
Yeah, I hope so. On the inside of the door, not setting more of those posts for your new deck, over.
No, I plan on doing it tomorrow. Tomorrow's supposed to be a cooler day, so anyway, my son is going to come over, and I'm going to rent a auger, but the auger is only actually 6 inches wide. But we will have to dig out the hole a little bit more because I need about a 12-inch diameter hole.
Oh, okay. Hopefully you can get that hole big enough so that everything will work out for you. And then it's a little cooler tomorrow. I hope for your sake. I know down in Pennsylvania, you got 3 inches of rain the other, or no, not 3 inches, a half an inch of rain the other day. So it did, in fact. I don't think it helped to cool anything off, but it sure as heck did rain down there, and possibly helped a little bit. At least it'll help keep the plants that I planted before I left alive, I hope. Cemetery Charles, we'll talk to you soon, my friend. Good luck with that deck.
Okay, Jim. Yeah, one other comment. Maybe you should stop at a truck stop, and I don't know if they have them anymore or not. You have to remember these, probably about a 4-inch fan. Maybe it's probably about a 4-inch. And it used to be on top of the visor area, and you could flip it on and have that air blowing on you. Maybe that's what you need.
I'll tell you, well, I had the fan, the internal fan on high, blasting as much would come out of that, and the air recirculate doing that. So I did have air blowing on me, but boy, not much good. And while the guy's in there fixing the air conditioner, I think I may have him fix the fan motor problem, because I read up on trying to do it myself, and you got to tear the whole daggone dash apart. And maybe I'll have you take a look at that and replace the little board that I know is bad. But you got to tear the whole car apart to get to. I'd rather have him tear the whole car apart than me. Yeah, Charles, take care. And maybe that would work. I don't know. A bucket of ice sounded like a much better idea. And if I got thirsty or something, I could always just dip the water out of the bucket and drink it. 7-3.
Okay, Jim. Have a good one. Stay cool. KA1MQ.
That's KG8. KG8UG, Charles, Midland, Michigan. Dow Chemical Land. Progress through science. Progress through science, I think is what they did. About 650 miles from here. This is KA1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, and this is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS.
Whiskey Alpha 3, Bravo, Mike.
Well, good morning, kind sir. What do I owe the privilege of your appearance on a non-shift day for you? Good morning.
Well, I was over on the friendly net. I come over and I heard your voice, so I thought I'd stick around and say hello. I don't know if you're still in PA, but the Nuts and Bolts luncheon is Friday at 1 o'clock. You know the place.
No, unfortunately, I'm not. Bernie, I happen to be back up in New Hampshire. I got a doctor's appointment next week, and I had to get blood drawn today in preparation for that. You know, they always want to. My vampire girlfriend there always wants a small sample. Over.
Yeah, I understand that. All right, well, I just wanted to let you know that, and I'm looking forward to doing that. Boy, I'll tell you, it's a scorcher. You said you got rain. Man, we got pounded the other night. We got 1.75 inches in about an hour and a half.
Wow, that's a lot more than I got up the cottage, I'll say that. The other day it was, at least that's what all I saw was about a half an inch up there, but and it came down from what I could tell pretty hard, but so maybe it's all that all those rivers around by where you live, and it helps that, and no lake effect rain. Over.
Yeah, no, boy, I'll tell you what, it was windy. It was a pretty good storm, a pretty doggone good storm. I didn't have any damage. I had a few limbs come down on some trees back in the edge of my property, which is wooded, but it didn't knock any of my antennas down, so I was grateful for that. So anyway, sitting here, it's 73 degrees going up to 90 today. Going to be another hot one. I think I'll spend a lot of that around the swimming pool there. Over, Jim?
Oh, yeah, roger that. This is the only time that I ever even think I might want a swimming pool. Is one of those times when it's this warm. Is about the only time I ever think that I might want a swimming pool. But otherwise, you couldn't give me a swimming pool. That seems like a hole in the ground that where you throw time at. Over.
Yeah, they can be time consuming. Mine's an in-ground pool, and it takes a little bit of work, but hey, it's okay. If it was my choice now, I wouldn't have it. But it was great when my kids were growing up, and we got a lot of use out of it. I get in it every once in a while. I was in it the other day, and I got this bad shoulder, and I bought some new inflatable rafts and stuff, so I tried this one out, and you're more kind of like laying back. With this shoulder, I couldn't get out of that damn thing. It took me about 10 minutes to wiggle around and finally get out of that thing. I'm trying to row back into the shallow water, but I'm only using my left hand, so I'm going around in circles. I'm not making any progress. This is pretty comical.
Oh, man, I wish I had a video of that. Take care, Bernie. I guess I better get back to work. I hear the net manager's watching. I don't know why in the world he keeps an eye on me such way. Anyhow, 7-3, Bernie.
All right. See you later, Jim. KA1MQ, WA3BM. Have a good shift.
And we'll talk to you tomorrow. WA3BM, Bernie, the guy that's out of this world in Mars, Pennsylvania, that is. 30307 on the lifetime roster, and about we'll call it 475 miles from here. And how many things I don't have because I'm running an older bike when everybody is NCS, because that's on my stupid database that I usually keep. Because I don't have my SIM card, the flash drive. I'm a little behind the 8 ball on that one. Oh well. Anyhow, 7-3 Bernie, and Bernie's on tomorrow from 8:45 till 10 o'clock. So look for him tomorrow, and look for him around the net pretty often. You can also hear him also in other places around on the air. So listen around for the guy. So Grace had a lot of Mars playing up there on the Mars station. Nobody knows him yet. This is K1MQ for the East Coast Amateur Radio Services Coach. Man doesn't look that lively, but it also doesn't look that dead. This is K1MQ. Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, and this is ECARS. ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, looking for a check-in for ECARS. 1 for ECARS.
Kilo Bravo 2, November Sierra Echo.
I think I got that right. Kilo Bravo 2, NRC. Come on in.
Yes, good morning, Jim. You have it 100%. I have a good copy on you here in New York this morning. This is Paul, Papa Alpha Uniform Lima. Only on to New York. ECARS 2945. Just got my radio working again last night, so hopefully I sound okay this morning. I know it's hard to tell with bad conditions being what they are. But anyway, I got you here pretty strong, about 5'8".
we've chatted. I give up on pronouncing the name of your town, but it ought to be Onta. There we go. One Onta. But in 2 syllables deliberately there. Paul drove by it the other day on the way back from Pennsylvania on Monday. Did wave at you and thought about you as I drove by. Good signal, actually. Everything sounds great on the rig. Whatever you had done to it sounds like it's working. Over.
Oh, okay. Great. Thank you for that. Yeah, I had a 100-watt carrier coming through, and it turned out that there was a little potentiometer where the balance modulator was, and I guess it just decided to give out. So fortunately, I had another one. Was a pain in the neck to get in, but I'm glad to be back on the air. Anyway, have a great night and a wonderful day. Back to you. It comes Jim J1MQ from KB2NSE.
All right, Paul, you take care. Good signal. And glad you could manage to get her fixed, straighten out that balanced modulator. Now, what is the rig you run, Paul? Because that sounds there's so little that you can work on nowadays. Either you're a really talented guy or it's an older rig. Over.
Not that talented. Actually, it's a Yaesu FTDX 560. It's a 22 transceiver from, I think, 1970, and I've owned it since 1992, and that's my primary rig that I use each and every day. So there you go.
Okay, well, that's at that period where you could still get in there and touch and feel things. Nowadays, I look on the inside of my 7300, and God, I can barely see anything. I need a magnifying glass just to find the screws to take the thing apart. Paul, take care. Have a good one, and we'll talk to you again, I'm sure, real soon. But the rig sounds great. That's KB2 NSE Paul, and Onata, whatever. In New York, 2945 on the lifetime roster. I think I'm going to just torture myself with that name of that town for the rest of eternity. About 175 miles from here, and ECARS 2945 on the lifetime roster. And this is K1MQ for ECARS.
K2ZBL.
Good morning, man. How's everything with you this morning? I'll bet you're glad you're up north as opposed to in the city. Over.
Yeah, I am, but it was 88 yesterday up here. It's going to be 89 today, so it's pretty warm up here too. But it started out at 63, so that was pretty good. We're at 75 right now, heading to 89. And yesterday wasn't too bad in the morning. It was cloudy all morning, and then about 10 o'clock we got a rainstorm. Lasted maybe an hour or so. Just a nice light rain. We really needed it. But boy, after that, it just got real brutal after the sun came out. So yesterday afternoon was pretty bad. But yeah, better than down below, that's for sure.
Yeah, roger that. First time that I ever replaced a roof on my own, and on a house that I own, and the last time I would ever replace a roof on a house that belonged to me. I chose to do it in August, thinking, August is like the driest month ever. Now, it's hot. It might get humid, but it doesn't rain. So when you strip the roof, you don't have to worry too much about rain. So let me tell you, man, it rained every single day. For at least 20 minutes, we'd have a pop-up thunderstorm. I'd have to cover the whole roof so that, it didn't destroy everything on the inside of the house. Cover the whole daggone roof. Wait until the thunderstorm finished. Run up there and clean everything back off the roof, and then start shingling again. And then watch the humidity rise to the point where I thought I was in a sauna bath. 73 Van.
Yeah, back in the old days, they used to seed clouds and everything to make it rain. They just needed to start a roofing job because, boy, it doesn't matter. You look at the weather and your plan, and it seems like every time you open up a roof, it rains.
Yeah, Yeah, roger that. Take care, man. We'll talk to you soon, I'm sure. Try to stay cool. I was thinking I'd spend the day down here, but boy, I don't know. I'm having second thoughts. I need a fan down here, that's for sure, and maybe open up the door. It is on the north side of the house, so maybe I can get some air in from the north side. It's got to be cooler than what it's starting to appear like it's going to be down here. I wish I had a thermometer down here. Anywho, 7-3. That's K2ZBL band, Indian Lake, New York. 20547 on the lifetime roster. And about 160 miles from here in Hudson, New Hampshire. And this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, K1MQ.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Yankees Juliet uniform.
NEJ, YJU, there was another one.
Foxtrot Romeo Charlie.
FRC, anybody else? Okay, we got those three. We'll start with you, Terry. What's going on up there in beautiful, well, I don't know whether it's beautiful or not. Kishner, did you say something about there being rotten eggs? I thought that was Sudbury, Ontario. Over.
Oh, we're a long way from Sudbury. About 600 miles, I think. Sudbury, yeah. A lot of hillbillies in Sudbury. Or no, that's Tilbury. I don't know. Sudbury? Yeah, quite a piece from me. I'm a lot closer. I'm about an hour from Niagara Falls.
Yeah, I know. I thought you were I don't know who you were talking to, but you were talking about the rotten egg town, and that's the only thing I can think about Sudbury. The first time I went up there and how bad that town smelled. Oh my God! I didn't know how in the world people lived there with the nickel refining. Whew.
Well, was it sulfur?
Yeah.
Yeah, we get water with sulfur in it when we drill. Not all the time, but you should smell the water we get at the factory. It comes from 180 feet down into a well or a watershed. And when it comes up, we call it swamp water because it is nasty. It's corrosive. It stinks. You can't drink it. It's hard as a rock, but we use it for cooling machines. Over.
Yeah, roger that. Well, the water I got down in Pennsylvania, when I get down there, first thing I do is turn the pump back on, and then I walk in and open up the cold water valve on the tub and let the water run for about a half an hour until it runs clear.
Yeah, you pretty much got to do that, don't you? But no sense drinking a bunch of pathogens if you don't have to. I mean, if you're dying of thirst, a mouthful might not hurt you, but I don't know what you get out of this stuff we get. It's 180 feet down. And years and years and years, all the bearings were lubricated with the oil drip system down the shaft, because there's bronze bearings in the well shaft down to turn the pump. But we draw water so much. We pull about 500,000 gallons a day, and we send it down to the park for the ducks. But we had gone so low because of temperatures like this, we were starting to suck the oil. The oil's floating on the water down there, maybe 100 years of it sitting on top of the water table. So we started pumping oil, went down to the park, and they got a little bit ugly, but the ducks didn't squeak anymore. Over.
The ducks were flying a lot better. All right, Terry, you take care. We'll talk to you. That's a good story. I like that. I'm not concerned about pathogens or whatever might be growing inside the pipes and crap. It's the fact that the water is so crappy down there, and my well is so shallow that there is enough iron in that water to, I think if I filtered carefully, I could probably start a steel mill. 7-3, Terry.
Okay, Jim. Don't drink too much of that iron-polluted water because you walk past the fridge and you'll stick to the door. 73 VE3 NEJ.
Alrighty, well, we're back up in New Hampshire, and it's hot up here and whatever, and up here, just drink the arsenic. 73E3NEJ, Kitchener, Ontario, 30709 on the lifetime roster, and about 475 miles from here. And next on the list is Charlie. Yeah, they're over there in the middle part of the state of Pennsylvania. What's going on, Charlie?
I'm not doing much of anything, Bob. Jim, I'm trying to keep cool. Got there running down. It's downstairs and upstairs here. What do I got? 77 degrees here. It was foggy. It's clearing up some. And it's supposed to go up in the 90s again today. So you sound good over here. The other gentleman there was there. He sounded pretty picking good, too. Both of you about a 5'8", 5'9". 73, Jim. Hope you catch it down long another day. And stay in the house where it's cool. We're clear. KA3YJU.
That's the plan, other than going to go see the my favorite vampire. After I see my favorite vampire, I'm going to come back here and lock myself in the house, and I'm going to I have another idea what's wrong with this amplifier I have sitting here on the bench. It's been sitting here on the bench for months. That's annoying me, and I can't figure out why the heck the SWR is so high, but another idea why that might be. Charlie, you take care. Stay cool. Stay on the cool side of the door if there is such a thing. And if you don't have AC, there's lots of ways to make it feel a little cooler anyhow. Things like
73, Jim, down long another day. KA3YJU.
Get into that and kind of thing. See how that works out for you. Let's see. Charlie is KA3YJU, Davis, Pennsylvania, 30026 on the lifetime roster, about 325 miles from here. Let's see. Steve, boy, I'll tell you, showing off how not to be in that control. KA1MQ.
Good morning, Jim. KA1MQ from K1FRC. Well, I'm just kind of testing things out, and I'll snag it at quarter till. I'm just kind of testing the signals. Boy, I got to tell you, the band is really not good at all this morning. There's a whole lot of fading. You'll come up to about a F7 or so on the meter, and then you'll drop down into the noise, and then you come kind of back up, and then you drop back. And I suspect that as we get closer to noon hour with the sun right on top of our head and the solar radiation coming in, it's just going to be a tough day for 40 meters there.
Yeah, I suspect so. That can't be too bad. I can see, as I look on the waterfall, I see south cars in there, and I see mid cars in there. So, all things considered, it can't be that bad. But signals are down again this morning. Boy, I'll tell you, the peak of the solar flare, the solar activity may be a good thing for the bands, but I think sometimes it's also a bad thing for the band. So I don't know. Do what we can and enjoy it as best we can. I guess that's all you can do. Take care, Steve. We'll talk to you again soon. 7-3.
Have a good rest of your shift, and I'll see you in about 30 minutes. KA1MQ from K1 Fox Romeo Charlie.
Yeah, we doubled there for a bit, Steve, but that's all right. K1FRC, see you at 8:45, which is a half an hour away. He's in Beacon Falls, Connecticut, 10492 on the lifetime roster, and he's one of our fill-in net controls, and he does a good job. He has nothing but good reports about what he's doing, so listen for him filling in for Jim. He can't fill the boots of the voice of the clay mill, but you got to do you got to do the best you can. Steve, I'm just kidding with you. Let's see. Steve's about 125 miles from here, and this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, KA1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec for ECARS.
November 8, Foxtrot, Alpha Lima.
Victor Alpha 3, Romeo Echo.
Okay, we got FAL and RE, and I'm going to apologize because I think both of you guys are relatively new contacts to me within the last couple of years anyhow. Yep, I was right, and that was I think I got that right, but I probably screwed it up. I don't know. It looks like it might be Fred, but I'm not sure. Let's make a run at this. FAL, go ahead.
Thank you. I just moved to my new location. Do you hear me okay?
Oh, yeah, it sounded great.
Okay, yeah, considering that I'll get to be a lifetime member here shortly as soon as I get a chance to get situated. I'm in Youngstown, Ohio. I gotta moved out of that next building next door. We had an explosion in it. They gotta knock the building down, so everybody had to be evacuated. So I decided, it's a good time to move after 31 years. So I come up here, and I'm a blind ham, and I have an 890, so I'm able to operate that with no problem. And it's a tough radio when you got all kind of buttons on the front, but it works nice. I put up a 173-foot NFED for 10 through 80, half wave on 80. I guess it'd be a full wave on 40. But anyways, I did that and got it up about, not very high, but probably about 20 feet, 25 at the most. And one tree fell on, one of the branches fell on one of the wires. So I got to work on it a little bit today. But at any rate, hey, good to hear you guys out there. And I'm going to listen here for a few minutes. And thank you for letting me on your net this evening, or this afternoon, this morning, whatever you want to call it. I guess it's this morning. Stupid me. But at any rate, November 8th, Foxtrot Alpha Lima in the group. Thank you, and have a good day.
Okay, Fred, real good. Good to hear you this morning. I'm not sure whether you've talked before or not. One of my father's ham friends, when I was a youngster, before I got my ham ticket, he was as well a blind, sight impaired ham, and I'll tell you, he that guy amazed me, Fred. He used to do antenna work on a fairly regular basis on his antennas up on top of the tower, and his neighbors used to call the police all the time on him because he's up there and they were worried about what the heck he was doing up there during the day. So he finally decided that the only time he could ever work on his antennas was in the middle of the night, because it didn't matter to him whether he could see whether it was light or not, but it kept the neighbors from calling the police. 7-3 Fred. K1MQ is clear with Whiskey 8 FAL.
Yeah, it's Richard, by the way. Name is Richard, but I used to do the same thing. I have 2 repeaters in Youngstown, at least I did. 147.315 and 443.225. I remember climbing a 160-foot tower at 12 o'clock. All right. Have a good day, buddy. Thank you, and take care. 8 FAL Youngstown. Stay safe.
Oh, that's right. That's because I have the wrong call written down. I have Whiskey 8. So it'll help a lot if we get the right call in there in the first place. Up in Youngstown. I was up in that neck of the woods, not too far from Youngstown anyhow. Being up at I'm Lake, that's not terribly far from Youngstown. The radio station I listen to generally is in Youngstown. So good to hear you this morning. And you do have a great signal. Yeah, well, that's what this guy always said. And his other comments, was my father had his Radio Shack wallpapered in Playboy pinups, and he always used to say, well, if you think those are good, you should see my Playboys. 7-3 and 8 FAL Richard, Youngstown, Ohio. There we go, we get a lot closer. 490 miles from here in Hudson, New Hampshire. Next on the list is VA3RE. Mark, how's everything with you?
Good morning, and things are pretty good here this morning. We're pretty warm already here. We're a little overcast right now, but 77 degrees. They're expecting a high day of 89 degrees here, and of course, chance of thunderstorm and that come through, which wouldn't hurt my feelings at all. Well, I don't know how many years we've chatted there. You'd be probably be able to tell me better, but maybe you'd have to go back to my other call sign there that we still have, but it's just a little bit longer. It was Victor Echo 3 Tango Hotel Golf, and our new and improved model there, the shorter one, is Victor Alpha 3 Romeo Echo. And anyway, you're sounding great into Southern Ontario this morning. Back to you.
Well, Mark, I got to admit, first, if one of the things I had to do was to straighten out the log because oh, wait a minute, no. Oh, I did have you with the new call on the log. That's your old call. Let's see. First entry I have for you. The last time I changed your call, let's put it that. Changed the entry. That would usually that's the first time that I make contact, but not necessarily. It was back in 2018, so about 6 years ago. Over.
Oh, right. Oh, very good. Yeah, that could be because that was about the time I retired there, just in that neighborhood there. So yeah, that would make sense. Anyway. We're just quick thought we'd jump in and say good morning to you. It's been a while since we've checked in with you, and we got to get our day started here and have some breakfast, and then the wife and I are off to do some shopping.
Nah, it's too hot for any of that. And I can't have any breakfast because I'm gonna go visit my favorite vampire. Need to get blood drawn and can't eat anything. I can't have coffee because I drink it black, but can't eat anything. So that's my project for the day is to go over there and see her and then come home and not leave. If it were a little cooler down here, I'd think about spending the whole day down here, but it's not that cool. Hey, Mark, take care. Yep. It's been a pleasure. I think we first met probably before we chatted here, actually, on the, because I think you were a regular on the Nickel Belt, not even back then. Take care, Mark. 73. That's VA3RE in Guelph, Ontario, and that's about 525 miles from here. This is K1MQ Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, and this is ECARS. the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Kilo Alpha 1 Mike Quebec. A1MQ for ECARS.
Kilo 1 Echo Sierra Lima.
Kilo Delta 4, India Zulu.
Oh, good morning, Jack. I can see you're already looking much more intelligent. You're looking so much smarter. How are you?
Hey, doing pretty good, Jim. There was another call just before me. Let's see if we can pick him up. KD4IZ for Net Control Relay.
Kilowatt 1 Echo Sierra Lima.
Yeah, K1ESL, Echo Sierra Lima. Jim, no copy on him?
No, I'm not hearing Dave at all. Not hearing Dave at all. Over.
All right. He's 5'9" here. You're 5'9" plus. Dave, any relays to Jim? Over.
No, just tell him hello, and thanks for picking me up, Jack. You are a solid S9 here, but he's about an S1.5, so I can hear him, but apparently him, not me. So, oh well, such as it is. Thanks for picking me up. I appreciate it.
Hey, my pleasure. Happy to do so, and I'll be on up at 11 o'clock. So I got the before lunch break, or whatever you want to call it, post coffee break. Anyway. Very good, Dave. Have a great day. Your rig has sounded great, nice and punchy. It'll cut through the noise. It's just propagation was weird last night for one of the nets that I join in on, digital nets, and I guess it's going to continue to be flaky today. Looks like we're still looking at some interesting solar weather, so we'll see what happens. It's been a crapshoot. K1ESL, KD4IZ, clear with you. Back to Net Control.
Boy, sorry, I can't hear you, Dave. I don't know whether you put up a new antenna or not, but because you said you were working on that progress. K1ESL, Dave, New Boston, New Hampshire, 10439 on the lifetime roster, and about 25 miles from here in Hudson, New Hampshire. And that's you, Jack. Yeah, you're looking so much smarter than the last time I talked to you. How was your course? Over.
It was great. We had a ball. Ended on Wednesday, so I didn't have any downtime because Susie had a departmental party on Saturday, and we spent all day Thursday and all day Friday either doing Costco runs or cleaning up the house, sort of doing the spring cleaning we didn't. And she went nuts. She really got a lot done. The house looks real pretty. Of course, I had to mow all the fields and the particularly the front field where the gang always has a softball game or something going out there. Anyway. You think I would want to quit by now. We got the house straightened out a little bit after the party, and yesterday I was up on the trail. We had 8 blowdowns to take care of just on my section alone, which is about a 4-mile section of my 8. Oh my gosh. There's still more in the north section, Jim.
Holy mackerel. What's up? Did you guys have a severe thunderstorm? Must have. Over.
No, I don't think we did. If it did, it was a stealth thunderstorm and didn't announce itself. And I was so out of it last night after getting back from my expedition that I wouldn't have noticed it anyway. But Susie didn't say anything about it. And she said the cat woke her up in the middle of the night and wanted to do something. So she wound up staying up for a while. So I don't think we did. Over.
Oh, I thought. Well, you said blowdowns. I thought that was. Maybe I misunderstood what you said. When you said blowdowns, I figured that was blown down trees. Over.
Oh yeah. Okay, it is blow down trees, but I haven't been able to get up there for a month with all of my schedule, and between probably the middle of May and now, we've had several big thunderstorms that came through the southern Pennsylvania mountains there. And there's a lot of trees up there. It's probably the same out in the west too, but a lot of trees up there, old growth forest, and they're starting to not be so healthy in places, and they come down by themselves sometimes, but most of the time it's helped by storms and the heavy wind.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I got one in at the cottage down. Yeah, at the cottage down there. That I got to do something about it. Talked to a guy about cleaning it up and a couple other trees. And when the woodbuckers start to move into the one branch, it's time to do. You got to do something about it because they made a big hole in that thing. I just don't want that big old maple tree limb to come down and on something, no matter what it is. It's a big old maple tree. I don't know how long it's been there, but it's been there a while. And the other tree that's out there in that same group is a big old oak. And I don't want to lose that one either. But it needs some work done to it, but not as much as the maple. Maple's got to have something done about that 1 liter. I think back in the old days, what they used to do is take and fill them with concrete, solve the problem that way. He says you just got to take the weight off of it and see if you can save it. See what happens. Anyhow, Jack, let you go. Good to hear that you out there still getting work done, and okay, that you haven't been out there in a month or so. That's why I was thinking maybe you just had a recent storm, but. Geez, you're way behind schedule. I don't know. With all this training and stuff you're doing, maybe we need to cut back on your training and make you work harder. 7-3, Jack.
Yeah, well, that training goes to other things too. Obviously, it helps with the EMT work because it's the same story, just a different venue. And the other thing I do is I do volunteer a lot of my time with the committees for the AT. So Zoom meetings and travel to various places to go to the in-person meetings. Most of them in the Mid-Atlantic, so, not out of the sort of between here and the Delaware Gap or between, I should say between the Shenandoahs and the Delaware Gap. So it's all, a day's drive, but, I got to put the time aside and stuff. Hey, have a good one. Hope you get a lot of contacts this morning. Sounded a little sparse, so I thought I'd kick in and say good morning. Oh, man. It never fails. Can't even talk this morning. KD4IZ, thank you.
All right, Jack, you take care. And I will look forward to hearing you on the air from 11 to 12, the pre-lunch crowd. And then, committed to memory, no. I know I should by now. Been doing this long enough. KD4IZ, 40057, Parkton, Maryland. And that's on the lifetime roster, of course. And thank you for your lifetime support. And let's see, we've got a few more minutes here. This is K1MQ for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, also known as ECARS.
Kilo Echo. Nancy. Hotel.
Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha.
November Alpha 1 X-ray.
Oh, well, let's see. This is ENH. I think I heard FGN in there. Let's see, we got ENA, FJY, NA1X, FGN, and I think there was another one. Okay, I guess not. My logbook is up because I lost my flash card that contains the logbook normally down in Pennsylvania is a little out of date, so forgive me if I don't necessarily have everybody in the logbook that I normally would. ENF, I know that no, that's not ENF. It's a hotel. It's ENH. I did know that. Eastern New Hampshire, or I don't know, something. Anyhow, it's still not showing up in the logbook, but I know I'm pretty sure that's called. Go ahead.
Well, thank you, K2 Echo, Nancy Hotel. You're about 15 to 20 over 9. A very, very good signal here today. And the name here is Mike, located in Arcade, New York. Temperature-wise, it's going to hit 90 today. For Western New York, it's very, very hot, of course. We're not quite used to that. When you're taking the road list there was another station breaking in, and I didn't get a chance to copy his call down. He's a wee bit down in the signal strength, so you might want to pause for him. So, again, you're 20 over 9. Go ahead, please.
All righty, real good. Mike, good signal up here, and beautiful signal, actually. And no problems. You're S9 to plus a bit, and sounding good. And I knew you weren't in this logbook, so I had to fix that, but we have chatted before. I do know that as well. And it's hot here in New Hampshire too. And no, I'm not used to it either. What in the world are we thinking? This isn't the South. This is the Northeast. Well, we'll run down through the list, and at the end I'll pause one more time just to see if there was another one in there that I didn't get out of that list. 7:30, Mike, always pleasure. You take care. Try to stay cool as best you can, and drink lots of water, and try to keep yourself well hydrated. K2 ENH, Mike, in Arcade, New York, and that's about 350 miles from here. 7:30, Mike, stay cool.
Thank you, 73.
Next on the list is FJY. Come on in.
Good morning, Kilo Charlie 3, Foxtrot, Juliet Yankee, from Wilmington, Pennsylvania.
Okay, Ron, you weren't in my log, but that doesn't mean much, truthfully, because I lost part of, my log. The current thing that I'm running as my logbook, Ron, is about 2 years old, so I'm missing 2 years worth of check-ins, and I'm sure that that's not helping me any at all. But Ron, sounded good this morning from out there in, let's check something here. 97 miles. Not quite western Pennsylvania, but getting close to west of east, I think. Go ahead.
Southeastern Pennsylvania. I'm about 50 miles from Philadelphia.
Well, okay. Well, then you are eastern Pennsylvania, that's for sure. Down there where the home of freedom and everything nice. Well, let's put it this way: it used to be a really nice place to go visit. We went that on our honeymoon. It was in 1976, and so we wandered around all of the historic things that had occurred, and Philadelphia was one of those, Valley Forge, and et cetera. Gettysburg. Spent a lot of time just wandering around that part of Pennsylvania. It was a good time. Hang around. You take care. Pleasure chatting with you this morning. 73, and hope to talk to you again real soon. KC3 FJY. Back to you for a final.
Very good. good, Jim. Yeah. A lot of places used to be nice years ago. Gettysburg's still fairly peaceful. Haven't been there for a while, but I don't think it has changed much. Anyway, 73. I'll be clear.
Yeah, best we can hope for is that everything gets recycled. Although there are areas that were really bad that have come back a long way. I think of downtown Detroit for one. They've come back a long way. They still got miles to go before they sleep. That's for sure. Because a lot of that city is still just a disaster. But what they're doing to somewhat to take care of it is clearing everything and just mowing everything down. So now they're square mile. The major roads are square miles there, and perfect squares. And so you can buy a square mile of land for not much money. Take care, Ron. SKC3 FJY, Warnersville, Pennsylvania, 30845, outside of Philadelphia, about 300 miles from here. Next on the list, Joe. How you doing, Joe? Good signal.
Well, good morning to you, Jim. Nice to hear you this morning. You're sounding really good up here. Anywhere between a 10 and 20 over 9. Up and down a little bit. Band's a little bit squirrely, I would say. Anyway, good to hear you. The call is NA1X. Name is Joe, located here in Agawam, Massachusetts. ECARS 10099. And right now we got 78 degrees. I think it's going to go up to about 93 today. Over to you.
Oh boy, yeah, it was about 95 here yesterday. I barely ventured out of the house. I'm going to basically do the same thing today. I have to run to the doctor's office, but I'm going to run to the doctor's office, turn around and come back, make some phone calls, and then I'm going to find an air conditioner to sit in front of. 7-3 Joe, great signal as always. NA1X Joe, Agawam, Massachusetts, 10099 on the roster, about 75 miles from here, and I think next on the list is next door neighbor Leroy there. FGN, was that you in there?
Yes, it is, Jim. Good morning to you. You're a 5'9 plus, as well as Joe is also a 5'9 plus this morning. Over.
I figured, well, I don't know. You guys are pretty close to being neighbors, but well, I could barely hear a guy 25 miles from me here today. Most days, though, Joe must just saturate the level on your receiver. Over.
Yeah, QSL. Yeah, good copy there anyway, Jim, over.
Real good copy on you as well. Leroy, stay cool if you can. How's the hip doing, over?
Okay, very good. I'll try and stay cool. And you have a good day there, Jim, and we'll catch you later down the road, okay? Take care. Bye-bye. N1FGN clear.
All right, 7-3, Leroy. That's N1FGN. Leroy, he's in West Suffield, Connecticut, 1814 on the lifetime roster, and about 75 miles from here as well. All right. That brings me to the end of my shift. I'd like to thank everybody who managed to get in here this morning. Despite my rag chewing, I still had a good number of check-ins. I thought it was going to be slower than what it really was. And thanks to everybody who did stop by. I greatly appreciate it. And next it goes to K1 FRC. And Steve, every time I look at your call, I keep on thinking that there's something that FRC stands for, and boy, I can't remember what that acronym was, but maybe it doesn't stand for anything, and I'm thinking of something stupid. But I hope you have a great shift today, Steve, and enjoy yourself. And thanks for doing what you. Thanks for coming in and manning the net in our hours of need. 7-3.
Jim, well, there actually is the meaning behind FRC, Foxtrot Romeo Charlie. And, well, first off, let me just say 73 to you, Jim, K1MQ from K1 FRC, Foxtrot Romeo Charlie. Thank you for running the net this morning. You sounded good this morning. I know you're very personable, and you have a substantial following. And those of us in broadcasting, which I've been in for a long time, you know, that kind of means something when you got a morning drive character that does a great job like that. You know, you'd have great ratings. So, Jim, 7-3, I'm gonna, and before you leave, I'm just gonna explain what FRC means, at least to me. FRC was a novelty call that I got back in, I want to say 2001. I got my general call. I may be off on the air because, you know, my own memory isn't what it used to be. My original call sign was Kilo Alpha 1, Sierra Whiskey Romeo. Now, FWR is a great radio call because, you know, we all deal with standing wave ratios, but I got rid of it because I have a website that's dedicated to classic radio, and this is not to toot my own horn or promote anything. Please don't anyone take it that way. But what I have is audio clips of old top 40 radio stations, of which I'm expanding into old-time radio and old news broadcasts from the 40s and stuff. But this is top 40. So I had started the website in 2002, and when I got my general call, I decided to get a novelty call because I was listening to an air check of KFRC, 610 KFRC out in San Francisco, California. It just happened to be one of the nation's biggest top 40 radio stations, and with some of the best talent that had gone through. And you know, some of the talent had landed in Boston because it was owned by RKO General, who also owns WRKO in Boston. So FRC K1 FRC was available. Obviously, now I was living in Foreland at the time in Shelby County, just outside of Memphis, Tennessee, in the little town of Millington, and the calls were available, so I picked them up, and it's kind of a homage to classic top 40 radio station. So there you go, Jim. So 73 to you, and to anyone. Any last words?
No, that'll do it. Thank you for that. No, I was thinking, though, there's a, and I think it's FCR that I'm thinking of, truthfully, but FRC, I don't know why I keep on thinking that it's FRC. My call, the MQ call, just it was the luck of the draw. Back then, there was no requesting the call when you upgraded, so I got whatever the heck they decided to give me, and I took it and grinned and bared it. It was better than my first call, which was WB8ZVJ, jumping, no, I'm sorry, zippered velvet jammies, as we used to call them. Well, we had an underwear group on 2-meter radio there in Detroit, and that's cool. We have a radio station up here that plays some of the old-time radio broadcast, the detective series and et cetera over the air, so that's kind of cool. And then one of the guys here on another local radio station, he plays 40s through very early 50s, and that's what he plays. So usually listen to him too. It's kind of cool stuff. Take care. And have a great night. I'm going to the wrong sheet of paper here and screwing everything up. K1 FRC, K1MQ. Steve, take care. Talk to you soon.
All right, Jim, thank you so much. Have a great day, and we'll talk to you the next time. And by the way, I'm on up in New Hampshire on Saturday nights on WGAM, which is 900, 1250, 99.9, and I think 103.5, but don't count me on it, 7 to 10. And I do the golden oldies. I don't do old-time radio, though. But a story for another time. All right, Jim, thank you very much. Clear with KA1 MQ. And this is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service at 8:51 Eastern Time. Sorry, but we just did a little long crossover. But considering band conditions are what they are, perhaps hearing traffic at 7255 will coax people out of the woodwork and see if we can get some people checked in this morning. First off, band conditions are, I would say, iffy at best. There was another solar flare detected this morning from Space Weather. I got the alert at 0638 Eastern Time. No, UTC. I'm sorry. So that was quite a bit ago. However, that said, I get these alerts all the time. We get several yesterday. So we'll see how the band shapes up today. It's really been weird this morning. I'm your net control station, K1, Foxtrot, Romeo, Charlie. My location is Beacon Falls, Connecticut, which is about 12 miles south of Waterbury, Connecticut, and about 20 minutes north of Bridgeport on State Route 8. So those of you familiar with the Naugatuck Valley area of Connecticut, that's where I am located. The rig I'm running today is an ICOM 7610, and once again running about 400-500 watts into a trapped vertical at about 45 feet in elevation. I also have at my disposal an end-fed long wire that doesn't seem to get out as well as the trapped vertical does. However, understand that end-fed long wire does much better at night with skywave propagation than it does during the daytime with with ground wave propagation. All right, that's it. I'm sorry that I've taken so long to get into this. Let's start off and see if we have any mobiles or QRP stations out there wishing to check in this morning. Signal reports, anything of that nature. We're at your service here right up until 13:30 Eastern. So let's start this segment with mobiles or QRPs. Anybody, anywhere, call now.
Kilo Delta 4, India Zulu.
Kilo Delta 4, India Zulu. Okay, I had to take a moment for it to actually show up in my log. My computer's slow this morning. Good morning, Jack. How are you?
Hey, doing good. You sounded good this morning. Good signal down here. 7610, cranking it this morning. So don't worry about propagation. It is going to be wonderful. I'm up at 11. I was sitting here doing some paperwork or answering emails or whatever you call it these days. Trying to get that done, and you have a lag there before the login, so I thought I'd throw my call back in there. 40057, if it didn't pop up in the registry there. Good to talk to you this morning. Sounding good. 84IZ, back to you, sir.
All right, thank you, Jack. Appreciate that. Your signal this morning is about a 5x7 in the X meter and your Q5 copy. Even though there was a little bit of fading in there, your signal held steady for the most part. So, yeah, propagation is what it is, and Mother Nature's going to throw at us whatever she's going to throw at us this morning. But appreciate the signal report, and thank you. By the way, my 7610 is doing something really weird, and it started doing it while I was running the net yesterday. I'm running this Ameritron 811H amplifier, and sometimes when I unkey, all of a sudden it's as if it's almost as if the AJC isn't engaging, and all the signals drop down into the mud. Now I don't understand what's going on with that, and sometimes it takes a couple of times keying the amplifier before it pops back in, and it just started doing this yesterday. I don't know what that is. I don't know what's going on. Maybe Jeff, NJ2US can help me out with that at some point. But hopefully it holds out today and we don't have a real problem. Just in case, I'm probably going to use my FTDX10 as a backup. I don't have it hooked up to the amp though, and I can't use it for this session. But anyway, thank you, Jack. Anything else for the net?
No, sir. Just one thing to real quick check. Did you ever set the delay, the key up delay. I know it's there, and it's done to really help with preventing the spikes. There's all the icons do this. They have a little power spike right at the beginning of key up, and you may be having some of that delay issue, but that's deep in the guts of one of the settings, and my brain is not completely focused this morning on that, so I can't remember exactly where to go, but there's a lot of chit chat about that on the groups.io 7610 group. So if you don't belong to that, probably be a good idea, and you'll find all kinds of gems hidden in the message. In the message threads in there. Katie Four Eyes, I'll get out of your way and let you get a whole bunch of contacts this morning. Katie Four Eyes, clear.
I'm off to a slow start this morning, Jack, but thanks a whole bunch. And you know what? I suspected it might be a spike of some sort. And as for the delay, I saw it in the menu items when I was first setting the rig up about 6 months ago. However, I really haven't gone in there and changed anything. So that's something, that group I'll have to go check out, and I assume that's a Facebook group. So anyway, there goes Jack, 40057 on the lifetime membership roll. Thank you, Jack, for checking in. KD4IZ. All right. Any other check? All right. Let's back up. I asked for QRP or mobile station. Let's do a quick check and see if we have any mobile stations out there, and then we'll move on to general check-ins. Mobile stations only for ECARS. Please call K1 Fox Romeo Charlie. Okay, do we have any mobile stations out there? Mobile stations anywhere? Any place? Maybe around the interstate or just driving around town. Any mobile stations, please call K1 FRC. Any relays? All right. That being out of the way, it's 08:58, almost a minute before 9 o'clock, and this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7.255, and we're here until, every day from 07:30 till 13:30 Eastern Time. Thank you so much, everybody, for listening in. Let's open this up to general check-ins right now. Anybody, anywhere looking to check in, please call now.
Kilo Bravo 1 Golf.
Station ending in Golf. Let's take you.
Kilo Bravo 1 Golf.
Okay, Kilo Bravo 1 Golf. Good morning to you.
Yeah, good morning. My name is Bill. I'm in Pawtucket, Rhode Island. ECARS 10454. I think your problem, by the way, is actually with the amp, not with your radio. Sometimes you get a sticky TR relay and it doesn't disengage. It either needs to be cleaned or replaced. And chunking it a couple of times will release the relay. But it's probably the contacts on your TR switch in the 811H. That has happened to me before too. So that's just your relay kind of. I think they use an open frame relay, and those are prone to a little bit of corrosion over time. So give that a look. That's probably the source of your problem. Anyway, back to that KB1G.
Okay, Bill. KB1G from K1FRC. Bill, you know, it's interesting. This is a brand new amplifier that I purchased back in March of this year. And I wouldn't think that the contacts would get dirty this quickly. However, it's run a lot, and just by virtue of the fan running all the time, it's possible there could be dust on the relays. I can discharge the power after I turn the power supply off and take a look. And perhaps it just needs a little bit of cleaning. Maybe, hopefully I just have to blow it out. But if that doesn't work, there's always contact cleaner. I'm always afraid I'm going to blow these things up. But anyway, thank you, Bill. Appreciate it. Anything else for the net?
No, I got to get about my day. But anyway, I'm just kind of bracing for another hot day. I think I'm going to go and do some parks on the air this afternoon, somewhere by the coast so I can get cooled off a little bit with my 705. Anyway, 73 KB1G.
All right, Bill. Well, have good luck this afternoon with your POTA activation if you do that. And yes, Rhode Island down there by the coast, from what I understand, you should get somewhat of a sea breeze down there. That should keep you a bit cooler than the rest of us out here. We're going to be close to 100 here well inland. So stay cool, Bill, and thanks for the advice, and have a great day this afternoon. Stay cool. All right, clear with Bill, KB1 Kilo Bravo 1 Golf. I keep thinking there's an extra syllable in there, but there's not. All right, looking for check-ins for ECARS. Please call K1 Foxtrot Romeo Charlie.
November
K1 Foxtrot Romeo Charlie, Whiskey Alpha 3 Golf, India, November.
Whiskey Alpha 3 Golf. Oh gosh, I was typing and not concentrating. What's the rest of your call, sir?
Gin like the liquor, 3243. Dave, King George.
Oops. No, it's your full call sign. I got stuck at about the fourth digit and I lost the rest of it.
WA3GIN.
I'm sorry about that. Hello, good morning. Oh, jeez. You know what? I just don't type fast enough, and that's my problem. Dave, how's everything down in Virginia?
No complaints. No complaints.
Well, you have a good signal up here. You're solid 5.9 there when you checked in. You backed off to about a S6, but you know how these S meters are. 2.5 copy, though. Very solid copy, which is better than a lot of signals I've heard out there this morning.
Feel better.
I'm sorry. You know what? I doubled with you, and I apologize about that. But anyway, thanks for checking in, Dave. Appreciate it. Any advice or anything you want to say besides that?
I'm glad you can hear me. I was listening to you while I was doing some paperwork here, and I heard you mention something. I didn't get the name of the model of the amplifier right, and I'm curious.
Well, Dave, the amp is an Ameritron AL811 Hotel. One of these smaller models, maximum 800 watts output, which I didn't really think I need. I don't need to run 1,500 watts, but it's a brand new amplifier. It's only 3 months old, and so if I'm starting to have issues with it now, that kind of makes me suspect. The most that I've ever run this was 75 watts input, and normally I don't go anywhere near that much input, but on occasion, so maybe that had something to do with it.
I'm not sure what your issue was. I didn't get that part, but that's 4 572Bs or 4811As, which is it?
It's 4811 Hotel, 4811Hs.
Okay, all right. So you should not see more than 400 watts out, 4 or 500 maximum out.
No, I generally don't. Once in a while, I'll see a peak about 450. Sometimes I like to run the AM mode, and AM, of course, the best I can get is 200 watts, but you know that. 150 to 200, but that's normal. You wouldn't expect more than that on AM mode. But the issue is that what started happening yesterday, Dave, is that when I unkey, on occasion, this is very intermittent. Sometimes it's almost as if the AGC or something like the preamp within the 7610 doesn't kick in, and all the signals drop into the mud, and it takes another keying of the amplifier to bring it back up. It's a very strange thing. It just started happening yesterday, and I just want to make sure I'm not operating incorrectly or doing something wrong with it.
Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, I understand now. Got the whole picture. Very good. I didn't know they had open frame relays to the 811H, but it certainly could be a microscopic bug right time all around. Those things warm, and they can get in there. The other thing is that we have not electrical storms down here at all. That you get an EMT in there, sometimes it will create some corrosion. Oxidation contact when fires less, basically when it's off. So you may have something in there. It could be something in there. Construction paper and some alcohol will clear off anything that's in here without forcing contact. Have fun with that, and look forward to hearing from you as to what you discover. WA3GIN, carry on.
Okay, Dave. You know what? That's a good idea. I will open the thing up just to take a look, but, everything's brand new in there with brand new tubes and everything. We did have one electrical storm about, last weekend. Friday night, actually. But outside of that, it wasn't a bad storm. I think there was only one lightning bolt in the distance, and I didn't think that there was enough. Actually, I didn't even see any lightning coming, so I didn't disconnect the antennas. But I don't think that that's the issue. And there's no digital relays. This is a 100% analog amplifier, so I don't know. Anyway, Dave, thank you very much. Appreciate your advice, and I'll take a look at it. All right, clear with Dave, W3GIN, a fellow ECARS net controller, number 3243 on the lifetime roster. Thanks so much for checking in, Dave. All right, because conditions are so difficult this morning on my end, I'm just going to take stations one station at a time rather than building a list. So any station anywhere wishing to check in, this is 01 Foxtrot Romeo Charlie, net control for ECARS. Please call now. Whoever this is, and of course now we've got somebody decided to once again tune up on frequency. Any station anywhere who could get around this QRM is please call now.
Number 1 Kilo Echo.
Kilo Delta 1 Kilo Echo, correct? That should be Tom. Hello, Tom. How are you?
Hi, good morning. I didn't catch the name. I don't have the computer up. Otherwise, I'd cheat and go to my ECARS page. Anyway, good morning. 82 degrees here right now and rising. So, it's going to be a warmer day than yesterday. Go ahead.
QSL. Well, you know what? We're only 78, so you got about 5 degrees on us up there in Maine. How's everything? Are you full power this morning or QRP?
Well, what am I? Yeah, I'm full power. 100 watts. I don't have the amplifier on. But anyway, ECARS number is 1498. That's 1490 lifetime roster, so that's all that in there. But, yeah, we're going to get a little sound call for you. You probably have that up on your computer by now. But, never checked in for a while. So, I'm fairly certain this is the first for you and I, guys.
Tom, I believe it is the first one for you and I. The reason I asked if you were QRP, it wasn't just a shot in the dark. I've talked to two other operators from Maine in my tenure as a fill-in operator, and one of them is a QRP guy who's checked in with 1 watt and given me a 5x7 signal before, so I had wondered if that was you and couldn't remember off the top of my head. But no, looking at it, you and I, this is our first QSO together. And copy the 1498 on the lifetime roster. You go back a while, you got a low number, Tom. Nice signal, 5x9, S9 on the S meter, sometimes peaking about 10 over, and then your signal took a dip just about to the noise level, which is right now about an S5 on the meter, but Q5 copy, signal's nice and clean. So there. Have a nice day. Try to stay cool up there in Maine. Anything else for the net?
Well, just throw your name at me when I back to that first name. I just set a computer on, I guess, and go find it since what we're talking and stuff. Anyways, but you have a good day as well. And you're being in this business for a long time. I got licensed in 1990, so none of us have seen bank conditions like they were back then. Everybody's been waiting for another great, cycle again. It has never repeated itself yet. Maybe never will. Don't forget me in there. I should be able to run this for 7:30.
All right, Tom. Thank you. By the way, my name is Steve, Sierra Tango Echo Victor Echo. And since you don't have me up in QRZ, I'll just let you know I'm located in the little town of Beacon Falls, Connecticut, which is about 12 miles south of Waterbury. We're out in the southwest part of the state. Right along State Route 8 and about 20 minutes north of Bridgeport, if you know where that is. So your signal's making it in down here, and 100 watts. Excellent. Actually, you must have a good antenna system. Thank you, Tom. Appreciate it. 1498 on the roster, and I'll say 73 to you. Clear with KD1KE. This is K1, Foxtrot Romeo Charlie, Steve in Connecticut. Net control for ECARS, looking for check-ins. Check-ins, please call now.
November 1, Juliet, Whiskey, Sierra.
Okay, station ending in Whiskey, Sierra. Please call, get your full call sign, please.
November 1, Juliet, Whiskey, Sierra. You got John, we're in Buxton, Maine, over.
Okay, I'm going to say Juliet Whiskey November, but you know, my keyboard is frozen now, and my keyboard's frozen and my mouse doesn't want to work. What's going on? Gremlins in the machine this morning.
It's November 1, Juliet, Whiskey, Sierra. ECARS number is 10409, over.
Okay, I got 10409. All right. John, thank you. I don't know what's going on. I don't have RF into the computer, but perhaps the batteries in the keyboard and mouse need replacing. I don't know. Alternately, this is the computer that I built several years ago, and it needs a little bit of work. So at this point, I probably need to do some maintenance on the machine. But your signal report, you're a good solid 5.9 here into southwest Connecticut, John. Over.
QSL. Well, you're in and out here. You're about 5.5 at best, but the old frequencies up this way haven't been too good. I thought today was a little bit different, but I guess not. But I just wanted to get logged in to the ECARS net, and I think you got my number right. So anyway, Steve, thanks for being there, and hopefully we'll catch you again. K1FRC N1JWS.
All right, John, thank you so much for checking in. Appreciate the signal report. Yes, I know the band is really up and down. Sometimes the signals are in strong and then poof. The next syllable they disappear, and that's been the nature of propagation here going on several months. Once in a while we get a good day, but yesterday, just like today, signals are very much up and down. That's it. So, John, thanks for checking in from, that was Buxton, Maine, it comes up as. Well, anyway, thank you for checking in. Clear with November 1, Juliet Whiskey Sierra. Check-ins. Please call K1 Fox Romeo Charlie.
Whiskey Foxtrot Lima WF1L Bill in Dover.
Kilo 1 Foxtrot Romeo Charlie in Southwest Connecticut. Net control for ECARS. Any station anywhere wishing to check in, please call now.
Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima WF1L.
Whiskey Bravo 8, Whiskey Yankee X-ray.
Whiskey Bravo 8 station. Please repeat your call sign.
Whiskey Bravo 8, Whiskey Yankee X-ray.
Okay, Whiskey Bravo 8, Whiskey Yankee X-ray. Good morning. Joe in Ohio, how are you today? 557 signal on the 7610. Loud and clear on the SDR, over.
Okay, like I say, I've just modified the ZS6K BKW with a ladder line. I made a ladder line myself, so evidently your band in this area is not too good. 5x7, I guess, is all right. I can't complain. You're 5x8, so there's no problem. We hear you. Band is still kind of noisy, and it's kind of strange how it was working yesterday. ECAR number here is 8289, sir. And yeah, we're still playing with this new 7610 and trying to learn how to set up the menu. It's a tough one, especially if you're not used to all the menus. I'm used to the old 890 that I had, and I helped a gentleman out that's blind that needed a rig to use. His call is N8FAL. Richard here in Youngstown, Ohio. All right, sir, we'll hold you up. Thank you for your service. Have a good day. God bless. WB8 WX cleared.
All right, Joe, and thank you for checking in. ECARS number 8289. Thank you. Appreciate you being in here this morning. By the way, this is also an ICOM 7610, and it's all software driven, like so many of the rigs these days. I also have an FTDX10 over here to my right, which is not in use today, but it is fully set up. I'm actually going to take that out back and set it up for field day, and I'm going to put up another end-fed long wire, see how that kind of works. But yeah, your signal up and down this morning. You actually peaked at an S9 and then back down into the noise level, but that is the nature of signals this morning. So thanks for checking in, Joe, from Struthers, Ohio, 8289 on the roster. All right, we are looking for check-ins for ECARS on 7255. It's 19 past the hour. Your net control this morning is K1 Fox Romeo Charlie Steve in Connecticut. Okay, any station anywhere. Call this.
Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima WF1L.
Okay, WF1L, Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima. Good morning, Bill. How are you? How's everything down there in Dover, Delaware?
Well, I'm limited to being barefoot. My amplifier is on its way to the sheriff house in Washington State. And we're kind of running barefoot here, so hopefully my signal's making it through. Just had to tune up again and see if I could improve it. You didn't hear me earlier. Anyhow, you got a day, going to be a little on the backside. And ultimately they came and got the trash, even though it's the holiday. And so I took care of bringing the trash in and is Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima.
All right. Thank you, Bill. Appreciate you checking in this morning from Dover, Delaware. I know 100 watts is a really, really tough copy. You're right at the noise level. My noise level over here is about an S5. And of course, keep in mind that this station is right downtown. There is what downtown there is a little small town. But with the electronic noise from various other electrical things on either side of me, that's about the best I can do for noise reduction around here. But I did talk to you this morning, so about an S5 or so, your signal peaked just a little bit and dropped back down below, but I copied just about all of that. Sounds like you have a project on your hands. Good luck with your amplifier, Bill, and we'll talk to you next time. Anything else for the net?
All righty. Well, you're up and down from S3 to S5, so we're copying you fairly well, even though the signal is weak. 73. This is Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima. Over.
All right, Bill. Thank you for checking in once again. That's Bill in Dover, Delaware. Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima. Clear with you. This is Kilo 1 Foxtrot Romeo Charlie. The name is Steve. Next control for ECARS on 7255. Any station anywhere. Check in.
Alpha Baker 4 Juliet Yankee.
Wow. It was silent, and then all of a sudden a pilot. All right, let's go. I think there was a female voice after Yankee. Please come with your full call. Was her station ending in Yankee out there? Please come.
Juliet Yankee.
Juliet Yankee. Okay, good morning. What's your full call sign, sir?
Good morning, Steve. This is Alpha Bravo 4 Juliet Yankee. The name's Glenn, Germany, Lima, Echo November, and I'm located in Bedford, Virginia, where we got a beautiful day, 72 degrees right now, and temperature's going on up. Ticket number is 40044. You're a good solid 5x9 here in Bedford. Thanks for what you do. Back to net, AB4JY.
All right, Glenn. Well, good morning to you. It's also going to be a super hot day today. They're calling for temperatures up around 100. We're at 79 degrees right now and heading on up. The humidity is pretty stifling out there today. And it's pretty creeping up. It was pretty hot yesterday, too. But you myself got your number 40044 on the right-hand rock. That's a whole lot to remember this morning. And anything else for the next down there in Virginia?
That'll do it. I just want to check and see what was going on this morning. I want to say hello. Band's real nice and quiet here. It's in good shape this morning. I see quite a bit of activity with a very low noise level, so it's a good time to play. Have a great day there. AB4JY.
All right. You were up to about 10 over 9 on that last you are getting out this morning. Virginia from southwestern Connecticut. All right, clear with AB4JY. This is K1 Fox Romeo Charlie. Next control for ECARS. Looking for check-in, please.
DE3 November Echo Juliet.
Let's take the Kilo Charlie 1 station first. Kilo Charlie 1 station over. That is uniform Mike with the last Okay, Kilo Charlie 1, uniform Mike Victor. Good morning, and what's your name?
My name is Jacob.
Okay, Jacob. Well, welcome to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. You sound like you're a young person, but how old are you?
13.
Congratulations, 13 years old. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the future of amateur radio right here. Jacob, where do you live? What city and state?
I'm in Jonesboro, Minnesota.
Did you say Jonesboro, Maine?
Yeah.
You just take a moment while I type right here. Okay, Jacob, how long have you been away from the camp?
2 months.
Congratulations. So you are a general operator. This is wonderful. I hope you continue the hobby and get your extra classes studying for it.
Yeah, I'm going to continue.
Jacob, well, I'm sure your mom and dad is really proud of you. Congratulations on becoming an amateur radio operator. You're going to have a lot of fun in the hobby. By the way, what kind of a radio are you running, Jacob?
I have a Yahoo XPDX.
Well, you have a really good radio. That's one of the best out there, especially for the brain. Those radios where you can really hear the signals very, very well. Jacob, you got a great radio there, and you have an excellent signal in Southwest Connecticut. Congratulations on being a ham, and I hope you continue the hobby. Any last words for the net, Jacob?
Your signal is 5759.
Oh, thank you for the report. Good to know I'm getting into Maine. Jacob, you have a great day. Stay cool. Go have some fun. And keep studying. Just keep studying. You'll get your extra. And it's going to be a nice, long time in the hobby. So, Jacob 73, clear with KC1, Uniform Mike Victor in Jonesboro, Maine. And congratulations on him being licensed for 2 months. As general, no less. Everyone should congratulate him on the air. Let's get some people to really encourage him now. All right, clear with him. This is K1, Foxtrot Romeo Charlie. Steve in Southwest Connecticut, looking for check-in.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Victor Echo 3, what's the rest of it? I got to type, sorry.
November Echo Juliet.
Oh, okay. This must be Terry in Kitchener, Ontario. Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet. Good morning to you, sir. What's up?
Oh, good morning. I guess the first order of business is to say congratulations to Jacob. Welcome aboard, buddy. I've been a licensed ham for 46 years. One of the hobbies I've stuck the longest with. Sorry for watching girls, but you'll get there. You got to watch the girls too, but keep in mind ham radio. Don't lose track of it because it can open doors everywhere. Anyway, I didn't even remember your name, but anyways, we got a hot day coming up here in Kitchener. Not much happening right now. It rained a little bit earlier, but it's supposed to rain tonight again. It keeps raining. I can't cut the grass because everything's wet. So, and it's tall enough now that I could hide a car in my backyard over.
QSL. Well, Terry, I'm right with you. You know, we're in a mini drought here, although that's tempered by the fact that we had a rain winter. In fact, we had a lot of flooding issues up here. Flash flooding seemed like it was going on almost every 2 to 3 days. I believe we got 12 inches of rain in a 2-month period during the winter last winter. So we had a lot of rain. The reservoirs are pretty full, but right now we're in a dry spell, and we haven't had a whole lot of rain in the last couple of weeks, except for a line of thunderstorms that came through last weekend. So, what's the temperature going to be up there in southern Ontario today?
I knew you were going to ask that, and I got to look it up here because my temperature thing is a little bit different than. Well, right now it's 76 degrees, and it is. In a second, it'll tell me how high it's going. Loading weather information. Well, hurry up, or I'm going to hit the exit button because it's taking too long. Anyway, 76 degrees. It was 81 yesterday morning at 3 o'clock. I thought, oh man, 81 degrees at 3 in the morning. Over.
Last night, though, we did drop to the mid-60s, which gave us a little bit of relief. You know, when it starts the day off in the 70s, that really makes for a brutal day. Nobody can cool off at night, but, well, anyway. Terry, and thank you for words of encouragement to young Jacob. Boy, is he in for a lifetime of fun. And you, as you said, amateur radio opens the doors to so many different callings in life, anywhere from electrical engineering to communications specialist. I was a radioman in the United States Navy, so I've had this radio stuff in my blood going back a long time. Also been a broadcaster since 1983. Anyway, Terry, thanks for tuning in. Nice signal down here. You got a S9, sometimes dropping down into the noise, but coming right back up. Solid signal, Q5. Appreciate it so much. Anything else for the net?
Oh, that's good. I just wanted to check in. Thanks for picking me up. Thanks for being there. I was expecting to talk to Jim, and you're not Jim. Because he kept saying we'll see you Wednesday morning, but he's not around. Okay, that's it. That's all. 73 VE3 NEJ.
All right, Terry. And Chip had to back out for last minute. This was one of those things that, I got an email. We need an emergency fill, so I volunteered right up. All right, Terry, thanks for checking in. 7-3, have a great day. Clear with Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet. This is net control for ECARS, Kilo 1, Foxtrot, Romeo Charlie, and looking for check-ins. Any station, anywhere. Time is 9:32. And we'll just take general check-ins now.
You had a contact out there before?
Yeah, I didn't hear him. Contact, try again.
Oh, I guess he was. He's gone. It was CE8, Kilo Charlie 8, Sierra Delta Lima. I recognize his voice, but I guess he's gone.
Oh, I know Sierra Delta Lima. Okay. Hey, listen, if you're out there, check in, will you?
Contact.
Yeah, he's trying to make contact. Go ahead, Rob. I'll pick you up.
Yeah, I said I did water noise over again. But you're fine. If I was next to the whole thing, you could be up 845 the last game against Roger Station. But no copy go on. I'm trying to go. Back to you, Gary. Over.
Terry, barely hear something in the background. Can you relay that?
Not really, because it's very, very difficult copy. I think he said his membership number was 9453. 8453.
Okay, I can barely hear. Have him go again. He may not hear me, but I'm hearing him. One more time.
I think we've lost it, Rob. There's nothing. Ben, I think at least I lost it. 73 guys, VE3 NEJ.
All right, thanks, Terry. Appreciate it very much. Station trying to check in. I just cannot hear you at all, and try back in a couple of minutes. Maybe conditions will change. K1, Foxtrot, Romeo Charlie, net control for ECARS. Check-ins, please call now.
KC1, Delta X-Ray Delta.
I believe it was KC1 Delta X-Ray Delta. Would that be Dennis?
Roger, Roger. Good morning from Maine.
Well, good morning from Connecticut, Dennis. How's everything up there? By the way, your signal's about a 5x7. A little up, a little down, but you know how conditions are this morning.
Boy, the band's been a little rough since the nets earlier this morning, and it's just starting to turn around. You're about S8, S9, and then you'll drop right into the bushes. It's going to be a warm day up here in Maine. You guys are sending me some more heat. And then by the weekend, there'll be thunder showers and rain. So, hey, what are you going to do? Got the lawns mowed, and The radios are working. Got some stuff to do in the shack. Looks like I'll take it easy today.
Well, Dennis, when we do landscaping work, I don't know how much of it you do, but it's something that I have my own side business. On days like today, I'll tell my customers to be up there about 7 o'clock, get the lawn mowed, and get everything done by about 10, because by the time 10 o'clock in the morning rolls around, it's already around 90 degrees. So we're headed for about 100 today, tomorrow, and possibly into Saturday. We are expecting showers to come short of the weekend, and that should cool us down just a little bit. I suspect you guys will be a bit cooler up there as well this weekend. Stay cool, Dad. And thanks for checking in. KC1DXZ, K1 Foxtrot, Romeo Charlie. Anything else?
K1 Foxtrot, Romeo Charlie, KC1DXZ. Have a great day down there, guys, and thanks for all you do.
I certainly will, and you stay cool up there. Clear with Kilo Charlie 1, Delta X-Ray Delta, K1 Fox Romeo Charlie. That's control, looking for check-in. I think I hear somebody in the background trying to check in. Try again. Check-ins. We're looking for check-ins. East Coast Amateur Radio Service. It's 9:37 Eastern Time. Your next control station, K1 Foxtrot Romeo Charlie, Steve in Southwest Connecticut. Any station anywhere, please call now. Okay, I couldn't make the call sign out, but I hear a station trying to check in. Well, I heard somebody in there. Can you boost your power, maybe? Boy, I'm just not making it out. One more time, and then we'll try to move on. No contact. All right. Say again. With the station tuning up on frequency, please use a dummy load or maybe. This is the East Coast Amateur. FRC, your net control. Go ahead.
Whiskey Delta 8, India, Juliet.
Hey, Whiskey Delta 8, India, Juliet. This is Monty in Toronto. Good morning, sir. How are you?
Good morning. This is WD8IIJ, and the location is Toronto, Ohio, USA. Well, I got 82 degrees, and I think it's going to get up to maybe 92. Got an ECARS number here of 8330 for life, running QRP. Over.
Oh, wow, a QRP station. I have to tell you, you got a really good signal for a QRP station. Sorry about, I inadvertently said Ontario, and I didn't mean that. It was obviously Ohio. What is your power this morning? What are you, around a watt?
Negative. I'm running about 9 watts through a old MFJ 40-meter model 9440. Over.
Wow. That is quite an antenna you've got there, and it's doing a great job. I'm going to tell you, on the S meter, you're about an S6, perhaps, with you kind of floated in and you floated out briefly, but I copied about 95% of that. 9 watts from Toronto, Ohio, here into southwestern Connecticut, the town of Beacon Falls. Monty, what rig are you running there?
Again, it is model 9440. A very little, very old QRP that I resurrected from the dead. And that's what I'm operating here through an NSET antenna about 40 feet in the air. Over.
Okay, Monty, apologies for that. I didn't realize that was the actual rig itself. NavFJ Mono 9440. I'm going to have to look that radio up and see what it is. I have a faint idea. I can seem to remember what that looked like. With a little silver face on. Wow, that is doing a wonderful job. Of course, the antenna and ground do all the work when you have a system like that. So, bravo, sir. Great job. S5, S6, steady copy here to Beacon Falls, Connecticut, and Q5 copy. And that's wonderful. Doing a great job.
Roger. Well, that's what the watt meter says on peak 9 watts. I think the radio might be rated for maybe 10 watts. You can look it up. Again, MSJ 9440. So, hey, I won't hold it. Thanks for the good report, and you're sounding great here, 5'9", and gonna get out and see what I can get into today. So, take care, everyone. Have a great day.
You got it. Monty, thank you. 7-3, and the rig's doing a great job. Resurrected it from the dead. There you go. QRP station, Whiskey Delta 8, India Juliet, number 8330 on the lifetime roster. Thanks for checking in, Monty. Appreciate it so much. Appreciate so many of you who do check into the net. It's our job to be here, help you get signal reports and whatnot. All right, we'll clear with Monty. And once again, open it up to any station anywhere. Please call K1 Foxtrot Romeo Charlie. Check-ins. Looking for check-ins. East Coast Amateur Radio Service at 943, 7.255. Looking for check-ins. Anybody anywhere?
Kilo 2, November, Papa, November.
All right, Phil, good morning. K2, NPN, Kilo 2, November, Papa, November. That's Phil in Marcy, New York. And good morning to you, sir. How's the weather over there?
Terrible. Oh, dear. Good morning, Steve. Geez, it's Jim. It's hot, rainy, humid. It's supposed to get up in the 90s today. I don't like hot weather, and this is too early for it. I'd rather have snow. You got a nice signal here this morning. I heard you talking to the QRP. He was moving in here too. Well, probably about the same signal report that you gave, about a 5.7, 5.6, somewhere around there. But that's amazing. It's amazing. Not much going on here. Just the band has been up and down, but you're doing great. So just want to say hello and good morning, and I hope you're not as warm as we are here. So back to you. This is K2NPN.
All right, K2 NPN, K1 Foxtrot Romeo Charlie. So I'm going to give you an interesting stat here, and this is one of the rarities that happens. As a backup, I have in the background one of the online SDRs, K3FEF out in Pennsylvania. And your signal, you are stronger here in Connecticut on 7610 than you are on the SDR. So that makes the difference in social propagation in different areas. On the SDR, about a 5x7, almost a 5x9, considerably weaker on the SDR, which is no noise. So you're doing a great job into Connecticut this morning there, Phil. Over.
Yeah, Roger, thank you. Yeah, well, my antenna system's kind of different than everybody else's. I built it a long time ago. I don't use coax at all. I use ladder line, 450 ohm ladder line, and it's about I think the antenna I have here it's center fed, but it's probably about 750 feet up in the air here. I live in the middle of woods basically, and the trees are real high, so I get my fishing pole and throw it over the top of the trees, and then I work my way through and bring them antennas up there. And they've been up there for about 15 years, or maybe more. So I never do anything. I just get on the air and go. So thanks for all that. I appreciate it. And you have a good day and enjoy and stay cool for crying out loud. K2NPN 73, back to you.
Okay, Phil, I had to take a pause for a moment. Whoops, let me change mine. You are off frequency by about 500 hertz or so, just a little bit low. So just to let you know, you weren't quite on 72.7.255, but that's okay. That's easily adjustable. And I'm not sure what rate you're running, but if it's got an old analog dial, that sometimes can be what causes that. Otherwise, your signal's great, and to have an antenna 750 feet in the air, well, there's broadcast stations that don't have their antennas 750 feet up. That makes a difference more on FM than it does AM, but still, wow. That's quite an antenna. Thanks for checking in, Phil, and you have a good day. Stay cool out there. I'm going to say 73. That's K2, November, Papa November, number 20271 on the roster. Thanks for checking in, Phil. All right, let's go for more check-ins. I'm not building a list this morning, ladies and gentlemen, and the reason I'm not is that conditions are so up and down. It's really hard to maintain contact with everybody. If I take 3 or 4 stations that are it's possible that that's going to be here by the time they're not going to be able to hear me by the time I get there. And that's how the signals are distorting. We've got 13 so far checked in. One QRP station at 9 watts. So here in the next 12 minutes, control the next control operator. Let's see if we can control that out, get close to 20 again. Kilo 1 Foxtrot, Romeo Charlie has control for ECARS on 7255. Station anywhere, please call now.
Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
And good morning, George. Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. How's everything in Pennsylvania today? You going to stay cool or what?
Oh, so obviously conditions have changed. I'm calling to see if you can hear anything on my signal. I know it's not a good day for it, but if you hear me well enough, see if you hear any distortion on my signal.
I was listening, and I just put it up on the scope, and there is a little bit of distortion on there. And what I'm going to do is, when you come back this next time, let me analyze this in just a moment. I don't have the same fancy tools that Jeff has in the website, but let me go through on the menus here, see what I can bring up for I want to see what your waveform looks like. Over.
Okay, the signal seemed to be dropping a bit. And tell you the truth, I don't even see my signal. Oh, there it is. I'm fairly except FCR. I'm usually strong on that. But I've been looking for it. I haven't been able to find it so far, so I've got some more work to do, I guess, if you hear some distortion. All I care about is whether you hear it or not. I know Jeff could tell me better, but just need to know what I'm doing.
Comment?
Hey, George, it doesn't look that bad on the scope, to be honest with you. But your signal sounds a little bit, what I call fuzzy. So it could be, I don't know, maybe in the microphone, or it could be something else. I'm not sure. I'm you're the gentleman that was on with Jeff yesterday afternoon, just after 12, where you had where your signal was really wide, because we had a gentleman on yesterday whose signal was down about 5 kilohertz either side, and I'm just wondering if you're the guy who was on today.
Negative. About 20 after 12 yesterday, several people told me my signal was distorted, and I couldn't find anything quickly that I could fix on it, so I had to sign off and to get my tools out and start looking. My oscilloscope's not that good, but I could not see the distortion, and the spectrum analyzer didn't show me beyond my bandwidth. So my cheap equipment, it looks good, but better equipment might be able to reveal more.
Comment?
Okay, comment. I'll give you in just a moment. No, George, what I will say about your signal is it is a little bit fuzzy. It is a little bit distorted. I'm not sure what it would be, but perhaps our commenter has an idea of what it might be. Go ahead, comment.
Okay, thank you. This is KD4IZ. George, if you can hear me, and you should be able to because you're very strong here, it is distorted. It sounds either like RF, or if you're using a tube rig, take a look at the audio input tube and see if it's gone soft on you. I've seen that in some of the older all-tube rigs. Which rig are you using, George?
I just changed microphones just to eliminate the possibility that my sound is not good. I'm using my TS480HX. It's all transistorized, and I have a TCXO on it to block my frequency. But that's the first time anybody said that, so I'm looking, but I can't find.
Okay, well, apparently that mic is way too hot. You may have to do some padding and adjustment on it just to get it to work. This mic sounds wonderful. I would just keep that one on there until you can solve the problem with the other one. If you can get it, you'll have to do something fancy here. I'm not sure what, but there is considerable distortion. It sounds like either overdrive or clipping, and that's why I made the comment about the preamp, the audio preamp tube on the old tube rigs. It is definitely clipped, and it has a singing quality to it. So there's a kind of a resonance that is wrong. So something isn't very well balanced. It could just be that. Could be a little bit of RF too. So you've got several avenues to check. Anyway, K3W. Wait a minute. Boy, why do I do this? KD4IZ. Let me give it back to you, George. My brain is still not engaged. Long week. KD4IZ.
Yeah, I know what you mean. That's kind of the way I feel right now. The heat's not helping me any either. I've been tying up enough time. I'm sorry about that to the folks that are waiting. And mic I'm on now is a Kenwood MC90 as opposed to my Hal Pro 7. But I'll take a look and see what I can come up with. I'll put the scope back on and look for some more stuff. 73, thanks for your help. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike out.
Bad Mike.
Okay, listen, George, before you go, let me give you an example. What I think KD4IZ was trying to get at is the preamp thing seems to be could be part of the problem. I'll give you an example. This is my microphone. Now, I'm not running a typical setup here. This is a broadcast mic. This is an SM7B microphone from Shure, which I use for a lot of my broadcasting projects. It's my production mic for doing commercials, voiceovers, and whatnot. But it works. I've got a plug and everything that'll go in. I also have it connected up to a processor, which works great when I'm using it for audio production for broadcast radio. However, if I use it for amateur radio, it's too hot. And let me give you an example. Right now, the processing is off. Now I'm going to turn the processing on, and you'll hear a difference. Okay, now this is K1 Fox Romeo Charlie. This is with a Behringer processor. You'll notice that it's a little distorted because it runs a little too hot. QSL?
George, it's the first mic. Your second mic sounds great.
George left.
Yeah, so it's clearly the mic. He switched to the second mic, and he's great. Sounds good. He's got a bad ground in the first mic. Probably got loose from just moving around. NJ2US.
Hey, thanks, Jeff. Yeah, I agree. I concur completely with that. So. All right. Well, George, thanks for checking in, and we'll talk to you next time. We'll maybe see you as another net control operator. It is 9:57. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service here on 7255. Conditions are so-so, although they seem to have improved over a couple of hours ago. So, I got time for one or two more check-ins. Please call K1 Foxtrot Romeo Charlie.
Net control.
Please copy November 4, Papa Lima Charlie, in 4 PLC.
This would be November 4, Papa Lima Charlie. Is this Phil? November 4, Papa Lima Charlie. This is Kilo 1, Foxtrot Romeo Charlie. Did you copy?
Okay, I'm going to need a relay because I can hardly hear net control. He's almost completely disappeared. So if anybody can copy me, please tell him that I need a relay.
Hey, go ahead, Phil. NJ2US.
Thank you, Jeff, and good morning. Just want to say hi. Great, always great to be on the 7255 group. In 4 PLC. Thanks, Jeff.
Okay. Did you copy that, Steve?
I think we doubled. Jeff, thanks for taking that. By the way, I had a really difficult time with Phil. I could barely hear him in the background, and I suspect he couldn't hear me very well either. So I'll check him in, Phil, and for PLC in Wilson, North.
All right, he's got you in the log there, Phil. Thanks. NJ2US.
Thank you.
On the list. Okay. What is it? 9:59, almost 1 minute short. I got to check. See with my release here this morning. Okay. Let's do this. I really should have done my homework and looked. We have a new net control operator at the top of the hour. It may be Jeff and J2US, I'm not sure. Let's take one more check-in here before I go. K1 Fox Romeo Charlie. Any station wishing to check into ECARS, please call now.
November 3, Golf Lima Tango.
November 3, Golf Lima Tango. Good morning. Gary in Pennsylvania. Correct?
You got that correct. It is November 3, Golf Lima Tango, and it is Gary. And just in the shack here this morning, and going to do a little paperwork, do a little cleaning up of things around here, and thought I would get on the frequency and say hello. Got done with the outside stuff today, early while it's cool, and hope everyone survives the heat dome. This is November 3, Golf Lima Tango.
Well, we'll survive over here in Connecticut, but we are going to be considerably warmer today and tomorrow than we have been all week. They are expecting temperatures here around 100. The cities of Hartford and Springfield, they're talking, could peak around 100 to 103. with heat index that is off the scale. Excessive heat warnings all throughout southern New England except for the coastline. But we'll survive. Gary, thank you for checking in, and my time is up, so we'll talk next time. Number 3, Golf Lima Tango. We'll say 7-3, and thanks for checking in. Clear with you. And that is it. My shift is up. Let me look right quick. I'll find out who I have a release coming up here. Today is what day? Wednesday. So I believe it's Vic, if I have the right date. Today's the 19th. So looking for Whiskey America 4, Tango Hotel Romeo. Vic in Eastern Pennsylvania, are you around?
Hey, yep, rounder than I ought to be, Steve. Boy, not the good signals today. Can barely hear you on some of the deep fades. You're just right out. But we're here, and we'll pick it up when you're ready. Over.
Okay, I'm ready. It's 10:10. Thank you, Vic, and you have a great shift today. Make a lot of contact, and I'll see you on the next time. And appreciate everybody. I want to say one thing before I turn it over to you. This is so much fun, and it means a lot to me to be able to fill in on occasion and be part of this really honored group of professionals here. You guys have always done a great job, and thanks for letting me in here. Next set, take it away, Vic. I'll see y'all tomorrow. K1 Foxtrot Romeo Charlie.
Yeah, okay, Steve, real good. Yeah, one of the not so secret secrets is how much fun it is to be in net control. And it does provide a great service. I got involved because I was always able to count on somebody being there when I was on the road. All right, K1FRC is out, and this is Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie. I'm in Bear Gap, Pennsylvania. 760. I'll be your host for this hour. But first up, anybody with a schedule, give a call now. Somebody a little bit down frequency there, but not calling here. You that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We've been meeting on 7255 since 1968, operating every day of the year, opening at 7:30 in the morning Eastern Time. Again, net control changing hourly and closing at 1:30 in the afternoon. It is a direct that station has to call somebody else, and we list the station. Miss you on one, just wait till we're taking the next list. We'll try to get you then. If you're mobile, portable, or QRP, let us know that when you're checking in, and you'll get priority. We'll put you right at the top of the list. ECARS is an open service. You don't need to be a member. Everybody is welcome to check in. But if you'd like to find out more about ECARS, what it is, what it does, how to join, lots of ham radio-related stuff, take a look at the website, www.55.com. That's ECARS55.com. And with that taken care of, portables and QRP. Any of you guys call WA4THR. Good copy there. Hotel Kilowatt Oscar. Let me guess. Are you mobile this morning, Jeff, or what?
No, I'm portable again down at the farm.
Hey, very good. Well, nice signal. The signals didn't sound real great when I picked up the service, but you're coming in very well and sounding good. Anything we can do for you today, over?
No traffic. Everybody have a good week.
All right, 5 and 9, portable out of Ohio. That's N8HKO. Jeff, we'll clear with him. And didn't hear any others, but if you are a mobile, portable, or QRP, be sure call WA4THR.
Charlie Bravo. Julia Charlie Bravo.
Hey, Charlie, I'll thank you.
All right, if I get my finger in the right place, Juliet Charlie Bravo, Sierra Delta Lima, Charlie Oscar. Is there others? Down there. Well, it sounds like a lot of traffic, just slightly below our frequency here. All right, let's get these guys. W3JCB, Charlie, good morning. What's happening in Reno? Did you get hot yesterday?
Good morning, Vic. Yeah, it was a
little warm yesterday, and I think it's supposed to get warm again today. And yeah, you're right. Someone down 254 there. They're pretty wide and bleeding over pretty good, but you're coming over them. So nothing happening today. We're just kind of getting things ready for field day again, like I mentioned yesterday. And pretty soon we're going to go make our rounds to sign the books at VFW and the Elks Club, and pick up a few things at the grocery store for this coming weekend for field day to snack on. So, one, hold it, Vic. Sounding good. We'll do her all again Monday, hopefully. So, W3 JCB, back to you.
All right, Charlie, very good. W3 JCB Reno, PA, and yeah, we hit 91 yesterday. And then, as you might expect, with the high humidity and the heat, thunderstorm rolled in, and we got dumped on with a bunch of rain and some wind, and the temperatures dropped 20 degrees, almost 15 maybe, down into the mid-70s. So a quick cooling off. Good to hear you, Charlie. Good luck with the books. Anything else?
No, yeah, I forgot to mention, yeah, we had a pretty good storm there yesterday evening. Yeah, we had quite a bit of thunder and booming, and scanner was going off with a few trees down and all that, but didn't last real long, maybe an hour and a half, and then it went past. So, okay, Vic, that's it. 7-3.
All right, very good. Yeah, I kind of expected that might happen, and sure enough it did. W3 JCB, clear with Charlie up at northwestern PA, and we'll point, and we're already pointed northwest. We'll go get Rob. KC8 STL, good morning. WA4THR. Yeah, no problem. Easy coming here. Yeah, they're higher in pitch, but on lower sideband, that means they're lower in frequency. About 54, Charlie said. And I would think that they would recognize that they got this going on here. Going to be hard for them to do whatever they're doing if we're carrying on as we have since early this morning. But you're coming in nicely on the Kenwood today, Ron.
High pitch of all frequency. Steam out, Ron. Thank you to the recorder. That's just 5-8. I'm just 5-8. We haven't seen that piece of hot water after 17. And 4 degrees. It's going to be a challenge day. But I can't go to the field day. I got to go on the field day. It is freezing. That's what's going on. My guys said, come over there. You got to do this. House at heart. It's all fresh. House at heart. Look at this. I'm working 40 meters away. I'm not giving it. I just really don't sit up to TV. I just listen and just find it. Very patient. So, yeah, looking forward to it. But yeah, it's hot here. It's down in it stays down in the basement. Pretty warm. So, okay, so I got you going. I talked way too much. The deputy director told me that down there on the first control on it, here, I can just go to Jeff say when I use it, and she was there at all. So he tried to relay me, but he was like, okay, I got one contact with Terry that was still getting laid off. Okay, very good. Television picture, 453. I talked to like Ricky Speaker,
all right, very good, Rob. Yeah, it looks like they moved off, and I'm seeing east cars, mid cars, and south cars all nicely flying on the map. It looks like the band has got some distance, but signals still seem a bit down. Rob, have a good one. KC8 STL in Bay City, Michigan. I'll clear with Rob. We'll point back south. We'll pick up KC8 CUI in West Virginia. Good morning.
Good morning, Vic. Maybe you could answer a question for me. I'm told this is some kind of holiday. I wasn't familiar with it, but it's some kind of holiday. Maybe it's something new. But anyway, is this the kind of holiday where the mail don't run and that kind of thing?
there was one that was coming up that I had never heard of, but it turns out it is a holiday for a lot of people. Let me see if that's where we are. Yeah, it's called Juneteenth. And apparently that's one that's come online in recent years. I think it celebrated the last slave being emancipated or something. I'm not sure. But that's what it is. I thought things would work today, but I called the bank first thing this morning and I just got voicemail, so maybe everybody's closed. Over.
Yeah, I was just curious if the mail was going to run. I was kind of expecting a little package. I ordered a new pipe liner. And they said it was going to come Wednesday, but if the mail's not going to run, then it probably won't come today. So we'll see. Also got my garbage out there. The garbage man's supposed to run, so I don't know. God bless them. I'm glad everything got sorted out with that, but I don't know if the mail's going to run or the trash is going to be picked up. Somebody's going to have to make it more let people know about it. I don't know. Anyway, Vic, that's what's going on here. That's my puzzle. I'll wait a little while now and check mail anyway. I'll take the side by side. We won't have to walk back up the hill. Back to you, Vic, KCHCY.
All right, yeah, I just checked. The mail and banks are closed on Juneteenth, June the 19th. So, yep, another date to not work, and that's so don't expect your mail today unless it's Priority Express. They are delivering that. All right, anything else this morning there, Ted? Over.
No, thanks for clearing up the confusion there, Vic. So, I'm retired, so every day's a holiday for me, but I do need to know when days the mail runs and the trash is picked up. That's open for speculation yet, the trash pickup. We'll see what happens with that. Later, Vic, KCHCY.
Yeah, a lot of them are probably owned by older fellows that never heard of this holiday a few years ago. So they're probably still working, but banks and government offices, they figure those out right away. All right, Ted, see you later. KCHCY, True West Virginia. I'll clear with him. Last night, K1PAI. Good morning, Roger. How are you?
W84THR, ECARS, K1PAI. Normally in Wethersfield, just outside of Hartford, but we're at a lake about 30 miles southeast of Wethersfield in the town of Colchester, Connecticut. Lake Hayward, a very small lake. And no traffic for the ECARS 1375. We may hit 90 out here, but about 5 to 7 degrees cooler than back in the city. WA4THR, K1PAI, running remote from a setup in Salem, Connecticut.
In Salem? See, you said you were at Lake Hayward and Colchester, changing your location to that. Then I looked, and you were doing that before, running remote. I thought he's running remote back to his home in Wethersfield, but you're actually working out of a station in Salem. Is that right, Roger?
Yes, the Kenwood TS480 transmit head, and it's hooked in through the internet to this remote site in Salem. That's about 5 miles south of me.
Well, that's all pretty cool. Sounds great. Don't hear any noticeable delays, although it's like when you're running remote through the internet. But not noticeable, and the quality sounds good. So anyway, enjoy your time at the lake. This is probably a good day to be near money for you.
It certainly is. If it gets too hot, we have air conditioning here. WA4THR, ECARS, K1PAI. Have a good day.
All right. We do too, in that I have closed the windows and the interior holding its own, and the outside is already 40 degrees over. We're doing okay. All right. I'll clear with K1PAI up in Connecticut. We'll do another call-up. Radio service, everybody's welcome. Let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Call WA4.
November 2, Zulu, Golf, November. Juliet, Yankee.
Quebec, United.
Hey, Alpha, November.
Oh, I doubled with that last. Zulu, Golf, November, Juliet, Yankee, and Quebec, United. Who are the others?
call again?
Echo Delta X-ray.
Whiskey 3 and Mike Alpha November.
Delta X-ray and Mike Alpha November. All right, let's go with that list. Stop at that point. And good morning, Jerry.
Good morning, Vic. And 2ZGN, 92 degrees, sweltering humidity. And I've got a doctor's appointment to go to, so. But anyhow, by the way, Juneteenth started in Texas, but it was known as Emancipation Day. And they made it a holiday back in 1980, but it took federal statute, I believe, last year, Robert.
I knew it was fairly recent nationwide, and I remembered it had to do with something to do with emancipation. So there you go. All right, Jerry, thanks for that. And you've got a good signal. Anything we can do for you?
You just have a great day and stay cool, over.
I will. Yeah, not nearly as hot here. We're at 83, and sunny. It might get up to 90. It got to 91 just see. I actually got in the pool, which is fantastic. N2CGN, Peru, New York. I'll compare with him, and we'll see what's happening with Glenn. AB4JY. Good morning, W84THR.
Good morning, Vic. This is Alpha Breaker 4, Juliet Yankee. Glenn in Bedford, Virginia, home of the National D-Day Memorial. How you like that plug? Well, we got 75 degrees and a real beautiful day this morning. The humidity is not up yet, and it's a perfect temperature for me at my achy old body, and it's going to be good. But it'll probably go into the low 90s today. Beautiful signal this morning, 5:09. Hope everything's well there in Bear Gap. AB4JY.
Well, it's interesting that we're, like 10 degrees warmer than you are down there, but that pocket of hot air probably originated out of Washington or something, but it's hovering over the northeast. But it's not too bad. We got down into the 70s overnight. Things were comfortable, and we have the procedure, keeping things tolerable here, so we're okay. Anyway, Glenn, nice signal, 59 plus. Anything else?
That'll do it. One comment on what you said there. There's a lot of hot air comes out of Washington. We just never know where it's going to wander. Have a great day. AB4JY.
There you go. AB4JY, Bedford, Virginia. Clear with Glenn. Next up, ending in Quebec uniform. Good morning, WA4THR.
WA4THR from K4QU. Good morning. His name is Mike, located in Winchester, Virginia. 83 degrees under clear sky. Is going to be very, very hot today. Coming to you live with a KWM2A in Old Collinsray. Go ahead.
It sounded great, Mike, and you were using that the last time we talked, which was back in September of last year. So good to hear that it's still running. Today is one of those days I'm running in linear with them too, but I'm thinking it would be nice to have things not generating heat today. In the wintertime, I kind of like it when things warm up, but today we're just letting it ventilate a little better. Anyway, Mike, nice copy. Anything else? Colin, sounds good.
Negative. Good morning to everybody, and have a good week. We'll be listening out. K4QU. Thank you.
All right, that's great, Mike. K4QU down in Winchester in Upper Virginia. We'll clear with them. Next up, ending in Delta X-ray. Good morning.
Morning, Vic. Whiskey 4, Echo Delta X-ray, Bernie, Statesville, North Carolina. You copy?
I do. Bernie, nice to hear you. Good copy. I had talked to you since back in February. What's going on in Statesville?
Well, not much. It's warm. It's 73 degrees right now, and the humidity is fairly low, 40-some-odd%, but it's going to get worse as the day goes on. Got a nice signal here in the Statesville this morning, and the net seems to be doing fairly well. I seem to hear just about everybody, Vic. So back to you. Whiskey 4 Echo Delta X-ray is clear but listening.
All right, Bernie. Yeah, I was a little concerned because I could barely hear Steve, the previous net control. Everything seemed to be kind of weak, but that was just his path and people that were hearing him, and now I guess people that are hearing me are checking in, and it's working better. A bit warmer here, 66% humidity of that gauge. Trust of 83 degrees and heading up. The altitude time is settling down, and a a lower temperature, and it'll climb much slower. So we're in good there. Bernie, good to hear you. We'll catch you later. EX, North Carolina. Out there with them. Last one on this list, W3MAN in Foxport, Mike. Well, I thought it was the Mike Alpha November station. Well, not hearing anything. Any relays? Might have been pulled away. Might have changed in the propagation. We'll just drop it off. Hopefully you'll come back. We'll look for more checks. Anybody anywhere? Portable or 2RP, call WA4TH.
Romeo Fox Alpha Bravo 8 Foxtrot.
Romeo Fox Kilo, Alpha Bravo 8 Foxtrot, WA1 Japan Alpha Sierra, I believe it was. Any others? Well, let's get these three then. Good morning, Ken, WB2RFK, WA4THR. Bet we're hotter than you are.
WA4THR, WB2FK. Well, good morning, Vic. It's supposed to get up to about 86 today. I'm going to stay on the cool side of the door. We were going to go out, but we put it off till tomorrow. I didn't realize today was a national holiday, so my daughter called and told us. We were going to go renew my wife's driver's license, but we can do it tomorrow. But everything going good here, Vic?
Yeah, it's not a big thing, but that means today. I was supposed to do some banking this morning, but I obviously won't do that. So we'll make it until tomorrow, I'm sure. Nice midweek holiday for those folks. Although the banks are all there, so they probably would have been just fine. Anyway, good to hear you, Ken, and we'll hopefully catch you again next week, if not.
Okay, my friend, it's always good to hear you. I always look forward to it. WA4THR, WB2RFK. Have a good week, Vic.
I will do it. I'm enjoying the fact that the pool is in great shape now. WB2RFK in Archdale, North Carolina. I'll clear with Ken, and we'll go get, I haven't talked to you in almost a year, David. Alpha Bravo 8 Foxtrot, WA4THR. Good morning.
WA4THR, this is 88F. Good to talk to you, Vic. Yeah, it's been a while. I'm usually not on this time of day, but I had some time, so I thought I'd check in with you there. One thing we have about this holiday in West Virginia that throws us off a lot is tomorrow, June the 20th, is West Virginia Day. So our state offices and city offices are closed today and tomorrow, and sometimes that does put us in a little bit of a bind.
How about that? Yeah, that's, what can you do? It's nice. The note I saw said that, Walmart will be open. So you can still go grocery shopping or something, I guess. But yeah, if you've got any official business to take care of, it's not a good day for it. It won't be tomorrow either. David is down in Waco, West Virginia, and nice to hear you back on today.
No, that's all, Vic. Good to talk to you. We'll try to check back in with you more regular if we can. Alpha Bravo 8, Foxtrot, be clear.
All right, 88F. Last one on this list, WA1 Julius Alpha Sierra is what I wrote down. Did I get that right? WA4THR.
Yes, that's very good. Thanks very much. Name is Mike. I'm in northeastern Maine. These are just sitting here at S9 up here, and good copy, and just trying out this old Tempo 2020 transceiver. Set it up off my garage with a cool. So it was on the air and quite a long time. Who knows what it might sound like? WA4THR, WA1.
It actually sounds pretty good. Boy, I haven't heard the tempo transceiver in years, decades. Gosh, that was was that back from the 60s or so? I was trying to remember when I last heard of a Tempo 2020. It's been a while. And when I entered you in, the logbook said Prentice Township. Is that a good location for you? Over.
Yep, that's it. About halfway up the state, not too far from the land on the eastern border, and gave up the first Point Hut, and I was doing firewood, but I don't think I'll be doing that today.
Yeah, very good. Well, that's more recent than I think. I was looking at they have dates on it or anything. Any idea how old that is? Looks pretty good.
Yeah, it could be late 60s. Not really sure. And, I had it quite a while and had a burned out power transformer, so 4 or 5 years ago in the winter I rewound it. And that was after buying a spare on the internet, and that one was also shorted. So anyway, we wound them both and put one back in there, and away you go.
Well, that's pretty good. Nice repair job, and yeah, it looks like they made them up until around 1975 or something maybe. But anyway, that's good. Well, thanks for checking in with an unusual and more classic era radio. Mike, anything else, over?
No, that's it. And unfortunately, all my equipment is classic. And by the way, this is a new antenna for me for the garage. Just a listening antenna at first, but it's a 300-foot end-fed wire and goes up to 120 feet up on one of my towers, and then comes down to the back of the shop here to about 12 feet, and a homebrew tuner on that. So seems to be working pretty good. WA1JA.
Yeah, it's working pretty well. Nice copy. 530 miles away. You have, I believe, just record for me this morning. Yep, that's the furthest one that's checked in, so it's doing pretty good. Nice to hook up with you for the first time, Mike. WA1JAS up in Prentice Township, Maine on a classic Tempo 2020. Clear with Jim. Remind everybody that you're listening to the Eastern Amateur Radio Service. We take check-ins from anybody anywhere. We'd like to know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Call the Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo. ECARS radio service, listening for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, is welcome to call with the Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Room.
Alpha 1, Juliet Delta.
Mobile recheck. Alpha 1, Juliet Delta, and was that the Zulu Golf November mobile on the recheck?
Affirmative, Mark.
Yeah, very good. Nice copy. Go ahead, Jerry.
Roger, we're still in the 91 degree range here going into Plattsburgh, and has some thunderstorms around us. There's one 60 miles south of us that's really active. We can see the tops all the way up here, so have a great day. We'll be listening for a while, over.
All right, I see that one on the lightning map. Nothing threatening us, but we're also quite a bit cooler than you right now, so that's interesting. Well, drive safe into Plattsburgh there, and we'll catch you later, Jerry, okay? All right, we'll clear with into ZGN Mobile on the recheck and get Alpha 1 Juliet Delta. Good morning, Matt. How are you?
Hey, good morning, Vic. I thought I'd say hello. I've been listening for a while here to the net, and signals aren't so great today. I'm only copying about half of the people. But you're coming through okay. You're not as strong as you normally are, but I'm copying you fine. Your signal reports a 5 and 7, 57 up here on beautiful Lake Winnipesaukee. Temperatures are climbing again today. I went out early this morning and watered the flowers and watered the grass and got all that done. And temperatures are climbing. So I've got all the shades closed in the house, and I got the air conditioning running to keep the humidity out and keep the temperature low in the house. So we're comfortable. But anyhow, not much else to report for the net. ECARS number 10525, and you got the name right. And again, your signal report up here, Vic, is a 5 and 7, 57 today. Over.
Yeah, okay, Matt, real good. Well, you're pretty steady at 5.8 here, but that's good. Easy copy, no problem. I assume you're on your 7300 there. Matt's up in Meredith, New Hampshire. We're the same thing. I've got the bedroom air conditioner is running just to make sure that it gets a head start. That room has 2 big windows that face the setting sun to the west. It can warm up pretty good, especially on a day like that. You like to get a head start on it. The rest of the house, just windows closed, shades pulled on the sun-facing windows, and we'll see how the day goes. Right now, it's actually fairly comfortable in here, but outside it's already empty. Matt, anything else this morning? Over.
No, nothing, Vic. Yeah, we did the same thing. We've got 2 massive sliders, a double slider looking out over the lake, southern exposure from up here on the north side of the lake. And I closed the blinds to keep the sun out, and turned on the air conditioning in the great room. So that's gonna be nice and cool the whole day, and that's the area we spend most of the time in. That'll be our area of refuge. And by the way, just a minor correction. I do not own a 7300. I'm talking to you on a ICOM 7800, 7800. So 7-3s. Have a good morning, Vic. Stay cool. Nice to talk to you again. AA1JD. Happy Juneteenth.
All right, Matt. Real good. Well, I had 7800 in my notes, and there's so many 7300s, I just read it that way. You know how you look at a word and you know what it is, and you go back and look at it again, that's not what it is at all. Your brain, the whole way you think is all pattern recognition and setting off things that when this pattern shows up, that you identify with us and such. And it's interesting how you can make errors with that all the time. Anyway, Matt, good to hear you. You're sounding fine. The 7800 is doing well from the northwest shore of Lake Winnipesaukee. That was AA1JD. I'll clear with Matt, and we'll listen for more check-ins. Anybody anywhere is welcome. Call Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo.
W4 JQT. Mike Alpha November.
All right, I got Juliet Quebec Golf, I believe it was, JQG Mike Alpha November. There was another one in there, very faint. Give me the call a couple of times phonetically. Let me turn some knobs, see if I can pull it in.
November 1, Whiskey Mike Mike. November 1, Whiskey Mike Mike.
Perfect copy that time. November 1, Whiskey Mike Mike. Thank you for that. All right, well, let me get these 3, and did I copy that right? I think I probably did. W4JQG, or correct that call for me, please. Over.
It is Whiskey 4, Juliet Quebec Tango in Grottoes, Virginia. We have sunny weather, sunny and hot. It's about 81 right now, going to 90. So I'll be back to net control. W4 JQT.
All right, Ken. Nice to hear you in here. W4JQT, Grottoes, Virginia. We talked before almost 5 years ago, 4.5 years ago, back in 2019. and you indicated it was your first QSO on the ICOM 746 Pro that you got at a Hamfest. Is that still the rig you're using, Ken? Over.
Yes, sir. It sure is. And I'm trying to put another one together. I want to refurb the one that I inherited from my dad and get it back on the air, but having a little bit of trouble finding somebody that can do that. W4, JQT, back to net.
Well, what was the one that you're working on? You've got me curious now. What was your dad's rig that you're trying to refurb? Over.
It was a ICOM 746 also, and the transmitter went out in it. W452.
Boy, Ken, it just took a dump between us. You were coming in solid, and it just faded right down to nothing. I think we're just that's part of the QSB issue we're getting with the band today. But very good. Also a 746 Pro, and hopefully you can get that put together. Have a nice backup that you already know how to use. That'll be good. That was W4JQT down in Grottoes, Virginia. I'll clear with Ken. Next up, W3MAN. I thought you checked in before. Is that you, Mike? Over.
Yeah, Roger, Vic. Whiskey 3, Mike Alpha, November. I tried checking in before, and you just totally disappeared. Yeah, the band's not too great, especially apparently on sports. But I'm back. It's been a long haul. Someday when I have some time, I'll tell you the whole thing, but I just want to stick my nose.
Well, I'm glad you did. Solid copy now. Yeah, we're getting a lot of deep fades. Or like the previous station. He was coming in fine. I didn't look at the S meter, but I was going to guess S7 plus. And then all of a sudden it just dropped down to nothing. Just slowly went away. But but it'll be back up again a few minutes later. So I'm glad you came back in, Mike. Easy copy. Everything okay? Going to keep cool today? Over.
Okay, Vic, I'll be sitting here monitoring, trying to get things back organized. Incapacitated for a while, so nothing got touched.
Okay, well, I'm glad you're back and active again. Sorry to hear you were incapacitated for a while, but you sounded good. W3MAN, Pottsville, PA, only 22 miles away. Next one up, boy, another one that I haven't talked to in about 3 months. November 1, Whiskey Mike. Ed, good morning.
This is November 1, Whiskey Mike. Well, good morning, Vic. Nice to hear you today. The bands haven't been real good for me down here. But there's been a lot of noise and a lot of fading. And it seems like for a month or so now. So I get in when I can. Back to you.
Yeah, well, solid copy, especially when I point the antenna more at you. You're coming in very well, Ed. Ed's down in Fuquay, Florida, up in northeast North Carolina. And yeah, it's interesting conditions, but you know that's part of the interest when you're using a previously undiscovered beforehand radio phenomena where you can bounce signals around the world using a natural occurrence, and you have to take the fact that it is nature and it'll do what it wants to do. Ed, anything else today?
I've been playing with parks on the air a bit and having fun with that. But that's been down a little bit with the solar flares and whatnot. Haven't heard a lot of DX in there, but that could just be my antenna situation. Anyway, good morning, Vic. Nice to talk with you, and we'll try to get in here when I hear you again. N1WMN, back to you.
All right, very good. Well, I'll tell you what you might look for. Go up higher in frequency. Right now, just pulled up the cluster, and in my region, 6 meters open into Europe, particularly around the Balearic Islands in Portugal. Also spots coming in earlier for 10 meters, none right now, 15 meters. But yeah, those are the ones that get kind of interesting. That are, you know, at the bottom of the cycle, even 20 meters might not open up. Now it's open all night long, and 10 and 6 meters are open with you use a little power and go anywhere. So give that a try. Anyway, nice to hear you back in here. N1W Waver Arena, North Carolina. I'm clear with Ed. Look for more check-ins. Everybody's welcome. Call Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel 1.
Alpha Echo 1, Juliet Romeo.
Well, slow and steady, we keep getting them. Alpha Echo 1, Juliet Romeo. Jim, good morning. How are you?
Hi, good morning. Just thought I'd check in, see how everyone's doing. I'm still checking out my old SB200 amplifier, which still seems to be working okay. And I just thought I'd say good morning to everyone.
Yeah, it's doing well. Sounds good. No problems at all. And yeah, we talked Monday, and I think that's what you were running that day too. And I think you guys may be getting hotter weather than we are. We get to 91 yesterday. We might get 90 today. We're still hovering at 84. But I heard from northeast New York was already in the 90s. That's hot there, Jim.
Right now it's about 80 degrees. It's supposed to hit 97 today. It was about 98 yesterday where I live. I'm in Marlborough, Mass, which is a city metro area, and it just gets really hot with all the pavements. Other than that, it's a great day with air conditioning.
Yeah, good day to do inside stuff, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty well caught up on all the outside work, although I could wash a car, and that wouldn't be bad because you just hose yourself off and get hot. I might think about that one. Anyway, good to hear you, Jim. AE1JR, Marlborough, Massachusetts, all clear with him. For more check-ins, anybody anywhere, call WA4THR. Well, there you are, and I guess that means you'll be here in another 18 minutes this morning, Jack. You don't sound quite the same. Are you running the same kind of gear? Over?
Well, I haven't adjusted anything, but then again, I have. I had a cat knock the dial thing here. I may need to turn the audio back. Excuse me. How is this? Is this just too punchy?
No, it's a little higher frequencies, a little more than normal. A lot of energy up hertz, which is fine. I mean, it's helping to punch through, and we're also suffering from these deep fades between them. Your signal go way down, always comparable, but drops considerably. That's consistent with a lot of other signals today, Jack.
Yeah, well, I've been on the knock this morning. Packing some blueberries, picking and packing for my wife, and also took some of the leftover hamburger patties and put them in the vacuum sealer and got those back into the freezer. So, you know, it's a bit of this and that, as they say. Anyway, glad to hear things are all hunky-dory. By the way, the propagation conditions are just like this last night. Funny. On a digital net, and you'd be copying along, and all of a sudden, come right back. Really strange.
Yeah, it's interesting. It was doing this earlier this week too, where it's irregular, deep fades, like a boat being tossed in the ocean, up and down and up and down, down and up and down, you know, back and forth. It sounds more normal now, as the signal level was more on a crest that time around. Looking at the audio plot, it seems to dip at 1,000 hertz. It peaks at even. So I don't know if that's a real thing or just the way you were talking at that moment, Jack. But anyway, it'll be good, and we'll be ready to pass it to you in another quarter of an hour.
Okay, real good. Yeah, it does have a dip. I'm noticing that. Let me
to check a couple of things. I had to do a rig reset. Not that anything. I reset it the wrong way. 84IZ. See you in a bit.
All right, 7-3, Jack. 84IZ. He'll be the next control. 11. So he'll be back on soon. I'll clear with him. Look for more check-ins. Anybody, anywhere as well. The Alpha 4 tank. Oh, the guy was O in his call. Come back. Anybody, anywhere.
Well, while you're waiting, is that any better? Is it still too bassy and too high E?
To tell you the truth, the signal is down now, and the font looks almost the same, but you know, it's hard to tell. You're looking at a moving scan of the frequency there. But it's okay either way, Jack. Not a big deal.
Okay, well, yeah, the treble is way high. This a little bit. And that ought to smooth it out. There's still way too much bass. I don't know what that's all about. Always got to look at things. That probably bumps the dial. 84IZ.
All right. Well, no problem. Easy copy. And there's up above 300 hertz. It's notched out on the receipt. Looks like both tones of a British signal. I don't know what that is. But anyway, I don't hear it in the audio because I'm bandwidth is set at 2,500 hertz on the radio. Anyway, good to hear you, Jack. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think you're about back where it normally is. So there you go.
Okay, well, we'll leave it. WA4THR, K84IZ. See you at the top of the hour.
All right, sounds good. K84IZ, clear with them on the recheck. Anybody else for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service? Let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Call Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo.
Morning, Vic. WA4THR, Whiskey 1, Sugar, Delta. Over.
Nice signal there. Whiskey 1, Sugar Delta. Steve, how are you this morning? I haven't talked to you since back in December.
Hey, I see that. Back on the 12th of December, no less. I'm doing good, Vic. Hopefully you're doing the same. Just sitting here enjoying our first heat wave of the summer season. So I thought it was a good day to hang out in the shack where it's a little bit cooler for the moment. Go ahead.
Yeah, my shack is probably the one that's in the house right now because the equipment is running, generating heat. But it's not too bad. It's got full in it already. Significantly outside. What tends to happen when we use the house on temperature will go up, not as much as outside. Humidity will drop. I don't know what much more comfortable than the temperature up really cold. Anyway, yeah, I just noticed back when we talked, I grew up in Newtown.
No, Vic. Yep, and I did grow up in Newtown, lived in Doylestown, lived in Dublin for a while. Then I moved north. So there you go. I get back to Bucks County every once in a while. We have a facility down there, northern Bucks County. So a couple times a year I go back, and what little bit's left of my family, I say hi to them. But other than that, that's about it. Anyway, nothing for me. Just wanted to say good morning. It's been a while, and you take care. WA4THR, Whiskey 1, Sugar Delta, number 10339.
We live, as you know, here for 30 years now, but I'm sorry that it's moved back into that area, so this is one that he was worried about the water. So we're down there babysitting duties at the site. Anyway, good to hear you, Steve.
For check-in, everybody's welcome on WA48. ECARS East Coast Amateur Radio Service is listening for check-ins, and everybody's welcome. Call Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo. Check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and everybody is welcome. I'd like to know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP, but it's an open call-up for the net. Call Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel
Turned into a field day for the Maytag repairman, KD4 Ironside.
Yeah, I kind of run through them in a hurry there, Jack, and sometimes we've got everybody that's listening, and we just sort of coast the last quarter of an hour or so, but it's okay. We'll hang in here. Somebody else might show up.
Roger that. Man, I'll tell you, the dip goes from 5 to 7 to 5 and 8, all the way down to 5 and 0. Oh boy, this is going to be a real winter. I guess there's some folks probably on holiday right now, and some of the mobile stations probably gave up. I know yesterday from the mobile was awful. I was up near Mount Holly Springs, Carlisle area, working on the trail, and on the way up, 40 was tough, real long distance and no takers. On the way home, I could hear the net, but they couldn't hear me, so it was kind of tough. At least I got through the day. KD4 Isaac.
Yeah, hopefully it's not dead for you, Jack, and it may be a lot of folks, the 20 that we've had check-in so far might be hanging around waiting for the next net control, and maybe you'll get a flurry of them at the beginning, and it'll coast into the end as people start going on the lunch breaks and maybe checking in with you. I don't know. Yeah, being a holiday, I don't know what to make of this, because it's, although government and banks seem to observe it pretty readily, I don't know if anybody else does. I don't know. It's, like I said, it's a new one. It's only about a year old. Anyway, that's KD4IZ on a recheck. He'll be back in about 6 minutes. Still listening for anybody else that would like to check in on this hour of the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Everybody is welcome. Call Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo.
Whiskey Oscar 3 Oscar.
There you go. See, there are still people out there. Whiskey Oscar 3 Oscar. And, boy, it's been a couple of years. Oscar, how are you this morning?
Oh, I'm doing well. I'm actually at a friend's house, KD3XE's place, up in Conneaut Lake. Over.
All right. Well, is this a portable setup you've got there, or is this his regular station, or what's that? Over.
Oh, I set it up here, I don't know, 4 or 5 months ago. She actually let her license expire, and she ended up getting it back and getting her call. I set up just an end-fed antenna and running about 500 watts out of a 606 amplifier driven by a 756 Pro 3. Go ahead.
All right, and it's working well. No problems at all copying you, and that's a nice setup, especially being able to run 500 watts. So that's cool, Oscar. Yeah, it was back in April of 22 was the last time we talked. So nice to get you back on my list. Anything we can do for you today, or?
No, not really. I wasn't active for quite a while. I retired 2 years ago, actually, and started playing a lot more radio. And I have radios in 3 different locations now. One at camp in Templeton, PA, and one at home in Delmont. Go ahead.
Oh, that's pretty good. Nice. Yeah, I have them. I have them in the car, and I have them here in the shack, and I have them the ones that I take with me sometimes to run portable, and that's the story. But that's a lot of fun. I really enjoy operating QRP portable when I'm on vacation and stuff like that. Easy to set up. Always surprised at what you can do with that. Anyway, Oscar, nice to get you in here. Anything else today? Over.
No, sir. That's about all I got. I'll let you move along. The ECARS number is 11033, I believe. Yeah, that's it.
11033. I did not have that in my records, but I do now, and Oscar's running a portable out at the lake, I guess he said, normally out of Delmont, PA. But sounding good. Whiskey Oscar 3 Oscar. I'll clear with Oscar and listen for any more check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Another 3 minutes left in my shift before the next net control takes over. Call Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo.
Whiskey Alpha Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee. November Alpha 1 Radio Mobile.
November 3. All right, November Alpha 1 Radio Mobile, Whiskey Alpha 1 Zulu Delta Alpha. Was there a third one in there?
November Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
Echo Zulu Yankee. All right, that's just about perfect to wrap up the shift. Let's get the mobile first. November Alpha 1 Romeo. Gary, good morning. Are you around Halifax or someplace else today? Over.
Hey, good morning, Vic. Thanks for picking me up. Yeah, no, we're over here in Taunton right at the moment, in Taunton. And just where it's 85 degrees, we're going to 92 today. We'll see how that works out. Good signal on you. You're doing about a 7 over here in the Mobile. And just wanted to give you a check-in. I won't keep you. I know it's the end of your shift there. I just got in the car, so this is my earliest I could check in. So have a great one there, Vic. 1602 is the number, and thanks for picking me up. NA1R Mobile.
All right, that's the amp that you run mobile makes the difference. You're 5 and 8 plus here, Gary. Big signal from the mobile. NA1R out of Taunton up in Massachusetts. 1602 on the list. I'll clear with him. Next one up, Charlie in Lincolnville, Maine. Good morning. WA1ZDA, WA4THR.
Yeah, good morning, Vic. WA1ZDA. I'm actually at the home QTH in Glen Cove this morning, so there. You were prepared for that. Good signal in here this morning, even considering conditions. Thanks for being a person running the net over.
Yeah, very good. All right, I have corrected you to Glen Cove, Maine. Sounding good. No problem. Nice signal. Maybe the band's improving here a little bit, Charlie. Anything else? Over?
No, that's it. Take care of the next one, and thanks for being there.
All right, WA1ZDA. We'll clear with Charlie. Last one up, just perfect timing there, Rocky. K4EZY, WA4THR. Good morning.
Oh, great. Appreciate that, Vic. And good morning from the peak of semi-good living down in Apex, North Carolina. We're around 85 degrees, probably going up around 90 again. It's going to be another hot one, but we got clear skies, over.
Oh, basically identical here. We're at 85 now on the outside and expected to hit 90. We'll see how high it gets. Yesterday we got to 91 and then a thunderstorm popped up, dropped the temperature down into the mid-70s. So after the storm passed, it was kind of pleasant. Anyway, Rocky, good to hear you. Been about a month. Anything we can do for you?
Yeah, we need a little rain. We haven't seen rain in quite some time. A thunderstorm will be welcome, but How about that? We'll talk to you later. Thank you, sir. Let me come in here and 7-3 from Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
Hey, it's my pleasure, Rocky. We've not had it. We had one day. I guess last Friday it rained pretty much all day, and then yesterday I haven't looked. I'm going to guess we had somewhere between a quarter and a half an inch in that one heavy storm, and then it was gone. All right, K4EZY, Apex, North Carolina. Clear with Rocky. That'll complete my list and my shift. Thanks everybody for your courtesy and cooperation. The next net control has been lurking around here, chatting back and forth while we waited for the top of the hour. So, Jack, it's all yours, sir. Have a good one. KD4IZ, WA4THR.
Yeah, go wash your car and stay cool. WA4THR. And KD4IZ. Have fun, Vic.
Yeah, big carrier right when you were talking, Jack, but I can tell you're there. That's 7-3, WA4THR.
Oh, yeah. It was there on YouTube. Just cut right through it. Not a problem. You guys just wasting power. That's too bad. Anyway, this is KD4IZ. My name is Jack. My ECARS number 40057, and I'm operating Forest and Maryland. If there are any stations out there with a schedule to keep or urgent traffic to the net, please call. Net control KD4IZ. Alrighty, nothing being heard. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. ECARS operating on 7.255 megahertz. We were on a directed net. That means we're going to work from the list, and all calls will be made through the net control. I will not recognize break-in operators unless they use an emergency pro word and have something valid. Talking about emergency pro word. If you don't get on a particular list, please be patient. I'll develop another list shortly. ECARS is the General Open Service Radio Net. Membership in the organization is not required. Everyone's encouraged to participate. We do give priority to mobile and QRP stations. So if you're running more mobile or QRP, please let me know. If I can hear you, I'll put you at the top of the list. If you're not a member of ECARS, I'd like to join. Please refer to the ECARS website. That is at www.ECARS, that's ECARS, ECARS7255.com. Again, www.ECARS7255.com. We operate 0730 1330 on weekdays, from 0800 to 1330 on weekends. We always need net control operators. So, if you're an ECARS member and would like to become a net control operator, please contact Jim Free, K1MQ. There is a link on the website that you can use, and that'll get through to him. He'll get you. That concludes my morning business. I'll start by taking check-ins now. And as always, that would be QRP and mobile stations. QRP and mobile stations only. Please come. Next call, QRP or mobile station. Please come with your call. Okay, nothing being heard. We'll move on here to some general check-ins. I'm going to keep my list kind of short today because the conditions are weird. We'll work with that, do the best we can. But I've been having heat fade and some really strange propagation things. So let's go with it. I'll take the first three now. KD4IZ at 36 now.
Kilo 3, Yankee Uniform Bravo. Whiskey Bravo 2, Golf Mike Yankee.
Well, that was a train wreck. I've got K3YUB and COI. Let me get one more.
Kilo Mike 7, Sierra Delta.
There we go. KM7FAD. So we'll go this one in order.
K3YUB, KD4IZ. Hey, Al. How's
Hey,
things over in
Jack,
Glen Shop?
KD4IZ, K3YUB, running barefoot. Checking out this JSU 891. You haven't had it on the air for a while. Maybe you can tell me if the audio is acceptable. Doesn't have to be perfect, as long as you can understand me. And ECARS number 30268. And hello to Ted coming up next, COI. Back to you, Jack. How the heck are you? KD4IZ, K3YUB.
A little tired and sore. Was up on the Appalachian Trail, and we had 8 blowdowns to cut down in about a 6-mile section. So we started real early to beat the heat. Made it off the trail by 11 o'clock in the morning, but it was still hot. And I just felt like somebody had given me a bath. Just sweat, nothing else. Anyway, Al, you're sounding good. That radio is doing just fine, very clear, no problem at all. And actually a respectable signal. So 5 and 5, 5 and 7 over here. You take care. Anything else?
No, that'll be it. Appreciate you letting me in here. Thanks for the report. And again, hello to Ted coming up next. Hey, you have a good one. Stay cool somewhere. It's awful hot out there. KD4IZ, K3YUB. That away. Bye-bye.
Yeah, take care. Yeah, I'm downstairs in the office. It's nice and cool down here. It's a walkout basement, so I've got daylight and a nice view out the back window. But yeah, I'm gonna stay cool today. Let me tell you. Take care, Al. Catch you later. Next up, KC8COI, KD4IZ. Hey, Ted.
Good morning, Jack, and good morning to Al. And Al's working with a different Jack today. Anyway, good to hear him. Both of you got strong signals coming down here to southern West Virginia under some pretty hairy conditions, as we're getting used to, I guess, by now. It'll change. It'll get better in the fall. We'll see. Anyway, yeah, I hope your tomato plants are doing good. I was out there fiddling around doing a little pruning on my tomato plants. I've got a couple of my Goliaths there, got a bunch of tomatoes on them. Some of them are getting pretty big, and the other tomatoes, I've kind of got tomatoes that come in that's a little bit spaced out. They're all blooming, but right now I've got some. I've got one little green one on one of my yellow and red ones, and like I said, on my mortgage lifters, I've got bar bloom, but no tomatoes yet. But I got a lot of them on those Goliaths, so may look to have a fresh garden tomato to eat here in a week or so. Anyway, back to you, Jack. KC8COI.
Yeah, Roger. That sounds good. No, we're doing good. We've got, I guess we're about a week behind you because we got them in a little late. I did mention that to you, but they're coming up quick, and indeed we got a bunch of little tomatoes. Some of them are looking real good. We've got some new to us heritage breeds that we put in. I'm looking forward to some of them because they're some of my favorites. We've done some of them before, and like I said, there's a bunch of them that are new to us. I couldn't even begin to list them all, but they're happening. We're wasting a little water out of the well to keep them in good shape. My wife is a little fussy about making sure early on they do good, and then we let them dry harden a little later in the year where the plants can get their roots down and keep getting what they need there, even though it's real hot. Okay, Ted, sounds good. You're sounding good today. 5 and 7 clear all the way, and nice, or actually more than that, 5 and 9 all the way, and a nice punchy signal, so not a problem. KC8COI, KD4IZ.
33, Jack. KC8COI.
All righty. We'll clear with you, and KM7SAD, KD4IZ. That's a new one to me. Go right ahead.
KM7SAD. This is Sandy. Sierra Alpha November, Delta Yankee.
My ECARS number is 7030.
Yeah, very good, Sandy. I appreciate you checking in with me. And it says here, just got the database up here. You are in Spartanburg, Pennsylvania. Is that correct?
That is affirmative. And listening to you and the gentleman before with tomatoes, we're struggling with tomatoes here. Nowhere near ready to even think about seeing any to pick. Last year I didn't get any until August, and then I picked almost 190 pounds of tomatoes off of 6 plants. So while it's looking sparse now, I'm certainly not giving up hope. I really could use some rain here this hot. Back to you.
Very good. Well, hopefully it'll come. This heat the next week or so here is going to be pretty brutal, and we're trying our best to keep up with the watering and stuff. I've got all of your data. Thank you very much for that. This is the first time you and I have talked. But I've got you in. Thanks for your lifetime membership. 7030. So you've been a member for a while, is that correct?
No, actually, I only joined in the last 3 weeks. 2-3 weeks ago. That's the number I was given. So, yeah, I've listened in the past. I may have checked in once or twice, but I just decided to join, as I said, about 3 weeks ago. My place in Spartanburg is where I run my rig. I have another house down in Grove City, Pennsylvania, and I used to take my stuff back and forth, and I decided that's just too much trouble. So when we're up here at our farm, that's when I get on the air. Back to you.
Yeah, very good, Sandy. We're Susie and I are on a small, I guess you would call it a hobby farm, and we we harvest quite a bit of tomatoes. We have one whole garden section that is devoted to tomatoes, and she takes them into the hospital. She is a pediatrician, works down at Sinai Hospital here in the Baltimore area, and we found that we have lots of takers there, and occasionally when we have more than anybody wants, we'll get the food bank people and give them a crate of them. Works out pretty good, and always happy to be able to help out with the food thing too. Well, very good. Maybe next time you're at a ham fest or something, you can find an old beater rig and leave it at home. That way you don't have to take things back and forth. And you can get on other than when you're up here at the farm. Anyway, great to talk to you. Thanks for checking in. Got you in the log. And look forward to seeing you again. KM7, SAD, Katie Verizon.
Well, thank you very much. I enjoyed our chat, and that's great that you share all that produce. When I get an abundance, I do the same. So this is KM7 SAD. I'll be clear and listening out. Have a good day.
You too, Sandy, and stay cool. It is going to be hot. That is a prediction that is already coming true. Okay, I've cleared my list. Let me build another one. JD4IZ, net control for ECARS. Please come with your call and please space it out.
Kilo Delta 2, Oscar Alpha Mike. Call first to Mike,
Okay, I have Papa Bravo, Oscar Alpha Mike, and TWM QRP, so that will be the top of my list. There was another call in there I missed. Was that was NCOP?
Kilo Bravo 8 Uniform
QRP.
Wow, I've got two of you. Okay, let me get GWM first. Boy, come on. My logbook just decided to. There it goes. Logbook decided to go to sleep. What in the dickens is going on here? GWM, go right ahead. You're a little light, but I can copy.
Roger that. I've got you 59 plus. No trouble on copying you. I'm using a Rooster FT818ND with 5 watts, QRP 5 watts to a G5RV antenna.
Well, George, you are 5 and 5 over here in North Central Maryland. Not a problem at all, getting out good. And you're there up in Wyalusing today, right?
Roger, I'm in Wyalusing, and just wanted to make a QRP contact with this rig. I haven't used it for a while, and I'm getting ready to take it outside for the summer and do some, portable work. Not really mobile, but portable.
Well, it's working for you the way it's supposed to. Have fun with that. I enjoy getting out with my radio very much the same way. Anyway, George, I'm going to move on. I got a few people filling the list here, so great to hear you. And good luck with the QRP this year. KD4IZ.
KD4IZ 73, thanks for your help. And I can see myself on Jeff's SDRs. Don't have too bad a signal. 73. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike, out.
Okay, very good. W3GWM, KD4IZ, clear with you. Uniform Gulf Papa, go right ahead.
Yes, Jack, this is Kilo Bravo 8 Uniform Golf Papa QRP down here in West Virginia, running 5 watts there. Currently right now we're about almost 78 degrees here and overcast skies and a little bit of sunshine poking through every now and then there. But I'm running off the G90 at 5 watts with an end-fed long wire, about 66 feet long, up 22 feet over a swamp. And the swamp has got iron ore in it, so I got a little bit of reflective capability there with the antenna on that end there. But just wanted to check in there and give you guys some numbers there, so I'll send it back to you, KB8UGP.
Okay, very good. KB8UGP, KD4IZ. And Gary, good trip up from Shedston. Well, it's doing it. You're between 5 and 3 and 5 and 5 here. Real nice when the QSB don't get you, but very copyable all the way. I have very low noise level, and I don't have problems copying light signals, so it works out real well. Anyway, good luck with that one. I know you prefer to operate QRP, and you're always in there and always very copyable up here in Forreston, Maryland. Good to hear you. Thanks for checking in. KD4IZ.
Okay there, Jack. I thank you. I did hear George over there, so just let him know that. KB8UGP 73.
Okay, 73. And George, if you're still listening, Gary said he heard you down in Shinston, West Virginia, so your radio is doing what it's supposed to do. Okay, talk to y'all later. Pick up Papa Bravo is up next. Go ahead.
Good morning, and thank you for picking me up. Full call here is Whiskey Juliet 4 Papa Bravo. Name here is John Juliet Oscar Hotel November. The QTH is a little place out in southeast Kentucky called Cornettsville, Kentucky, where we currently have 80 degrees, looking for a high of 89 and overcast skies.
Yeah, very good. And it sounds like your weather is a little like ours, probably a little warmer. I think if I remember correctly, you're right in the heat dome area, so good luck. I hope everything goes well with the heat. You're able to stay cool the best you can there, John.
Roger.
More or less know where Cornettsville is,
believe it or not. After a while, but It's a ride
I don't
north,
have
so it's
the
not too bad.
map up, so exactly escapes me, but that area of Kentucky has been explored in my deep dark past, and always enjoyed going up in that area and doing a few things with the family back in the day. WJ4 Papa Bravo, KD4 Isaac.
You have a nice day, 73.
You too. We'll clear with you. And next up, KD2OAM. John, how are things up in New York?
Good morning, Jack. KD4IZ, KD2OAM. John here in Oakfield. Yeah, we're running at about 85 right now on our way to 90. Cloudy today. 80% humidity, 30.28 on the old barometer. A couple of mile-an-hour wind. We had a high of 94 yesterday. We were supposed to get up to 92, but now they changed it to just 90. But that doesn't make much of a difference. It's still warm out there. You're coming in pretty good over here, 5'9", solid. So back to you, Jack. KD4IZ, KD2OAM.
Yeah, very good, John. You're peaking at 5'9" as well. The fade is weird, and I can't figure out the pattern because people from over in western PA, which is west-northwest of me, that is, they're pretty solid. Gary, good and solid from Shinston, West Virginia, which is sort of west-southwest of me, and maybe more southwest of me, I guess. And then there are other areas, a lot of deep fade, and I guess the ionosphere in our skip ranges is just all roiled up or something like that. But you're doing real good, 5 and 7, occasionally 5 and 9, and clear as a bell. Go ahead.
Roger that. Yeah, you're coming in real good too here, so that's a good thing. The band's been holding up lately, so that's always good to see. So we'll let you get back at it. You've got quite a few people in here, so KD4IZ, KD2OAM, back to you.
Okay, and you are the tail gunner on this list, so I'm gonna build another one. Sounded good. That was 5 and 9 plus 5 that time. So whatever the ionosphere is doing, it helped you out quite a bit. Helped me out too. Nice to hear a solid signal that wasn't getting knocked sideways. KD2OAM, clear with you, and I'm looking for more check-ins.
Kilo Bravo 3 Sierra, November Golf.
With my fist. I'm not that angry. Please come with your call and please space it out. KD4IZ.
Kilo Bravo 3 Sierra, November Golf.
Kilowatt Charlie 8 Sierra Delta Lima.
November 2, Charlie Oscar Papa. Oscar Papa.
2 November Yankee Papa.
Oh, here's a good group. I'll stop it there. I am trying to be quick on it with short lists today so we don't lose because the propagation has been really, really weird. First one up, KBE3, SNG. Norman, how's things over there in Calora? Over.
Oh man, it's heat. It's heat out here. Sucks out here. It must be 85 degrees already. Humidity is way up there. I got up early this morning, mowed the yard, and watered the fires real quick. Went down to my son's, mowed his yard. Now I'm going to take it easy rest today. I can't stand this stuff.
Yeah, well, be careful. I got up real early yesterday, went up the Appalachian Trail. We did some clearing up there. We had 8 blowdowns to take care of. So we started at 6 o'clock in the morning and finished up around 11. So it was the only way I know to beat the heat is to get the cool in the morning, get it all done, and then you can go in and collapse the rest of the day. Just enjoy yourself. Well, you take care. I imagine it's a wee bit more humid over there in Cecil County. You're closer to the bay than I am, and probably a lot closer to the bay. I can't remember exactly where Calora is, but imagine it's humid, ever?
All over, yes, it's definitely humid there. Definitely humid. If you want some, I can send you some down, but I guess you got enough of it to stand there, so Well, thank you for picking me up, and have a good day there, and stay cool. 73 is Kilo Bravo 3 Sierra, November Golf Norman, up here in the state of Maryland.
Yeah, Roger. Very good, Norman. You take care. Stay cool the best you can. Don't overdo it. I don't like treating people with hyperthermia. That is a scary mess if you let it get away from you. KD3SNG, clear with you. Next up, Rob, KC8SDL or KD4IZ. Go. KC8 Sierra Delta Lima, KD4IZ. Oh boy. Let's try the next one. N2COP, KD4IZ.
KD4IZ from N2COP. Good morning, Jack. Life member 21083. Greetings to you from the port city of Wilmington, North Carolina, where it's currently 81 degrees. Getting ready to get on out this weekend. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Got to jack the power up. Stand by.
Standing by. You sounded good. 5 and 5 to 5 and 6 without the power. Go.
Okay, hold on. Is this a little better?
Yeah, it came up to about 5 and 7, or maybe a little more. Go ahead.
All right, sorry about that. I had it turned down. Anyway, life member 21083, and as I said, Wilmington, North Carolina, 81 degrees here. Jack, getting ginned up for field day. I'm going to be doing some visits on behalf of ARRL. I will be in the Tidewater section of Virginia, heading towards Williamsburg, Richmond, and heading into Charlottesville this weekend. Field day is a lot of fun. I enjoy it every single year. And I hope if you're going to have field day, that's a successful one for you too. Otherwise, life is static, but static is good. So we'll take it there. Running a good net. Hope you will continue to have good results today. Propagation this past week has been squirrely, to say the least, especially on 75 meters. But Jack, that's all I've got. I'll turn it back to you. KD4IZ, N2COP.
Yeah, very good, Bill. Well, enjoy doing those visits. Folks that they get points for getting a visitor of note, and I'm sure that helps them out. And glad you're going to do that. Saturday, I'm going to be back up on the trail in the morning. We've got to finish that bridge and open the new section of the trail right there. So that's going to get done on Saturday, and then I'm going to go over on Sunday morning, join the guys, the club, if my body is functional. I'll join them for a little bit in Shrewsbury, Pennsylvania. That's the K3AE call sign. And it's always fun to do stuff with them. It's a good group of people, and because of my other activities, I've not been as active with them as I have in the past. So, good reminder. Appreciate it. You enjoy it. Stay cool. That's going to be a long, hot trip. I hope the air conditioning works well in your car. Over.
Yeah, it should be fine. I'm not worried about it a lot of times. Anyway, I noticed fans up and down, up and down, up and down. So I'll let you go and get some other folks. Jack, always a pleasure to check in with you every Wednesday here on ECARS. 73, KD4IZ, N2COP.
Sounds like a winner, Bill. It's great to hear you. N2COP, clear with you. I'm going to go back and check and see if KC8SDL is back in here. I guess not. And W2NYP. How you doing, Bruce?
Hey, Jack. KD4IZ. W2NYP. Actually doing wonderful. Enjoying the lovely weather from the air conditioning out. Go to a hotter zone in South Florida tomorrow, but good to hear you. I hope all is well with you and yours, and please enjoy your time up on the trail on field day. I think I'll be getting back Saturday afternoon. I don't know, trying to see where my local pub is and maybe go over there and do some of that on Sunday. Anyway, thanks for being there as always on Wednesday, and you be well.
Hey, same to you, Bruce. Nice signal up here. 5 and 6 to 5 and 7 in spite of the conditions. You and Phil and a few people. Rocky was not on this shift. He was in earlier, but he was real good. So North Carolina is on the map. Kind of an interesting experience. Anyway, you stay cool as you can, and I hope you're not going to the city that you have to wade to where you're going. Over.
Well, the whole area was flooded last week, but they tell me it's all gone now. I have to go to Fort Lauderdale and be over there.
All righty. Well, be good. I always like going there, but not at this time of year. I tend to go either in the spring or the fall. Actually, there's Blue Heron Bridge, if you know about it, it's one of the best muck diving areas. A lot of juvenile reef fish live right in that area. It's right near the inlet there, and up in that area is a perfect place for the little guys to hang out and grow up so they can go out and inhabit the reef. So you can see a lot of fish that you see out beyond without having to deal with the current and all that. It's a unique place. Anyway, we'll talk to you later. Katie for Eyes Up.
All right, be good, Jack.
All right, very good. One more call for Rob. Rob, KC8 SDL, Sierra Delta Lima. Are you there? Wow. Well, that went away. All right, let me develop a new list here. KD4IZ, please space it out.
November 2, Lima, Kilo Romeo.
Kilo 3, Julius Tango Alpha.
There's two good ones. Let me go ahead and run those. This is slowing down a little bit. And to LKR. Hey, Eric, how are you?
Oh, not too bad. This is November 2, Lima, Kilo Romeo, and I'm going to have to get your call sign. I didn't quite get it, so when you get a chance, please say it phonetically. I have you about 5'7" here. I'm located in southern New Jersey, and the temperature is about 91 degrees Fahrenheit, continuing to climb today, so we're trying to stay inside in the cooler temperatures. And I'm in the process of backing up my main computer. Learned too many times in the past, that I didn't make frequent enough backup, so I wanted to make sure I just got everything, where I wanted it. I wanted to make the backup before, a crash or something happens where it takes days to get it back to normal. So I'll go ahead and turn it back to you from November 2, Lima, Kilo Romeo.
Yeah, very good. Eric, great signal. 5 and 7 to 5 and 8 over here in north central Maryland. The call is Kilo Delta 4 India Zulu, also known as King David's 4 Idiot Zebras or something like that when people are being funny. Anyway, good signal. I think this is the first time maybe. No, we've talked before. I see there was a check-in from December of 2022. So, infrequent, but good to hear you. Glad to hear the station is working great. Good audio, nice and punchy, and all set up, sounds like, for DX. Over.
Yeah, QSL, that's for sure. I got the call. In fact, you came
You were coming in. I'm going to write it down. You were 5'8" when you were giving me your call. You peaked. That was funny because you were down lower and then you peaked when you gave me the call. So Kilo Delta 4 India Zulu from November 2 Lima Kilo Romeo. Yeah, I think you mentioned DX. Yeah, the DX thing's something I always enjoy on the higher bands especially. But I'll tell you, I don't know if you noticed it, but during the summer months for my area, DX goes to nil. Every other time of the year it goes pretty well, but except here, at night 40 meters doesn't seem as affected. But the higher bands, boy, during the summer months they pretty much shut down here. Go ahead.
Yeah, roger that. I've noticed that, although, it's odd. You get these funky openings, including at 6 meters, that just blow your mind. Europe comes in over here, and I hear about it from all the big DXs in the area, the big contesters. I get sort of a feed from time to time, so it pops up in my email and pops up on a little app that I use sometimes. But kind of cool. For me, it's like fishing. You take what you get each time, and some days you get skunked, and some days you can't move fast enough and, get the lure out of the mouth and put it out there again. I love it. All good. Thanks for checking in with me. And yeah, you were a good solid 5 and 8 to 5 and 9 that time on a voice peak. So it's helping us out. Let's put it that way. N2LKR, let me go ahead and clear with you and pick up K3JTA. What's up, Tim? Been a while.
Caught me off guard there. So I'm wondering where this part of the trail you're talking about for that bridge.
Yeah. Well, you know where Pine Grove Furnace State Park is, don't you?
Now, what state park is?
Pine Grove Furnace State Park.
Oh, yes. Know it well.
Yeah, I thought we'd talked about it before. Well, as you approach Pine Grove Furnace State Park, there is a bridge, it's a little one, over Tagg Run. At Tagg Run, there is a shelter, the James Fry Shelter, and there is a bridge over Tagg Run, right on the trail, not too far to the east of where Pine Grove Furnace is. It's a little bit of a haul. Anyway, we park at the crossroads. There's I think it's called Hunter's Run parking area. We get most of the people who are coming in to help us there. And, we got a regular sign up. We have a good group of people that come in, and we've got to haul some rocks, get them into position to finish the steps on one end of the bridge, and get some railings finished. So that's going to be the biggest task. I'm going to have to take the Sawyer gear with me because we got another blowdown just up the trail from there, not very far. So I'm going to be playing three different things all at once, and probably going to get in real early to take care of that blowdown, and then come down and work with the crew until it's too hot to do anything. That's the story. KD4IZ.
Yeah, okay, that sounds like fun. Well, tomorrow on the Mason-Dixon Trail, our crew is going to be clearing a section, and then we're going to install a bench that one of our guys built in his barn. And so we will be able to use a vehicle to get up to the spot where we want this bench to go. So that won't be bad, but I'm thinking we have in the past, the guys cemented the benches down so people don't walk away with them. So that's probably going to be tomorrow also. And we usually meet on Thursday mornings and really enjoy it. It's really like a handful of guys, and usually the youngest one there, and I'm 61. We have a hard time getting new people, and I'm thinking probably because we go out on Thursday morning instead of the Saturday or Sunday like you guys. But anyway, you have a good afternoon. Have a fun Saturday outing, and I'll talk with you again, Jack. 73K3JTA.
Yeah, very good, Tim. We do both. We do weekday trips, and we also do weekend trips. We've got some real hardcore folks that are semi-retired or retired that will come out during the week, and that works out really well. We have a pretty active group, as you know, and have not had trouble recruiting younger folks who live in closer to the bigger cities. They love getting out, and we give them the opportunity to do that. So it helps the membership not gray quite as fast, but that is a problem all the way up and down the line with these hiking clubs. It's there's a burst of activity, and then it slows down, and then there's a new burst of activity, and I think we're coming back around now. It's a good deal. Anyway, great to hear that things are going well on the Mason-Dixon Trail. There's parts of that I need to get onto, and I've done the lower part. I just need to start working my way north from Beaver Creek, that area. Eventually get all the way up to just do a section hikes, and eventually I'll get all the way up to the junction with the AT. That'll be a lot of fun. Are you doing anything with the KTA this year?
No, not personally, but many of our guys, several of our guys, are involved with that KTA group. And I've decided, for me, I just want to put my whole effort into the Mason-Dixon Trail. And I usually am very active. I've participated with them for several years now, and some of those stretches for months I am, there every Thursday. But lately it's been on and off for other activities on Thursday morning. But this bench we're putting in is for a guy named Ron Gray. He was active on the Appalachian Trail also. I don't know if you know him. But he was one of the original guys who actually built some of this trail through natural areas. And the whole thing wasn't built all at one time. It was built in sections. And he was one of the guys who was instrumental here in North County. So anyway, and there's a couple of guys who have a section of the Appalachian Trail they take care of, and it's up by the river, a place called Halifax. And I don't know how many miles it goes, but it's lugging a lot of equipment up the mountain. So I think it's called Peters Mountain at that point. You can probably see that on a regular map. All right, that was enough. You have a great one. I'm going to try to participate in the field day with the local guys, so that'll be a lot of fun. 73K3JTA.
Yep, sounds good. And I'll probably be on Sunday morning with K3AE, so we'll see how that goes. If my body says don't get up and don't do this, I won't. But otherwise, I plan on helping them out. Maybe bring breakfast over and take my turn at the mic or something. I don't know. I haven't decided, but we'll take it as it goes. K3JTA, great to hear you this morning. KD4IZ, net control for ECARS. Looking for additional check-ins. Let's get a few more here. Space it out, please.
WA2 Delta Victor United.
Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
got DVU and EZY. There was another one that got buried. Try again.
Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Kilo.
Okay, there's a group, WA2DVU. Let's try that again. A2DVU, KD4IZ.
Hey, hello. Oh, you're sounding good today. I'll see you at the top of the hour. WA2DVU.
We doubled.
I'll see you at the top of the hour.
Okay, that's good. I'm glad somebody will be there. WA2DVU, KD4IZ. We'll clear with you. See you at the top of the hour. K4EZY, KD4IZ. Hey, Rock.
Oh, thank you there, Jack, and good morning from Apex, North Carolina, what I call the peak of semi-good living, where we got about almost 90 degrees. That'll be about a high today, and a little warm back this way.
Yeah, Roger. Well, the signals from North Carolina have been pretty good, but you're lower than you were earlier when you talked to WA4THR there. But still making it. It's just been weird today. That's the best way to put it. Over.
Yeah, I've talked to a few people today, and QSB's is all over the place.
Yeah, it's like running through a mud puddle that stays on your car. Can't get away from it. Anyway, we'll talk to you later if you ain't got anything else.
Notch, I just want to check in with you. You have a good day. Try to stay cool. And 7-3 from Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
That sounds like a winner. You stay cool, too. I know you need it down there in Apex. KD4IZ, net control for ECARS. Running out of gas. KC2AAK. Hey, John, how are you?
Yeah, the full call, Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Kilo, name is John, TPH is Troy, New York, near Albany, New York, capital region of New York State. No traffic on traffic. Cars, lifetime 20815. And of course, you're here today. It was in the high 90s yesterday, and it's even more today. So it's mighty cold. This is one of the few days where I appreciate I installed central air. I was resistant until a few years ago, and I thought it might pay off. Today it actually does. This one in the Flex 3000 had just 100 watts Flex 3000. Nice to hear you on, and always appreciate what you do for the next. KC2AAK.
Yeah, very good, John. And I appreciate you checking in. Got your 20815 lifetime membership in the log. Thank you for that. And your signal is 5 and 3, 5 and 4, and then fades down, comes back up. So not as good as some stations I've heard from a little over to the west of you, but very, very respectable. And fortunately, I have a very low noise level, so it's been easy to copy all the way along. Glad to get you in the log. You take care. Stay cool. Yeah, it will be brutal. KD4IZ.
Yeah, it's going to be KC2AAK 73 in Texas.
7-3. KD4IZ, net control for ECARS. Got a few minutes left here, about 12. Let's fill the list. KD4IZ.
K9ARM Mobile.
K9ARM, instant service, mobile, and man, you're kicking it from over there. Where are you? You must be closer to Maryland.
Yeah, good morning. Nice to hear you. I'm just getting out of the Philadelphia area and headed over to Pittsburgh today. Name is Andy, and got a nice signal up here. Blue skies, 89 degrees. K9ARM Mobile.
Yeah, very good. Well, you're powerful signal. Actually, was 5 and 9. Best mobile I've heard in a long time. But got you in the log, Andy. What brought you all the way east like this? Normally you're in the upper Midwest, are we?
Yeah, I was over helping out on some of the systems here, Philadelphia today, or yesterday, Pittsburgh tonight, and training a new field engineer. So better I do that the less I come over.
Hey, that sounds like a deal. It's good to have let's put it this way, a disciple working with you than against you and wondering what's going on. That's always fun, and bring somebody along and get them broken in. Well, you take care. Have a nice drive today. If you're going over to Pittsburgh today, that's always amazing to me how long Pennsylvania seems to be when you make that drive. Same for me when I was living in North Carolina. Drive from the coast to the mountains. It's going to be 400 miles. Your brain doesn't see that on the map the same way you do when you look, say, at New York. Going from over in the eastern part of New York up to Buffalo, that area. KD4IZ, drive safe.
Okay, thanks a lot for getting me in. Where are you located now?
I am at home. The station is in Forreston, Maryland, which is 25 miles north of Baltimore, up near the state line with Pennsylvania. It's a nice area because it's largely farms and small residential stuff, so the noise level is real low. Over.
Oh, very good. I lived in North Carolina for a while, Walnut Cove north of Winston, and up in the mountains at Hendersonville, and Lincolnton originally north of Charlotte, so been around there a little bit. Kind of miss North Carolina, but we're under the heat dome here, and for a few more days, I guess, maybe a little longer, but I'll be headed back to Chicago area tomorrow. Thanks for getting me in. Good morning to everybody on ECARS, K9ARM Mobile, on the Turnpike.
Okay, Andy, real good, and your signal is just holding up. It's punchy and powerful, and you won't have any trouble making contacts, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm originally from the Raleigh-Durham, Chapel Hill area in North Carolina, but I spent a long enough time there that I got to know the rest of the state pretty well. Get back because my dad's still alive and kicking and lives in the Chapel Hill area, so I go down and visit him from time to time. It's always good to visit friends and family and my dad. You take care. K9ARM, clear with you. Let's get some more check-ins here. This is KD4IZ, net control for ECARS. Check-ins, looking for check-ins. KD4IZ. Net control for ECARS, looking for additional check-ins. Please come with your call.
W2AO.
All right, W2AO, KD4IZ. How you been?
Not too bad. A little bit on the warm side, but today we're staying inside with all the shades drawn and the air conditioning on is quite comfortable. We're in Fishkill, New York. ECARS number 2248 since 1978.
Yeah, very good, Stu. I got you logged in here, and your signal is nice and punchy, coming through beautifully today. It has been so unusually weird. Signal's down compared to everything else in the world previously, but you're one of the stronger signals I've heard on. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, I'm just running 100 watts. This is the Kenwood 890. I really like this rig, and I've been told before that its audio is very distinctive once I got the equalizer set in it. And I've gotten a lot of compliments. I can put on a linear, but it's really too hot to run a linear, I think. Over?
Yeah, Roger. Well, I'm in the basement. Taking it, my office is down here. We have a walkout. So it's not like I'm in a dark, dank corner of the basement. It always sounds like that when I say I'm in the basement. But no, my office is down here. It's actually quite nice, and it's cool because I do take it care, advantage of that. So I do have the linear on, although it is a solid-state linear, so I don't have to worry about the filament heat and all that. K84 I said.
What linear is it?
It's the Elecraft KPA 500, over.
That's got quite a good reputation. Has yours lived up to that reputation?
It has. Solid as a rock. The only time I had a problem with it, it was induced by, let's try that again, induced by my stupidity. There is a 50 ohm bypass resistor in the output circuit that's part of the switching, the TR switching circuit. And if you get too aggressive or you forget your power is turned up on the radio, it likes to run probably about 30% setting on the radio here. So 20, 25 to 30 watts, somewhere in there is a drive. If you exceed that for a length of time, like trying to do digital, which I did once, the little chip resistor actually pops. And it got hot enough that when I looked in, the two pieces were standing upright on the circuit board. So it was an easy repair once I had the right part, but that was my stupidity. No, I love the thing, and it's been rock solid. It's paired up with the matching antenna tuner, and it just operates like it belongs here, over.
Oh, good. Sounds real nice. What do you drive it with?
It's a ICOM 7610. I've used the 7300 for quite some time, and then just recently acquired a 7610 that was used at a wonderful price. I wouldn't probably have bought one new, but I love it. Haven't looked back ever since, over.
So good for you. Yeah, I have 2 or 3 friends that have 7610s, and they like them very much. And they sound like $1 million, too, once they got them set up right. Well, thank you. You're going to get off to the side here and have a little lunch, but nice to hear from you. Hope things are well your way from W2AO.
WA2DVU back.
Okay, very good.
Didn't know you left.
Stu, great to hear from you. And like I said, the signal is beautiful. At Kenwood is just humming along doing its thing. No need for an amplifier today, unless you just want to heat up the shack. W2AO, clear with you. WA2DVU. Hey, Bill. How are things for you over there? Is it hot and humid?
Oh, yeah. It's up to about 85, humidity. Cape May was a mess. The traffic seemed like it was a 4th of July weekend. Glad to get out of there in a hurry. I guess you're ready. If you are, I'll take off and see what happens today. You're sounding good, over.
Hey, great to hear that. Yeah, it's been a little tough, up and down, a lot of fade. Some of the weaker stations literally faded right out, and then they came back. I did miss Rob, KC8SDL. He called in, and when I called back, I guess the propagation was gone, or he got called away. But the rest of the contact list was pretty good. Even the QRP and mobile stations were doing really good today. So, in spite of things, and in spite of the lower decimeter readings, nice and clear because it's not noisy. WA2DVU, it's all yours. KD4IZ.
KD4IZ, and we got you in the log. And W2AO was loud today. He always is. He sounded good. You have a good week, and we'll be talking to you Friday, I guess. This is Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United ECARS 7255. We're looking for check-ins, full call signs with phonetics, please. Over.
Kilowatt 3 Alpha Charlie.
AC, nice signal. Anybody else?
Whiskey 1 Alpha Juliet Mike.
Alpha Juliet Mike. Anybody else?
November 2 Lima Kilo Romeo.
Was that Lima Kilowatt Romeo?
QSL.
Anybody else? Let's go with Eastern Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie. Good afternoon, Bob.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, Bill, and I'll say hello to Jack there. He was rag chewing with Stu. I wanted to jump in there. He was coming in here very nicely. Solid S9. You're 10 to 15 over. Of course, we're a lot closer. Yeah, we have 89 degrees. They're calling for 92, hot, humid. We were out in it yesterday running some chores, and it was not pleasant, but thank God for air conditioning in the cars. And I'm in my basement shack where it always runs cool, with or without the air conditioning. It's subterranean like a wine cellar here, so it's very comfortable. Anyway, that's about it. Yeah, I was interested in Jack's comment about his amplifier. We also run solid state, and what you got to remember with these solid state amps, they are wonderful units. They run a lot of power, but you got to be careful not to overdrive them, and they don't like high SWR. That's for sure. But if you are careful, they are extremely convenient. No tune-up, instant on, no waiting for tubes to warm up. I'm very pleased with mine. I have the Mercury Lux. Anyway, back there to you there, Bill, and let you carry on. Have a great shift. WA2DVU from number 3660 Lifetime. This is K3AC.
You're real fine, Bob. You're sounding good and sounding good as usual. You have a good week, and we'll talk to you soon. W1AJM, Mr. Al, how are you today?
Not too bad. W1AJM. I'm in Plymouth, Massachusetts at the present time. And just wanted to check into the net. And listen to see who's coming in. Dan seems quiet. I'm hearing everybody pretty well today. So I'm just going to stand by and listen. And do some stuff around the chat. W1AJM, over to you.
Hey, 73, Al, sounding good this morning. You have a good week, and we'll talk to you soon. And to LKR, good afternoon, Eric.
Good afternoon, Bill. WA2DVU from November 2, Lima Kilo Romeo. Located in southern New Jersey, and the temperature is about 91 degrees Fahrenheit, and it may go up to 95 to get today. Kind of early for such a summer heat wave, but then I understand there's some cooling on the way over the weekend, and it's supposed to get down by
early next week into the upper 70s, so we'll see. I've not checked that forecast to confirm it. I heard that through by somebody's word of mouth. So I'm in the process of backing up my computers. I always do 2 backups. One I did last night, and the other one I'm doing a clone of right now. I've learned the hard way too many times. If I wait too long to do a backup, there's a lot more stuff that has to be reinstalled. So I just got everything working where I wanted it yesterday, and I thought, you know what, I'm going to do a backup, because sure enough, in a very short period of time, the darn thing would crash, and I'd have to reinstall everything all over. But anyway, you sound good here. You're 5.9 plus, and I don't have the computer, so give me an idea of your QTH. It would be welcome. WA2 DBU from N2LKR.
Yeah, real fine, Eric. 47 miles away. I'm in Cape May, right across the creek from you. And backups can be your friend. You have a good week, and we'll talk to you soon. Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United. Check-ins, ECARS, over.
Kilo 9 Alpha Romeo Mike Mobile.
November 8 Yankee Juliet.
Let's see, we got ARM and then Yankee Juliet, and somebody said Mobile at the end. Over. Mobile.
Whiskey Alpha 1, Mike Alpha Delta.
Whiskey Alpha 1, your call again.
Roger. Whiskey Alpha 1, Mike Alpha Delta. America, Denmark.
You're asking for the WA1 only. Your call again, over.
Whiskey Alpha 1, Mike Alpha Delta.
Very good, MAD, we got you. There was another station. I got ARM, YJ, and MAD. Who else is there? Over. K9 ARM, good afternoon, Andy. You're sounding good, over.
Yeah, your night's loud up here too, just left Philadelphia, and I'm on the turnpike headed west to Pittsburgh today. Sunny day, 89 degrees, not a bad drive. Get out of the construction for a while. So thanks for picking me up, and again, sounding good up here, 5.9 plus. K9 ARM Mobile.
Sounding great as far as a Mobile all the time. You've really got a good setup. Stay safe out there, Andy. We'll talk to you soon. Next up, YJ, your full call, over.
Yeah, full call, November 8 Yankee Juliet. This is Don in Canfield, Ohio. And Bill, you're coming in here quite well. Nice solid audio. Peaking at 5 to 10 over, then dropping down to around S9. But just doing well here. Van's been kind of up and down. Yesterday it was terrible. But anyway, we have, let's see, we have 84 degrees. And a fair amount of humidity, but not a bad day. Actually, it's overcast. And I don't mind that. Back to you, Bill, and YJ.
Hey, real fine, Don. You are Q5 and loud. As usual, with nice audio. You have a good week. So far, bench seems pretty decent. Signals are all kind of strong. Have a good week, my friend. We'll talk to you soon. Anything else?
I just wanted to say, as long as I can hear a legible conversation, I think that is good conditions for 40 meters. And when you signed on there at the beginning of your shift, I knew it was going to be a good day, at least between you and I. But just run the ICOM 7300 barefoot into the G5 RV. 73s, and you have a great day there, Bill. This is N8YJ.
73s to you. Have a good week. Next up is Mr. Mike. How are you? Over. WA1, Mike Alpha Delta. Over.
Yeah, just heavy 2-hour Mary. I'm on Indiana Rockettes in New York. So it's a week of camping if you hear any of this. And just winding my way to the campground. Just took the ferry across Lake Champlain. So I was maritime for a moment, and not recently, but a little while ago. Thanks again for picking me up. 10126. 10126. Thanks.
Hey, real fine, Mike. Boy, the QSB hit you. You went down into the mud there for a little bit and then came back up. You have a good week and stay well. Anything else? Over.
Okay, thanks again.
Okay, Mike, I guess you signed. Sorry that you took a nosedive, but that's 40 meters. Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Victor United ECARS, check-ins, please. Extra mobile, over.
Whiskey Victoria 1 Mexico.
Kilo 3, Uniform, Foxtrot, Mike, QRP.
1 Mike, Foxtrot Mike. Anybody else? Over. Okay, 1 Mike. Hey, Dick, you're sounding good today. What's up?
I just want to say good afternoon to everybody in the net. ECARS number 20810. Thank you for the nice welcome, and you're doing a nice job on net control. I'm operating remotely from my office in Terryville, but my station is located in Torrington, Connecticut. We have a very hot day. I'm glad to stay into the air conditioning and maybe even get some pool time on the deck later on with my wife. So anyway, that's the story on this end. I won't hold up the net, and just want to say hello to everybody on the 7255 ECARS net, and everybody stay cool, whatever you do. Hydrate and stay cool. So that's it. Back to net control, WV1M.
Okay, real fine, Dick. That's right. Drink plenty of water. Beer and wine don't count. 73, Dick. You have a good afternoon. Hey, Jack, how are you today? You're sounding good. Over.
Hey, I'm doing good, Bill. Thanks for picking me up. K3UFM, using a micro BidX with a unit and battery wired to it, and I'm operating battery power at 12.25 volts. So hopefully you got a copy on me, Bill. Over.
Oh, yeah, you're sounding good. Q5, excellent audio and loud. Just goes to prove you don't need a lot of juice as long as you know what you're doing with antennas. Pleasure to work QRPers. Well, I guess you're pretty close to QRP, maybe. But anyhow, you're sounding good. Anything else going on?
Contact.
Thanks, Bill. I heard a contact out there for you. I'm running a 7 watts peak out the best I can tell. We lost power here at my place Monday at 5 o'clock. We're still without house power, so that's why the QRP. Am I close to 7.255 with this micro BidX, Bill? Over.
Oh, yeah, you sound like you usually do. You sound good, man. What happened to your electric?
We had a bad storm Monday afternoon, and it took down a large branch across the street, and it pulled the wires away from my house. So we're hoping that somebody gets back here and puts me back together. The heat is terrible. Otherwise we're having a fine time, Bill. Over.
Oh, boy. Hang in there, Jack. We'll talk to you soon. Contact, go ahead.
Good morning, Jack. K9ARM Mobile.
Hey, it sounds like Andy. Thanks, Andy, for the call there. I understand from Al that you're in the area. Over.
I came out of Philly this morning. I'm still east of Harrisburg, but I'm headed to Pittsburgh for the night. Got some work at midnight, and then heading home in the morning. But boy, your 7 watts is sounding good out here. K9ARM.
Thanks very much, Andy. Good to hear you in there. You know, Al said you were going to be on the turnpike there sometime. So I will give Al a call this afternoon and let him know where you're at and what you're up to. Maybe he can contact you some way, Andy. Thanks for chiming in here. I'll get it back to Bill. WA2, I think it is. Oh, boy. Boy, I'll tell you what, Bill, brain's getting bad. But anyway, you know this is K3UFM. Back to you, Bill.
Hey, real fine, Jack. And still sounding good, Andy. Boy, there's 2 stations that always sound good. They know what to do with low power or mobiles. Excellent antenna systems. This is Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United. Name is Bill, QTH, Cape May, New Jersey. Looking for check-ins for ECARS this afternoon. Fixed or mobile with phonetics and full call signs. Over.
Kilo 3 Yankee Oscar. Kilo 3 Yankee Oscar.
Whiskey Alpha 1 Zulu Delta Alpha. November Alpha 1 Radio Mobile.
1 Romeo ZDA YO November 1 Romeo, and that's Bob. Sounded good, Bob. What's cooking? Oh boy, maybe we made a mistake there. November 1 Romeo, or something close, your call.
Yeah, November Alpha 1 Radio.
Yeah, November Alpha 1 Radio. That's better. Gary, how you doing, over?
Hey, good afternoon. Yep, name's Gary. You got the call right. NA1R. We are Mobile. We are Mobile right now in Rainham, Massachusetts, which is about 20 miles south of Boston. Just out here cooking on the highways. The temperature's a little warm today. It's going to get even worse tomorrow. ECARS number 1602. I know you got to pile up. We're just over here running down Route 44 between stops. Hey, thanks for picking me up. Have a good one. You got a good signal in here into my Mobile this afternoon. And there you go. 7 feet for now. NA1R Mobile.
Yeah, real fine, Gary. Excellent audio. Sounds good. Stay safe out there. ZDA, Mr. Charlie. How are you, sir?
Yes, WA1ZDA. Good afternoon. You're booming in here. 5-9 plus copy, easy 10 over, so great signal. Warm here, but not horribly warm. I think it's 73. So we're comfy at the moment, doing stuff in and out, and again, nice to have you taking the net, and thank you for doing that, over.
Hey, 73, Sim, you have a good week. Sounded good, real nice audio, and stay cool. The sun cannot be your friend, that's for sure. Next up is Jim, K3YO. Over.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Jim K3YO, just testing out my FTDX10 with a new, very, very compromised end-fed antenna that's literally like 10 feet above the ground right now that I just built. I just checking in on some nets across the band and seeing how it's doing, and doing okay considering how compromised it is. So enjoying the net, and back to you, K3YO.
Yeah, sounding good. Q5, nice audio, and looks good on the scope. Thanks for checking in today, Jim. Anything else? Over.
No, just playing here. Thanks for running the net. K3YO.
73s, Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United. Check-ins, ECARS. Over.
Uniform 3 Alpha.
Yeah, 3 Alpha. Anybody else? November 1, holler into the microphone. Try it again, phonetically. Over. Let me rotate the antenna a little further north. November 1, try it again. November 1, try it again in about 5 or 10 minutes. I think the band might be taking a dump here. KU3 Alpha, Mr. Bill, over.
I was going to say good morning, but good afternoon. Bill, KU3A, in a little town called Pipersville, Pennsylvania, about 35 miles from Philly. I got a radio out. I have an inexpensive Lincoln CX-SRA that I picked up out of Dayton, and I got a guy coming over to buy it, and I want to make sure it was still working. Over.
Oh, yeah, sounds good. Nice audio. It looks good on the scope. You have a good week, and thanks for checking in, Bill. Anything else? Over.
Nope, just stay cool, drink lots of water, and take a nap. KU3A.
You bet. 1 o'clock is lunch, and about 1:30 is a nap. You got it. Got up at 6 this morning, went to work, got my jobs done. Life is good. Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United ECARS. Check-ins. Over.
Zulu Golf November.
We got Zulu Golf November. Anybody else? Afternoon, Matt. You're sounding good. Over.
Yeah, it's Jerry, but that's okay. I'll answer to just about anything except late for dinner. See, we're sun through breaks in the clouds. We got some pretty good towers building. 95 degrees, 59% humidity, and I just got back from town. I did try checking in mobile, but I was within about a mile of the house, so I decided not to try again. Wait till I got here. Anyhow, that's what's going on up here. Over.
Sounding good, Jerry. Wow, you're in the 90s. I think we're still chugging along about 85, but before that, earlier part of the week and the weekend was nice, but hey, it's summer, so it's going to get hot. Jerry, you're sounding good as usual. Q5, excellent audio, and looks good on the scope. You have a good week, and we'll talk to you probably on Friday. Anything else?
Well, we're supposed to be hot again tomorrow, but not quite as bad. 92 for the high. So take care. Have a great day. Stay cool. And to ZGN.
73, Surrey. WA2 Delta Victor United. Check-ins. Over.
Kilo Bravo 3 Hotel.
3 Hotel. Anybody else? Good afternoon, Mr. John. You're loud. Over.
Very good afternoon, Bill. You're 5'9 plus into Western Pennsylvania, life member 30885, and yeah, it's muggy outside, but same temperature as yours. It's 85 degrees here, and very overcast. Just sitting by, listening to the net, and I thank you for operating it. Great job as always, Bill. WA2DVU KB3H.
Hey, thank you for the compliments. I know I speed up a little bit, but don't like to keep people waiting, listening when they have to listen to the 30-second weather forecast. You're sounding good. Looks good on the scope, and you have a good week. And stay away from the sun if you can help it. Anything else?
Just have a great day and a good week ahead.
Thank you, sir. ECARS 7255, please give WA2 Delta Victor United a shout. Over. I hear a real weak one in there. Anybody copy him for a relay? Over.
Juliet Sierra United, I believe.
Yeah, if you can pick them up, could you holler at them and say hi, and we'll check them in. Over.
Yes, your call again, please. KB3H, standing by.
Kilo Bravo Juliet Sierra
Very fine. KB9JSL, you're up a little louder now. I think I just had some atmospherics, but thank you for checking into the net. Bill is WA2DBU, and here in Western Pennsylvania, you're copyable, but the band is up and down. KB9JSL. Anything else?
Number 9106. Thanks for picking me up. Thanks for running the net. KB9 JSL.
Fine business from member 9106, where it's sunny and 87 degrees. Thanks for checking in. WA2DVU, KB3H.
Okay, thank you. KB9JSL, thank you for checking in. Copy, of course, for me, I could not copy you. And thank you for the relay, but I do have you logged in. You have a good week. Stay well. Thank you, Charlie. Clarence, Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United, ECARS 7255, looking for check-ins. Over.
Kilo Charlie, hey? Charlie Oscar India.
We got Oscar India. Anybody else?
Whiskey Alpha 2 Juliet Kilo Yankee.
JKY, we have anybody else? Hey, afternoon, Ted. I got you, I think. Over.
Yeah, I got you too, Bill. Like you said, the band's up and down. Yeah, I'm just trying to avoid that hot heat that's coming through here. Looks like we're going to have a few days of 90 or around 90 or maybe a little above. So I'm going to avoid doing anything strenuous outside, that's for sure. But anyway, hope you're doing well, and I'll turn it back to Nat, KC8COI.
Hey, real fine there, Ted. You have a good week. Stay well. We'll talk to you again next time. Good afternoon, Bill. How are you today, sir? Over.
Yeah, I'm like everybody else, I guess. Pretty warm, pretty humid, sitting inside and trying to coax the radio signal to go outside. I hope it's cooperating. How are you doing on your end, over?
Hey, real fine, Bill. You are loud. Nice audio, nice signal. Looks good on the scope. And, we had good weather most of June, and then all of a sudden this hot stuff hits us all of a sudden. And really knocks the wind out of our sails. But just be careful. Anything else, Bill?
No, I'm just sitting here with the XYL, another ham, and we figured we'd check into ECARS and see how things are going, and just try and stay cool. That's a joke. Aye. WA2JKY 72.
Fine, Bill. Actually, conditions are very good today. Majority of the stations have been at least in S9, which is really nice. Stay well. We'll talk to you soon. This is Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United. Bill, Cape May, New Jersey, looking for check-ins for ECARS. Your call, please. Over.
Contact with Bill.
Contact, go.
WA2JKY, good afternoon, Bill and Josephine, Charlie.
Good afternoon, Charlie. Good to hear you in there. You going to make it to the net tonight?
I hope so. It's nice and cool up here, Bill. We actually have our winter coats on.
Okay, very good. Well, look forward to talking to you tonight. You have a good one, and thanks for coming back and giving me a hi. So I guess I'll leave it to you to throw it over the net control.
Okay, thanks a lot. You have a good weekend. Evening. Back to that.
Charlie, give me your call.
Whiskey Alpha 1, Philadelphia.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. This is Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United ECARS 7255. Looking for check-ins, fixed or mobile. Over. This is Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United. Net control ECARS 7255. Check-ins, over. This is Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United ECARS 7255. Check-ins, over.
Number 2, Japan, Victor.
Japan, your call again, phonetically, over.
Number 2, Juliet, Victor.
JJV, got it. Anybody else for ECARS? Your call, over. Good afternoon, Ken. You're sounding pretty decent today, over.
Okay, thank you very much. You're doing very well up there. You're, about a 10 over up here. We're up 50 miles west of Albany, New York, town called Cobblestill. And it's about 88 degrees up here. Humidity is about 88, 90%. Probably hot, and I don't know. It's warm out there. And I came down here in the shop to do a couple things, and probably stay here for the remainder of the afternoon, because it's not bad in here. And to JJV.
Okay, Ken. 82 here in Cape May. Still it feels warm. I notice on your signals, on your modulation peaks, it sounds like you've got some RF getting into your system. So when you have time, you might want to check that out. You have a good week. Stay well. We'll talk to you soon. Anything else, over?
Not that I'm aware of. Yeah, I ordered some more.
Can be very exasperating, that's for sure. Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United ECARS. Check-in extra mobile, over.
Kilo Alpha 2 Papa Tango Echo.
PTE. Anybody else?
November 1 Golf Foxtrot Mike.
Golf Foxtrot Mike. Anybody else? Go for these two. PTE. Good afternoon, Steve. How are you?
Hi, Bill. Yeah, not too bad. Kind of a little warm here. We've got 90 degrees. Looks like 47 degrees humidity. Trying to avoid the heat, and we got a pretty good heat wave over here. And I was reading a article, and I guess there was a couple of elderly people that passed away. I think it was during this week in South Carolina. They discovered them that they died of heat exhaustion, and they were just asleep in their bed. They were 82 years old, and they realized that the hot water heater went crazy. It was about 1,000 degrees when they measured it, and it was throwing off a lot of heat. So it said here that if your body core temperature passes 104 degrees, you're in trouble. So, yeah, I'm keeping an eye on my body temperature over here. How's the weather over there in your neck of the woods? W82 DVU from K82PT.
Not too bad compared to a lot of folks up north. We're 81 degrees. Humidity's about 60%. Kind of nice, but it's warmer than what we've had. Sorry to hear about the folks in South Carolina or North Carolina. That happens a lot in the cities. People don't have air conditioning. They have fans, or some of them even think, well, I'll keep the windows closed to keep the heat out, and that's a mistake, and they end up passing away due to the heat problems. How sad is that? Have a good week. We'll talk to you soon. Over to Gary up in Winstead. Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon, Bill. November 1 Golf Fox Mike, Gary in Winstead, Connecticut, right in the northwest corner of the state. Excuse me. We got, like everybody else in the northeast here, I got 92 degrees. It's supposed to go up to about 96, I think, today. And just sitting here trying to stay cool and watching the bears run around the neighborhood. Over.
Oh, yeah, I know. That's always fun. Are they the young ones, or are they Mama and Papa?
Yeah, they're the young ones now. Mama had them earlier. She was bringing around 4 of them, and now they're coming out on their own. They usually stay with the mother for about 1.5 to 2 years, but they're still good size, but you can tell that they're younger ones, not nearly as big as Mama. And They cut right down through my driveway for some reason. They come down from the woods there and right down my driveway, and then they head down toward the lake either to find food, or they're always trying to find food, or head down to the lake to take a dip. Over.
Oh, for crying out loud! What do they do with your dogs or neighbors' dogs? I have to be careful, or do they run away from them?
Yeah, my dog chased one day. I don't have a dog anymore, but luckily I called him back, and he stopped, and the bear turned around and was getting ready to swat him. And most of the dogs in the neighborhood up around the lake here are either in the house or on leashes, but when they start barking, you know something's going on. Start looking around. Over.
Oh, well. When you go out at night, do you have to carry a weapon, or isn't it that bad?
That's not that bad. They're pretty calm. They just we sit out on the swing, and they cut diagonally through my yard. They walk right behind not right behind the swing, but probably about 30 feet away, going to wherever they're going, and they usually don't bother. They just look at us and keep going. Over.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing. All right, you have a good day, my friend, and we will talk to you later. Anything else?
That's it. 7-3, stay cool. November 1, Golf Fox Mike.
You betcha. WA2 Delta Victor United ECARS 7255. Check-ins, over. And J2US, you there?
Whiskey Alpha 2, Alpha Romeo.
Alpha Romeo, you're loud today. Anybody else? Over. Sounding good today, Ron. What's cooking?
Roger. Handle here is Bob, Bravo, Oscar, Bravo. And I left my phone upstairs. I got to go get it. But anyway, we're doing pretty good here. We're 90 degrees at this time right now. Humidity's very, very high. I went out this morning to bring the trash down, for the trash man, and you can actually see the garbage actually in the air. It was like just hanging down in the area. Go ahead.
Oh, that's lovely. Yeah, it's going to be very strange when it gets even warmer. Over.
Yeah, Roger. I wanted to work on my air conditioner in my truck this morning. It works, then it don't work, and it works, and it don't work. It may be low on gas, so that's no big deal. But I wanted to take a look at that. But with the way this heat wave is and everything else, I could wait till the heat wave's over. We got the XYL's car here, and she has good air conditioning in that, and we can use that. And the truck can wait until this high heat breaks. Go ahead.
Hey, sounds like a plan. Stay safe out there, Ron. Rob, we'll talk to you again soon. Anything else?
Negative. The WA2AR, be standing by.
WA2DVU ECARS, check-ins, over. This is Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Victor United, ECARS 7255. Check-ins, over.
Alpha India 4, Tango Hotel.
Tango Hotel, my signal. Anybody else, over?
Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November.
DON, anybody else? QRP station, I think. Holler into the microphone. Try it again. Over. Any relay QRP? QRP station, you're not making it. Try again in about 10 minutes. Hopefully, conditions will change. Let's see. Tango Hotel, your full call, over.
Roger, here is Alpha India 4, Tango Hotel in Richmond, Virginia. I have you 59 plus a bit.
Okay, I think I got the call wrong. Try it again, over.
Roger, Alpha India 4, Tango Hotel.
Tango Hotel. Okay, Lloyd, you're running Q5, sounding good today. What's going on, over?
Well, I'm trying to get ready for field day next weekend, and so I brought everything outside and set up the antennas with the fishing poles and all the other paraphernalia and trying to find out what my signal sounds like.
Hey, signal sounds okay. Your Q5, good audio, looks good on the scope. Over.
Roger, thank you for the response, and hope you have a good afternoon, sir.
Thank you, sir. Same to you. Mr. Don, how are things in Lancaster, over?
Hey, Bill, we're doing good. How are things down there in Cape May? I got you 20 over S9 right now. Go ahead.
Well, thank you for that. You're doing well, too, Q5, and sounds good and looks good on the scope as usual. A little warm, 82, but I would 80. Can't read my writing. 81 degrees. I imagine a little warmer up there, over.
Yeah, Roger. We got 86 degrees right now, going up to, what are we supposed to go up to today? 91? And then 93, 96, 96. For the next couple of days there. Go ahead.
Oh, my. That's not fun at all. Oh, well. Stay well and stay safe up there. Anything else, Don?
Not a whole lot. Just sitting here holding down the fort and heard you in there, thought we'd say hello, and I guess field day's going to be a hot one this year, so anyway, hoping to get up to the radio club for field day for a little bit anyway, so we'll see how that works out. Anyway, have a good one, Bill. Thanks for picking us up, and we'll catch up with you later. WA2 DVU W3DON.
73 CU, Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Victor United, ECARS 7255, check-ins, over. EPX, let's get you before you disappear. Good afternoon, Brian. Byron, how are you, sir? Yeah, warm here too. It's running about 81 degrees, but not as bad as it is in some areas. Lancaster's supposed to get into the 90s, and guys up in New York and further up there, they're having a bit of a heat wave. Thanks for checking in today. You have a good week. Anything else for us, over? You're signal a little late, but perfectly Q5. Nice audio. Looks good on the scope, over.
Okay. Oh, we got 93 back on the right, so the field, they're fine. So, better down here, actually, on the table. Anyway, yeah, thanks for picking me up, and we'll get back to you again.
Okay, 73 CU. Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Victor United, ECARS, check-ins, fixed or mobile, over.
Bravo 1, Hotel Romeo Lima.
HRL, boy, you're loud today. Anybody else? Over.
November 2, Lima X-Ray Lima.
LXL, you're loud too. Anybody else? Over. HRL, good afternoon. Tom, what's up?
Oh, not too much, Bill. Just trying to stay cool. I went out to get some mail. Not all that bad, though. It's not as bad as I thought it would be, but it is definitely warm. And though I'm down here in the shack there, which is in the basement, so it always stays cool down here. Over.
Oh, did you guys have mail? I thought isn't it June 19th or something, and there's no mail today? Over.
Yes, yep, you're right. I stand corrected. Yeah, it's Juneteenth or whatever they call it. I don't know, but yeah, that's what it is. Over.
There you go. All the days seem the same anymore. 73, Stu. You have a good week and stay well. Anything else?
No, we're all set on this end there. Just say hi to you and everybody else that's on the net listening. This is KB1HRL. Have a good one.
Okay, I think I made a mistake here. I had Hotel Romeo Lima. Is that right?
Yes, it is, Bill.
Okay, the L almost sounded like an O, but that's my rock and roll years, I guess. 73, Steve. Talk to you soon. Next up is LXL. Mr. Bob, how are you?
Hey, doing pretty good, Bill. Haven't talked to you in a while. Hope everything's good down there a little south of me. And thanks for mentioning the mail, because I was just about to go out and check mine, and now I don't have to. So I guess that's a good thing. Anyway, nothing going on up here. Haven't been on the net a lot lately, but the last couple of days I've been checking in, getting back on the radio during the day again, where usually I turn it on later in the afternoon or evening. So anyway, that's about it. So shoot it back over to you, and hope you have a great day. November 2, Lima X-Ray Lima.
Q5, loud, nice on the scope. Sounds real good. And yeah, February 16th. Holy smokes. At least checking in with me here. 73, see you, Bob. Anything else? Over.
No, that's it, Bill. Have a great day.
73, see you. Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United. Check-ins. Over. ECARS meets Monday through Friday, 7:30 until 1:30. Weekends we stop about noon. ECARS is a directed net. It is not a rag shoe net. We work from a list. My name is Bill, QCH, Cape May, New Jersey. Looking for check-ins, fixed or mobile. Your call. Complete call signs with phonetics, please. Over. Alpha 2 Delta Victor United, ECARS 7255. Looking for check-ins, fixed or mobile. Over. Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Victor United, ECARS 7255. Check-ins. This is Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Victor United, ECARS 7255. Check-ins, over.
Well, just check in and check out. This is KB3 KUF.
Station trying to check into ECARS. Your call, please. With phonetics, over.
Bravo 3, Juliet, Uniform Foxtrot.
I got Kilo Bravo 3. What's the end, over?
Juliet, Uniform Foxtrot.
Okay, I got Uniform Foxtrot. I know that's not the complete call. Oh, UFB. Here we go. Is that Tommy, over? Kilo Bravo 3, Uniform Foxtrot Bravo, maybe. Is that you, Tommy?
Info.
Yeah, info.
Yeah, his call is Kilo Bravo 3, Juliet, Uniform Foxtrot. This is K3AC on a relay.
Okay, give me the call again, over.
Kilo Bravo 3, Juliet, Uniform Foxtrot.
Hey, there we go. And thank you for the relay. Relay, give me your call.
This is Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie Relay Station.
Charlie, thanks. KB3JUF, Charlie, you're kind of light. Come on in, over.
Kind of light. I'm 280 pounds, over.
Okay, Charlie. Good afternoon. Hope you're having a good week. You're kind of weak this morning. Stay well. Anything else, over?
Well, I could use a pizza, but I'll settle for the hoagie.
Okay, Charlie. You're kind of late today. You have a good week, and we'll talk to you soon. Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Victor United, 7255. Check-ins, over.
Kilo Charlie 1 Alpha Whiskey.
Alpha Whiskey, nice signal. Anybody else? Alpha Whiskey, come on in.
Hey, good afternoon, Bill. This is John up here in Hampton Beach, New Hampshire, where it just hit 92 degrees. And, I've been listening for a bit in the office here, and just thought I'd quick come in and say hello before you close to that. Good afternoon to you.
Yeah, give me the call again, over.
Say again?
Give me your call again.
Kilo Charlie 1 Alpha Whiskey.
Alpha Whiskey, okay. Gotcha, John. You are Q5, loud, looks good on the scope. What's going on, over?
Oh, like I said, not much. Just working in the office, Bill, and had a minute to just come in and say hello. I don't have my ECARS number in front of me, but I might find it here in the book in a minute.
10547. Thanks for checking in today. You have a good week, over.
All right, Bill. Thanks for everything you guys do out here. 7-3. Good day. QC1AW.
Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Victor United, ECARS 7255, over.
Kilo Alpha 3, Juliet Victor X-ray.
Juliet Victor X-ray. Anybody else, over? Afternoon, Brian, Q5, sounding pretty decent.
Yeah,
good afternoon. Just had the day off of work, so thought I'd spend a little bit of time anyway playing radio. So hope everybody's having a good afternoon, enjoying the heat. We'll be wishing we had this back probably in January when we're freezing. So anyway, back to net. Have a great day. Talk to y'all again later. KA3 Jimmy Check.
73 to you. You have a good week and try to stay cool. Be careful of the sun. Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United, check-ins, ECARS, over.
Echo Bravo Mike.
Echo Bravo Mike. Sounded good. Anybody else? W1 EBM. Hey Gary, how are you?
Doing good, although the weather's making me mad. Temperature here on sunny Hilltop in southern New Hampshire is 90 degrees, 90 in the shade. Standing
Holy mackerel, I guess we're lucky. I'm only 81, and I'm sort of out in the sticks a bit, away from, well, I'm about 2 miles away from water, but still, summer is here. Be careful.
1016 for the log. Lifetime Bill. Thank you for picking me up. I appreciate you being on net control there. 7-3 to everyone. This is W1 Echo Bravo Mike. Over.
Yeah, I might have doubled with you, Gary. Temperature here is 81 degrees, so I guess we're kind of fortunate. Over.
Yeah, that's nice. See, I'm like 30 miles, at the crow flies from the ocean. So there's been a Homeland Security formal alert went out to the residents of New Hampshire and Maine, and they made a very nice graphical showing the regions of our state that are really exposed to heat problems. And along our coast, no problem because the ocean's like 56 degrees here, so kind of does a nice cooling breeze. But out here in the woods, it's rougher. 7-3. Thanks again. W1 EBM. Over.
73's Gary. Have a nice week. Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United. Check-ins. ECARS. Over.
Kilo 3 X-ray Oscar.
X-ray Oscar. Good afternoon. Sounding good. What's going on, Rip?
Well, not too much. It's been sort of a quiet day, not doing very much. And I heard that checking the temperature, it's right around 90 degrees. And I'm just trying to stay cool. Not doing too much today, but we had an Arts Council annual meeting last night. That was a big deal for us, but other than that, everything's quiet here. But you sound good, and I'm happy to get a good report here. Just running 10 watts to what amounts to a random wire out the back of the house. So all is well. Back to you, K3XO.
Very good, Rip. 10 watts, doing good. Q5, good audio, looks good on the scope. You have a good week, and we will talk to you again next time. Check-ins, ECARS, fixture mobile. Please call WA2DVU. Over.
Contact, please.
Contact, Joe.
Thank you, Bill. This is W1 Echo Bravo Mike. The station who was QRP running 10 watts, I think, in K3 land. Here in New Hampshire, you're 5.8. An amazing signal with 10 watts in New Hampshire, 5.8. Was that K3 QRP? Please come on and acknowledge this report. Over.
K3XO, you still there?
Yeah, I heard that. That's a pretty good report from up there. I don't put too much faith in S meters. He was Q5 well above the noise, so that's good enough, especially when you're thinking QRP, K3XO.
73s. I agree with you, Rip. I do not give S meter readings most of the time unless we're just comparing antennas or things like that. If you're above the noise level, you're Q5. There you go. Hey, we're done. Everyone have a good afternoon and stay safe. We'll talk to you again next time. Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Victor United out.
No idea who you're turning it over to?
Yes, I do. It's you, sir.
I'm just wondering. WA2DVU, NJ2US. How you doing?
Okay. I was out checking out my cell antenna yesterday. Just make sure everything's tight. And the wires that go to the ferrites, the insulation is cracked and falling apart. And two of them were disconnected on one wire, so I spliced them together and contacted Jay, and he was surprised after less than a year that these wires broke. So he gave me information. I repaired it and it's working, but it's not going to last too long. He sent me information on cores, wires, and how to rebuild them. So that looks fun, like fun. You might check yours and see how yours are holding up. Over.
Mine are holding up just fine. I was just out there the other day inspecting them, and the UV has faded the covering, but none of them are cracked. The connections are still solid right through to the ferrites. And I got to get this phone bill, so we'll chat later about it, and then I'll be back in a minute to pick up the net. NJ2US.
All right, get the phone call. I'll hang out here for a couple minutes. Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United Net Control ECARS check-ins over.
Kilo Charlie 2 Bravo Echo. Good afternoon.
Bravo Echo. Good afternoon, sir. You're Q3 to 4, Randy, but we hear you. Over.
Well, very good. I called in earlier QRP, and I'm still QRP, 10 watts. QTH is Belmar, New Jersey, 10 miles southeast of Philadelphia, right across the Delaware River. You are about 10 over S9, nice signal, and good quality audio. Thank you.
Okay, Randy, I turned the antenna around, and you're Q5, Q4 to 5, and sounding good for 10 watts. Anything else?
That's all I needed, buddy. Just getting a quick check here and try some of the other things. Everything stays dead right now. You can't really do a whole lot.
73s. Anybody else for ECARS? Over.
Be clear.
I'm ready here, Bill.
Cars over.
I'm ready here, Bill.
All righty, sir. You have a good week, and boy, 81 here is probably a little warmer where you are.
82.8, so not too bad at all. All right, there's all kinds of people calling and stepping on top of you and trying to get in. So I guess everybody finished their lunch and are back in the Radio Shack. Good luck with the. Let me know when you start working on those wires. Yeah, but bottom line, mine are still okay, and they were using some pretty high quality, like alarm wire, outdoor alarm wire, is what mine was.
Yeah, my wire was crap. Wire, not Teflon, just really, anyhow, I won't go into it. For the amount of money, I wasn't too happy about that, but I'll get over it. Have a good net, and we'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, and the product is no longer commercially available. You're going to be lucky if you can scrap together parts. Did you ever get spare preamp or any boards?
Total was about $700, and I should call back again and see what we can work out. Over.
Yeah, good luck, because they don't have any more. So the only thing you can do, Hamation will still repair boards that go bad.
Oh, Hamation, when I talked to him, about a month ago, he had boards. He doesn't have them anymore?
Oh, buddy down in North Carolina struggled to get the ones he got, and they were just boards, right? They were just boards, and he was told he got the last one, but who knows?
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, well, sucker born every minute, but hey, as long as this thing works, it works well.
Yeah, I I've been thinking about what I'm going to do if this finally takes a hike. I'm going to work on an alternative system. Quite frankly, I may put a matching beverage field out there and just rotate the beverages 45 degrees and put another set of reversible preamp beverages in there. I'll probably do just as well.
Oh, man, that is so good. You are so lucky. Talk to you soon. WA2DVU.
I am. Boy, knock on wood. My entire ham career, I did not have this, right? I grew up on a 50 by 100 foot postage stamp size lot. So, yeah, I'm exploiting it now, being in the middle of the Pine Barrens. Take care, Bill. WA2DVU, November Julia 2 uniforms here, the last half hour of ECARS for the day. I know there's a few people waiting to check in. Let's just get right into it. Who wants to check in? Let me see what the pileup sounds like. Anybody, anywhere, your full call sign phonetically, one time, please, for ECARS, November Julia 2 uniforms here.
Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar, India.
November 1, Whiskey Mike Mike.
Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie.
All right, there was, okay, here's what I got. I got Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar, India. I have Whiskey 2, November Yankee Pop. I heard November 1, Whiskey Mike Mike. I also heard Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie. There was a couple more, but rather than just stretch this list out, let me work what I got, and we'll get down to the rest. KC8COI, go ahead.
Afternoon, Jeff. Yeah, hope you're comfortable up there in Cape May. It's hot as the devil. Here's a devil to pay, Jeff. There's a devil to pay. I'm not getting out in that sun doing a whole lot. I may go out and started pruning my tomato plants, and I got a few more of those to do. I may do that when the sun goes down a little bit. Anyway, good to hear you, Jeff. You sounding good as usual, and I'll let you have at it. KC8COI.
Well, we got lucky here, Ted, to be honest. If you look at the maps of, where people have colored in the areas of extreme temperature, you'll notice very carefully that there's a carve-out down here in South Jersey, virtually Cape May County and a couple of municipalities along the Delaware Bay and the Atlantic Ocean. We are not in that range. And so my temperature here is 82, which is nice. It's not unbearable. The humidity is only 58%, the dew point 66. That's actually pretty comfortable. So we're good here, Ted.
Yeah, we're looking at 90s for the next 3-4 days as a high. And anyway, that's a little hot for around here in the mountains. But anyway, it's summertime. You got to expect these sort of things. If I get too hot, I'll go jump in the creek. Later, Jeff. KC8COI.
I got a couple cricks around here, but I don't think I'll need it just yet. Hey, thanks, Ted. 73, good signal, 598463, lifetime member. Appreciate it. And I think we are looking to hit 92, I think, on Friday. I think is going to be our hottest day, and I think we'll be able to handle that just fine. We'll clear with KC8COI next on the list, W2 November Yankee Papa. Hello, Bruce.
Good afternoon. I hope you're still copying me. Hello to you. Hope all is well. And I'm going to top you out. I'm going to go to Florida tomorrow for 98-degree weather and see how much I can sweat out. Anyway, Jeffrey, I hope you're having a wonderful week and all is well with you and Tracy. And be good, my friend.
Yeah, everything's fine up here, and safe journeys down to Florida, where it's obviously expected to be as warm as it is down there. Holy smokes, all the hot air we're getting here is being sucked up by that big high pressure system, just pulling it out of the South Tropics. So that's what's happening here. I just realized I'm on that end-fan antenna. Let me real quick switch back over to the Super Loop. Harry, I'm back on the Super Loop. I don't know if that makes a difference for you or anybody listening, but I was just testing out a new arrangement. Nobody should hear the difference. I just changed the way the feed lines run. 73, Bruce, have a great day. Safe travels. Clear with member number 21013 on the lifetime roster. W2NYP, NJ2US. Next up, November 1, Whiskey Mike Mike.
November 1, Whiskey Mike Michael. Good afternoon, Jeff. The Super Loop sounds better here in North Carolina today for me. And noisy band, but I got you in there. Wanted to come in and say good afternoon. Very dry here and 90 degrees, and we need rain. But they say maybe Monday. So that's what we're up against here.
Yeah, that's the big fear. That was the elephant in the room is the lack of rain here, Ed. We haven't had any decent rain in quite some time, over 30 days where it was significant, where it would make a difference. We had a drizzle there somewhere in there, but it just wasn't enough to be meaningful. Didn't get the ground wet enough. So, yeah, that's the concern. These high-pressure systems, the high temperatures, just doesn't promote rain. So I think that's going to be the topic of conversation here in a few short weeks, Ed. So hopefully we'll get a break on that. Fuquay Varina, good 5-9 signal, 1668. Thanks for being a lifetime member. Have a good day, Ed. I'll break with you. M1 Whiskey Mike. Next up, Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie.
Yeah, NJ2US. This is K3AC. Good afternoon, Jeff. Nice to chat again. And when last we spoke, I was asking you about hooking up my G2 to the TGXL tuner. And band was not in great shape. But anyway, I got the cables and I connected it, and it's working great. So the amp's changing, the tuner's changing, the cat control, it's very, very nice. Nothing to do manually other than change bands on the display. So, yeah, we're very pleased with how everything is working now, and thanks for your help. Weather report here, officially 89 on the outdoor thermometer. It's 90, almost 92. I think supposed to get up to 93. And believe it or not, the Philadelphia Phillies just started playing a baseball game. And hopefully they can survive that in this heat. But, they have lots and lots of Gatorade there to drink, and fans and all that stuff. Electric fans. The fans are going to be not too comfortable in the heat, but hopefully they'll take precautions. It's a getaway game. That's why I guess they're having it in the afternoon. So San Diego can fly away and Arizona can fly in here. I don't know if you caught the game last night. Boy, it was exciting. They were behind and they tied it up and walk-off hit there by Castellanos, and they won 4-3. Yeah, that was a good game. Okay, thanks for running the net, Jeff. Hope you're doing well. Stay cool, and we'll let you carry on there. NJ2US from K3AC.
Very nice, Bob. Congratulations on getting that TGXL all up and running. It is a fantastic piece of gear. I really enjoy mine. It works very well. And, yeah, the whole cat control is very nice. And, of course, that TGXL, it has to have the cat. It really isn't useful without, getting frequency control from the transceiver. So I'm so glad that's working out for you. Congratulations on that. And, yeah, how about those Phillies? Great job. I was watching I didn't see the game, but it's fun watching the highlights. You get to enjoy the whole game in just a few minutes. I'm excited for the Philadelphia teams. I mean, I'm more of an Eagles guy, but certainly I'm all for the Phillies and glad to see them having fun. And I'm glad you enjoy baseball too, Bob. 73 to you. Enjoy your day, and you got to be very satisfied with your shack now. Take care.
Yeah, Jeff, my dad took me to my first Phillies game when I was 6 years old at the old Connie Mack Stadium, and that was his sport. He was a bat boy for visiting team bat boy for the old Philadelphia Athletics there, probably in the 1920s. So he loved baseball. Didn't watch too much else, so he got me interested, and it's still my favorite sport. I watch all of them. Good Stanley Cup final game last night, and they're going back to Edmonton there, so yeah, that should be good too. We got the Celtics winning their championship. We'll see who wins hockey, and hopefully the Phillies can make it all the way this year. 73, Jeff, have a great day. This is K3AC Clear.
Very exciting times to enjoy the professional sports. Always fun to watch. When you play at that level, it's just a good fan participation sport. Just seeing these athletes, making the money they're making, I get that. But wow, they're just just the athletic ability of some of these guys and gals, actually, for some of the female sports. So I'm not really a big fan of the WNBA, but NBA. But anyway, it's a lot of fun watching, especially when the pros are playing. They just make it so effortless. These kids played a lot of ball when they were young and really learned the basics. Take care, Bob. K3AC, November Julia 2 uniforms here. About time I paused for mobiles here. Any mobiles? K9 ARM, maybe he stopped for lunch. You around, Andy? All right, how about check-ins from anybody anywhere? We're looking for check-ins to ECARS on the short shift. We're halfway through. November Julia 2 uniforms here.
Whiskey Bravo 8, Whiskey Yankee X-ray.
Yeah, WB8 Whiskey Yankee X-ray. Hello, Joe.
Tony? Somebody else came in. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Joe. You got the microphone. WB8 WIXNJ2US.
Okay, Jeff. Good to hear you. I haven't heard you for a while. Boy, this weather and this bands have been going crazy. I did some changing here. I helped my friend Richard, that's handicapped. He wanted my 890 tremendously, so I traded him off for his 7610. And that's what we're running on. I don't know the settings yet. I'm still working on it. Go ahead.
Oh, you got the settings squared away just good. I don't think I would change anything. Excellent ICOM, quality audio out of that 7610, Joe. I mean, I don't know. You might want to, if I did anything with the bass or treble, I would maybe bring the treble down one notch and maybe bring the bass up one notch. But that's just me.
Okay. I won't hold you up, sir, just in case somebody else wants to get in there in this half hour of mission there. 8289 is the ECAR number. Have a good one. God bless, Jeff. I'll get back to you on this later on. See if I can do some more touch-up. I'm having problems with it, basically getting it to work with my ALS 600. It just doesn't want to work with it.
Okay, yeah, all you got to do is drive it with the push-to-talk. And, if you're agonizing over ALC, there's a whole train of thought on just leaving that wire off, Joe. So good luck. We'll chat later about it. But, any amplifier just needs RF and push-to-talk. Take care, Joe. WB8 WYX 8289, a lifetime member. Let me go back to listening for mobiles. Any mobiles? Any relays? Okay, we'll take another list of check-ins. Anybody anywhere for ECARS? November Julia 2 uniforms here.
November 2, Alpha Sugar United.
Charlie Tango X-ray.
Right, Alpha Sierra uniform, Charlie Tango X-ray. Who else?
November 1, Whiskey
November 1, Whiskey Oscar. Let's hold the list right there. Hello, Craig, N2ASU, NJ2US. Good afternoon. What's your temperature?
Good afternoon, Jeff. 89 degrees right now from the weather station, and the wind's only at 0.7 mile an hour. So we're just staying inside and just enjoying the air conditioning. So, you're pretty weak today. You're going like right over top of me probably. So I'm listening to you on your website. So looks like I'm just hitting just below S8, S9. So I can't give you a good reading from my side. And we're just kicking back and relaxing today. N2ASU. Back to you, Jeff.
Yeah, it's quite amazing. If trust me, Craig, if I were to switch that receiver over to the dipole or the big loop, you would fall down into the noise floor. That is how good those low noise, low angle antennas work that are 4 feet off the ground. Outperform the big antennas that are 50 feet off the ground. So yeah, you're almost S9 on that receiver. But like you said, if I switch over to the loop, you fall down into the noise floor. It's hard to overstate how important a low-angle, low-to-the-ground antenna is during conditions like this, where a lot of the interference is arriving at very high angles and swamping most long wire antennas. So, yeah, it's quite amazing. You do sound good there, and probably am just being eaten up by the noise on your receiver. I am curious, what is the noise floor on your receiver? What's your S-meter reading on the noise floor?
Right now it's about S8. It's really noisy. I'm using a off-center bed 80-meter dipole.
Yeah, if you look over at that SDR, the noise floor is around an S4. And like I said, if I switched over to the loop antenna, that noise floor would be up there about S8, S9. So, hey, thanks for checking in, Craig. We're only 82 degrees down here at the shore. I think that's the ocean breeze effect. It's from the south at about 3 miles per hour. Hey, have a good day, Craig.
Hi, take care. And 2ASU clear.
Craig's a lifetime member, 21139. He's a lifelong buddy of mine. Lives up there in Stratford, not far away at all. N2ASU, NJ2US. Next up, Charlie Tango X-Ray.
Charlie Tango X-Ray.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, just wanted to check in. It's been a while. I'm using the DX10 22-foot aluminum pole. Your S-meter comes in at about 1 with a little bit of phase. It's clear. Back to you.
Okay, Ron, you're about a 4 and 5 here, 45 down in South Jersey. You can hear yourself on the live stream. There's a YouTube stream. You can play it back at any time. Just go to my webpage, nj2us.net. nj2us.net. You have the choice of 2 feeds. There's a low latency feed. It's real low latency, but you can't play it back. But the YouTube, you can play that back, but it's got about a 4 or 5 second latency. So, Ron, there you go. Thanks for being a lifetime member, 1720. We last talked on December 17th in 2023. Have a good day, Ron.
You too. Thanks for being strong. Is the CTX clear?
Okay, Mike, 73. I copied you fine that time. Between Q4 and Q5. All right, next up, November 1, Whiskey Oscar.
Good afternoon, November 1, Whiskey Oscar. Canada. It's the extra breeze over here. We got your air conditioner on, got the fan on. We got a 10 with 5 cents. You're running about 1 o'clock. So a T5RC up in the attic.
All right, Mike, very good. About a 4 and 4 down here. A little light. The band condition hasn't been good in quite some time. But copy all. 1746 Windsor locks. I forget now. I think he said it was at Kenwood. Sounding okay. And is there any other traffic for the net?
Victor Echo 3, Bravo, Victor Sierra.
73, Mike. Appreciate you stopping by. 1746. Thanks for being an ECARS member. Clear with November 1 Whiskey Oscar. This is November Julia 2 Uniform Sierra East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins.
November 2 Papa Oscar X-ray.
Kilo Alpha 1, Mike, Quebec.
All right, K1MQ. Hello, Jim. Stand by. Let me pick up Rich first and to Papa Oscar X-ray. Good afternoon, Rich.
NJ2US, N2POX. Good afternoon, Chef. SDR is sounding really good today. The conditions on HF this summer have been such that I'm on the SDR, on someone's SDR almost all the time. Over.
Yeah, you're not the only one, Rich. Trying to just leverage the technology to get a good angle to receive some of these signals. It is amazing how depressed the band is, and just being slammed from above. You know, a lot of the X-ray radiation and stuff is coming down, and I mean, it just really floods a long wire with noise. That's why these low noise antennas sitting close to the ground avoid a lot of that and are really good at just picking out the signals. So you sound actually pretty good. I'm looking over at the SDR, and I see you're painting a pretty good picture on the band adapter there. So sounding really good. 21212. Any other traffic, Rich?
So that's it, Jeff. Thanks for picking me up. NPPOX.
You bet. 73, Rich. Take care. Clear it into POX. K1MQ. Hey, Jim.
Hey there, Jeff. How you doing today? K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike, Quebec, not Portable 3, fixed in Hudson, New Hampshire. We're back for a while anyhow, until I go visit the doctor next week, and then I think I'll take off again. Go back down to the same place. Well, that's right. I was supposed to change the schedule, too, to reflect that I'm not going to be available a couple of days. On a trip to Michigan. And I'll have a portable station in Michigan. Maybe I have to correct that. Anyhow, Jeff, sometimes, the main reason why I even tried to check in today was that something's been rolling around in my head about feeding my fan dipole with open feed line. This problem, my mind works in strange ways. Have you ever played with a delta match to try to match the 300 ohm twin lead to the 50 ohm impedance of 50 to 75 ohm impedance of a dipole? And I know you do more antenna playing than I do. And run that down, and then just do the 4-to-1 balance and try to eliminate the antenna tuner completely. Over. That's almost exactly what I'm doing here on this super loop. It just so happens that when I was cutting it, one would normally cut it for 160 meters, but I discovered very early on by making it about 50 or 60, 70 feet longer, I brought the resonance point down to about 1.6 megahertz. And the curiosity of that was, it ends up being resonant here on 40 meters. It resonates at about 7.225. And so I only use the 4-to-1 balun right into the output of the amplifier. The transmatch is in standby. I don't need the transmatch here to tune out. So the SWR on the amplifier side of that 4-to-1 balun is like 1.1 to 1. So that's an example. And so you know that when you're doing that balun's not heating up at all. I think it's so that tells me that the impedance at the feed point of the loop is probably right about 200 ohms. And that balun, it brings it down to about 50 ohms, and no need for a tuner here, if that's any help. Oh yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to do. Okay, because I got those. I got a fan dipole up, as you very well know, and it's a 7540 fan, and without any tuner, it's good. It's not nothing is ever perfect. I think if I switch off the tuner, hold on a second. Oh, it's not as easy as I thought it was going to be. I thought I knew exactly how to do that. Anywho, it's not perfect without the tuner by any stretch, but it is damn good without the tuner. And so my thoughts were leaning towards building a delta match, and since both of them should be at 50 ohms at the 50 to 75 ohms at the middle, then when I build the delta match, I should be able to run them both out some distance from the normal feed point and make it match. I don't know. It's an idea I've been playing with ever since you and I discussed open feed line.
I
think it's pretty easy to efficiently send power up just about any feed line you choose. And what's amazing to me when I do these really detailed tests, the receiving station can't tell the difference whether you're loading 70 watts into a 3.5 4-to-1 SWR or you're 100 watts into a 1-to-1. It just doesn't make any difference at the receiving end. Jim, with that, we have the hard stop here in 55 seconds. So I want to shoot down to 72.45. When I close the net here, we can just kind of wrap it up and talk about that for a minute. But for now, as you know, I got to close the net out here and relinquish this pass band to the Cadiddle hoppers down there on 72.53.5. So with that, I'll close the net and relinquish the pass band to Central States Traffic Net. Appreciate no more transmissions here on 7255. And Jim, can you slide down to 7245? We'll do that. In the meantime, I'm closing the net. November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra, ECARS returns tomorrow morning. NJ2US out.
See you there.
Alpha 3, Sierra Golf, Kilo 3, Yankee Oscar.
Kilo 3, Yankee Oscar from Whiskey Alpha 3, Sierra Golf. I copy you, got a 5-4 up here.
Roger, 5-4. That's okay. Considering where the antenna is placed, I sent a few people emails showing my setup here, and it's pretty comical. The antenna is tied. One end of it, where the balun is tied to a trash can, and with some rope, and then the other end is tied to a tree limb, 60 some odd feet away, and it's isolated, so it's working, but it is barely above the ground.
Yeah, very good. Well, it's working for you. You're getting out. That is all that matters.
Roger that. Yep, I've always been told that by all the other hands and Elmers I've worked with over the years. I'm definitely going to scope out the park a little more and figure out if there's other places I can possibly string something up. If I can, maybe even leave a string in the tree somewhere that's hidden and be able to come back and tie into it in the future. So we'll see. But I'm glad it's working. Everything's been working perfect. Actually, it's actually a little bit too easy today. But I think I did everything I was supposed to do, and it's working.
That's good. That's excellent. I heard you talking earlier about being in an HOA with Townhouse. What do you have for an antenna?
What I've had in the past has just been an NSED there too that I would just throw out from the top story. If you know the area, if you drive by the Conshohocken exit, there's a bunch of townhomes at the top of the hill that are very tall and vertical, and I live in one of those. And in what is essentially the attic, that's an office for me, and I can throw a wire out the window and then tie it off to a tree. And I've done that at night a few times, but the HOA has given me some warnings saying you can't do that, and so I'm trying to figure out if I can use the downspout next.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I heard you talking about that too. As far as the downspout goes, all you got to do is connect it with an alligator clip, scrape off some of the paint so you get to the aluminum, just get an alligator clip from the center of your coax and hook down to an alligator clip as a temporary connection, and you can get on there.
Roger that. Yep, that's what I'm thinking of doing, something exactly like that. And ideally, I need something where, like, outside my window, I have just a little ledge, or an awning, and it's literally like 4 feet out. And if I could get something I could put on the end of a stick or something that I could connect to it that way, that might work for me. I just need to rig something up so that I can easily put it on and take it off.
Yep, there's always a way around it. Do you have an attic too?
Negative. No, I am in the attic in my office.
You're in the attic in your office, so you have no storage space in between the roof and the top floor.
Correct. These homes, they are technically on my side. They're 4 stories tall. So, and the 4th story is the attic.
And your office is there, correct?
Correct. I'm not there now. I'm actually in the park, in Mackenzie Park right now.
Well, there's nothing that says you can't run an end-fed or a random wire around the ceiling of your attic. Is it an A shape or is it a square?
Oh, it's perfectly square.
Well, you can run an antenna up there, run an antenna up top, 6 inches down and 6 inches off the wall. You can run the wire around that, either an end-fed or a random wire, and you can load that up.
Roger that. Yeah, the main reason I haven't done that is the XYL.
But she's not in that room. You are.
Totally understand. I just have to do it in a way that it's as unobtrusive as possible. Like, literally just white wire would work. If I had some white wire and ran it close to the wall, she'd never care nor notice.
Really? All right. How long you guys been married?
20 years now.
Wow. You're a goner, you know that?
Yeah. No, it's all good. It's all good. I like it. I like the hobby. She doesn't understand it, which is fine, but she also knows who she married.
Okay. Get that antenna up there. There's no reason you can't get that working from the house and make a functional station.
Roger that. Yeah, definitely 10 meters I could do. I don't know about 40 meters.
Why? 40 meters, 60 centimeters. How big is the room? You can't run that around at one time and use it all up?
Not sure. I'll have to measure, yeah. You might have a point there. I think there's enough wall space where I would eat that up.
Yeah, right? 66 divided by 4, even divided by 3 is 22 feet of wall, so for a figure 17 feet of wall, you can do it.
Roger that. Yeah. Well, it's really rectangular, the room. If you look at these homes on like Google Maps, you'll see like it's the whole space that I'm in is really longer than it is wide.
And you have the whole 4th floor for your office, right?
Roger that. Yeah, we do. And the nice thing is there is some bump outs and all on the walls, which are necessary evils. We do have an elevator in the house, which is nice. So getting up to that 4th floor as I get older will be much easier.
Okay. All right, very good. Well, you can definitely take this coming from your house, honey. I'm just saying, kind of the inside in and out. And there's no reason that you're walking. Be objecting to that on the 4th floor. It'd be different if you wanted to run, say, a model railroad around the ceiling in your living room.
Roger that. Yeah, no, it's all good. She just has input. That's about it. But you know, if she had total input, I wouldn't have anything. But she doesn't. She tolerates the radio hobby and doesn't understand it, but she understands me and understands it's been a part of me for most of my life. I'm an engineer by training and electrical engineer. And I deal with a lot of data, programming, radio hobby, you know, but all these things that she doesn't get, but she doesn't care.
Okay, I understand. I'm an engineer too. 67, retired, been in radio for 56 years. But anyway, my wife has no say. Do you have say in the kitchen and decorating the house? That's a whole other story. We'll get off on that.
Roger that. No problem. Well, glad we were able to connect, and it's good seeing that this antenna setup is working. Like I was saying earlier, it was way too easy, which is good. It's always nice when everything works.
Yes, it is. And also, I'm on my 3rd wife. So anyway, all right, very good, Jim. 7-3. I'll talk to you later. I guess I'll hear on the return net again in the future. I will be at it. Talk to you later. WA3 SS.
Okay, Mike, good talk to you. This is WA3 SSC, Kilo 3 Yankee Oscar. Have a good afternoon. And I'm going to probably be shutting down and grabbing something to eat. K3YO, I'm clear.
Yeah, do you have 2-meter and 440 handheld equipment?
Oh, yeah. I've got that in the car, and I've also got HTs.
Well, let me give you, I have a repeater on the air up here in Eagleville. If you're interested, I can give you some free from the portal.
Sure, give it to me.
On 440, you go with 442.450. 442.450, 5 megahertz up is the split, and the PL is 131.8, and I'm jumping over there right now, so get a chance to get in.
Roger that. I got 442.450, PL 131.8, and you're shifted up 500.
Yep, 5 megahertz, not 500, 5 mega. All right, 7-3.
Gotcha. 78, K3YO.
Kilo 8, Golf Quebec. Five three, both operators, 5-3.
Going 202 Station, 7 days.